Holy moly!
Bang, and there it is, right on cue.
Defending for their lives. The Prince Alfred stuck down there. Dennis Dry's got it.
We about to make them proud. We've got to make this count. Take the ball and raise it now. Make the noise get crazy loud. It's all moment, let me hear.
Jake Tucker's taken off.
They're a game of percentage clear. They sneak a win today.
Coop, you're outstanding, man. Well done. Congratulations on the flag.
Oh!
A bin chicken.
Your 2024 premiers, the Port District Football Club. Congratulations, you legends. You are the best team.
Welcome one and all, Nord Oval. This is the action-packed...
with Port District Western Golden Grove, and the A's, of course, also Port District Western Golden Grove.
I feel like we've got the best two teams in all three grades this morning and this afternoon. Jam-packed afternoon coming up. What I'm looking forward to the most is this C grade coming up very shortly. We've got Sacred Heart taking on Port Districts. Both teams have been scintillating form. Port District, amazingly enough, third highest scoring team out of 21 leagues in the Adelaide Footy League. So they're the third highest scoring team, 120 points. We know that Sacred Heart and these college teams get another numbers back in the late end of the season, and I suspect they'll be with powered up this morning.
Yeah, you suspect so. And Sacred Heart, of course, didn't have the season they won in the A grades, but in the C's they were dominant and they have had a very, very good season. And they've had some close battles throughout the season as well, so it's going to be very fascinating to see who gets on top on Grand Final Day. Golden
Grove and Port District have been powerhouses for a number of years, particularly Port District. They're aiming for their third premiership in 4 years, and suspect today, coming up against Golden Grove, they've been on this stage before in Division 2, 3 and 4. They've eventually got themselves to a Division 1 Grand Final in only their second year, which is absolutely amazing. They're led by Lenny Pascal at forward. He's been dominating form. Can he sneak 100 today? There's so many subplots ahead. I'm really looking forward to it. And they double up in the B grade as well, which is absolutely outstanding. So massive day coming up. How's the ground conditions going? We've got a bit of stewy dew on the grass this morning, flickering around at our feet. But what's the weather conditions looking like right now? And what's the forecast for this afternoon, Jad?
Yeah, right now, as you mentioned, it's been a little bit of rain on and off all morning. Nothing too heavy. Hopefully the rain does stay away. And there is a bit of rain suspected all day, but early 1 to 2 mils, maybe a little bit more. So hopefully the rain stays away and both teams can have a fantastic effort as well, because I'm on the boundary line for the A grades. I don't want to get rained on. That's another big reason.
Ginormous Adelaide Footy League Grand Final day coming up. Big thank you to our filming sponsors and partners. Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, Classic Clashes, custom by ORTC, High-Five E-Bikes, Dartfish, Archie's, Jab Meatworks, Kimberley Resorts. And don't forget, we're filming footy, and this is your Adelaide Footy League Grand Final day.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New Hyoketsu, vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Welcome one and all, you're back to the C1 Division 1 Grand Final. We're at the Hooper Stadium, unofficially known as Nord Oval traditionally. My name's Matt Gale, Jad Gosson. We've got a huge day coming up, absolutely wonderful. We're going to kick the proceedings off and the Stewie Jew this morning with Sacred Heart Old Collegians and Port Districts. And these two teams are clearly the best two teams in the C1 this year. We'll go through the teams very shortly, but just before we do, Sacred Heart Old Collegians ranked second in attack and in defence, and Port District ranked defensively number one and the strongest attack in the C1, but also, as we mentioned, the third strongest. So we'll go to the lineups here. Stack of stars in there this afternoon. Really looking forward to seeing how this Sacred Heart lineup goes. As you can see, there's plenty of blokes that have featured in the goal kickers this year.
Yeah, for sure. For Sacred Heart, they have Kelton, who's on 47 goals, and that's the third most in the C1 division, as well as the 8th, 24. And the most best players, Schultz has 7 of the 11 games he's played in the best players, so look out for him to be one of the stars out there. As well as some of the other better players in terms of the named in the best was Lovelock, Kelton once again, and Boyd for Sacred Heart. And as for Port District, they got plenty of interesting players as well. We'll get into that too in a bit, but Moffat is on 60 goals for the season, which is second on the tally. 39 goals for Gracie, and some of the better players for them, Fratamico 13 out of 20, and Nichols, who comes in 10 out of 18 in the best players.
So it looks like we're about to head over for the coin toss of the Adelaide Footy League C1 Grand Final. Sacred Heart captain there. And if you've got a captain on your team's list, I didn't get one on mine. It looks like Peter Bruckner. So Peter Bruckner, the evergreen veteran. And a stack of captains there. So we've got Newchurch, Sebastian Newchurch, Joseph DeGliglio, and we won't try and pronounce his name, but he's known as the Big Roy. So Roy Savaka Kowskis.
Yep. Yeah, 3 captains. Interesting, they all come up for the coin toss, I guess, for a big occasion.
So who wins the coin toss here? Oh, he's going to go again. No. So Sacred Heart will go to the left of your screen, and Port Districts will kick to the right. Already an enormous build-up from the Ditters faithful. You can see on that far side of the oval, they've already started building in their numbers, and they're going to be loud and proud today, the Ditters, and they're going for 3 out of 4 on the A grade, and featuring in all 3 grades today, A's, B's and C's. And
yep.
I'd love to take home a collection today.
Yeah, big day for all 3 grades for Port District, and it's going to be, if they can collect all 3, get the hat-trick, it'll be a massive afternoon there at Largs Bay Reserve.
As you mentioned, Moffat's got the second most in the league with 60 goals, and Seamus Gracie with 39 as well. They've got a stack of stars. Sebastian Newchurch, one of the 3 captains out there with 21 goals as well. And you've got the likes of, there's a fair few around that 14 goal mark and 13. You've got Hiding with 14, Scolyer with 12, Pocock with 9, Kokalakis with 10, Buzz and Shot with 10, DeLiglio with 17, Clee with 7, son of Scotty Hodges, Kane Hodges with 13, and Reece Barty with 14. So they've got like I said, they're heavily loaded in the offensive department, and suspect that it'll be a battle of the midfield, but both teams are strong at both ends of the ground, so they're going to be an absolute ripper. About to get underway with the national anthem for the Adelaide Footy League C1 Grand Final for 2025. We'll head down to the match day presentations right now.
The Adelaide Football League and its principal partner 9 News welcome you to the Men's Division C1 Grand Final between Sacred Heart Old Collegians and Port District here this morning at Norwood Oval. Congratulations to Will Darwood from the Prince Alfred Old Collegians for topping the table with 64 goals to win the division leading goal kicker award. And also we must extend our congratulations to Luke Nichols from Port District, who won the P. Collins Medal in the men's medal count with 32 votes. The Adelaide Football League would like to thank its partners for their support during the 2025 season. Principal partner 9 News, Platinum partner Born to Build, the Master Builders Association, major partners West End, Sharon, Police Credit Union, BTR Excavations, Breakthrough Mental Health and 5AA. Our community partners, the South Australian Police, our valued partners O'Neill Sportswear and Belgravia Sports, and preferred partners Villiers Bakery, and supporting partners Bianco Construction and Industrial Supplies and Conica Minolta. The Adelaide Footy League, strengthening communities through footy. If able, please join the players, coaches and umpires as we stand for the Australian National Anthem. Good luck to both sides.
Electrifying atmosphere, and it's only the C1 Grand Final, Jed Gossens. We've got a absolutely superb day coming up. As we mentioned, the Stewie Dew looks like it's already drying up as the players are going through their final paces. But down there at ground level, it's beautiful conditions, and looked like there was a bit of rain coming in about half an hour ago. There's still some clouds building up in the hills there, but sun is out and shining. You almost get the Four Seasons down here at the parade, given the atmosphere and the closeness to the hills. But at the moment, it's 13.8 degrees at ground level. Feels like 11.4. We're chasing a top of 15 degrees. There is expected to be a shower or two. And the wind is a northwesterly gust of 15 degrees. Humidity is actually pretty high, which is surprising, around that 80% marker. There's been a build-up of rain, but nothing really doing as spring is on our doorstep. And so is the C1 Grand Finals. The big ruckman there, Paddy Goodwin, shaking the hands of the umpires. He'll go up against, we don't have a 43, surprisingly enough. Oh, he's in there. Max Underwood. Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong. But yeah, it's going to be a huge morning set up here. And sorry, that was Johnny Kokolakis, the big ruckman. He's looking like a steam train out there at the moment.
He's revving up his teammates, clapping his hands.
Pretty excited. He's seen all the Ditters faithful, and aren't they starting to build up on that far side as we look at the Sacred Heart Old Scholars coaches box. Unfortunately, they went out straight sets the last 2 years in elimination in the A grade this year, but more importantly, the bounce is about to get underway in the C1 Grand Final. Jad Gosson with the opening bounce for Filming Footy and the Adelaide Footy League.
The atmosphere is already electric. 9:50 kickoff, and they're up and about early. Straight away looking for the clearance here for Port District. They get it through Cocking towards the 50-metre line. Just can't pick it up. Oh, he does well, actually. Very cleanly done there. Straight to the forward 50 pocket. Not quite being able to mark a big collision, as you hear Matty Gale express. A great smother there on the goal line, but for the attacking team, they got a chance here if they can be a little bit clean. Sacred Heart desperate to rush it behind, and they do for the first point of the match. A hot start here early.
Yeah, it has been a hot start early. Unfortunately, had to concede that behind. So they'd like to get the ball on hands because it's all been Port Districts in the opening minute. So they go out to the beautiful kick to the 45, a long raking kick, but unfortunately is repelled extremely well there by Reece Barty. So he looks to go straight away and chiming in. Or couldn't take the intercepting mark. Unfortunately, he's dished it off. Beckron Levitt gets the opener! What a start by the district. 1 minute. The opening minute, that's all it took. And I've hit that scoreboard there for Kieran Ugetsu. Drink responsibly, it's a long day. And as you see the replay here for Dartfish, he just kicked the inside out of that boot and opportunist goal. And turnovers proved costly, even at the C1 level, Jad Gosson.
Yes, of course, at any level of footy, the turnovers kill you. And there's a great finish as well. Could be the best goal we see all game, and it's the first goal of the game. As we go back in the middle, and Sacred Heart will want to win this clearance. They've been on the back foot early. This good from the ruckman, goes straight to the opposition defender, but he does well with the second effort with a big tackle.
Big inclusion overnight sees the medalist coming into the lineup. Luke Nichols, number 10 for Port Districts. He's a huge inclusion.
Yeah, for sure. Been in the best players named by the coaches. 10 of the past 18 matches he's played in, so definitely one of their key players out there.
So I think he had a suspension overturned, which is huge in the stakes of this game.
Yeah, for sure. And good that he's out there. It's going to be Sacred Heart now with the ball. Again, running away from his own attack, but eventually does well with the kick. Drops the mark. Now has an opportunity. Goodwin dribbles it along the ground. It's going to be tricky for his teammate. The numbers are there. Can they get a few teammates there to help out? Good tackling. Causes the turnover again. Now Port District under a little bit of pressure. The kick just dribbles forward. Can anyone get a clean possession of it? Not for now. It's going to be wrapped up there, and it's going to be the umpire to sort them out.
So their first opportunity to press forward here, Sacred Heart. And Kokodakis, he started superbly. Got the left-hand paw onto that one. Quick, sharp, shallow entry inside forward 50. Opportunist goal. Becking here need to be clean. The Sharks. Quick kick off on the boot there by Boyd. And easily intercepted. So they go through Bergeron Levitt. Our opening goal kicker goes out to the far side, true centre wing. Got to feather on that ball, and it'll be just touched right at the opportunist time, and it'll be a throw in. So the Ditters faithful on that far side, barking encouragement to the lads on the ground. 3 grades this afternoon. Golden Grove with 2 and Sacred Heart with the 1 in the C1. Goes to half forward. Quick dish off. Open 1-on-1 inside forward 50. Great intercepting work. Oh, he didn't quite take the mark. And ground at ground level, it's a 1-on-3. Pressure meter starting to build up. Can they go off the deck? Do they concede? Rush behind it is. So 1-2-8. And Sacred Heart yet to score, Jad Gosson.
Still on the 0. They've got maybe one mess inside 50, but nothing really of note in their attacking sense yet. The Sacred Heart, of course, finishing on top of the ladder coming into this one. Only 1 loss for the season. They want to get this here if they can try and find a bit of room, but Port District won't let them. Good tap down and gets the free kick as well. Given away to Jackson Clee. About 65 metres from goal by the time he kicks it, so he's going to have to pass, I think. Plenty of options for him. Goes to the leading player. It's 2-on-1. Sacred Heart got the numbers back. Trying to chip it forward, they do. They find the mark there by Laverty. Looking up the field. Not too much movement for him. Just chips it. Still in the side 50. It's a dangerous one. Doesn't take the mark. Does well to clean up. And now they do find the mark to Max Underwood, who plays on quickly. Straight through the guts. Good mark there by Ryan Kelton, their top goal scorer. Spins around. Sees something he likes, but the kick just falling short. Tapped sideways, looking for a little bit of room. Anything just to try and get the kick forward. They have a chance here. The kick, the snap. 1-on-1 in the goal square. The defence is good, and now the teammates mop it up. Looking for a mark just to clear the pressure. Oh, doesn't quite take it. And wrapped up on the far side, and the umpire will sort them out eventually. They wanted to hold the ball with the crowd, but it was not to be.
So it looks like they'll bring it back.
Oh, yeah, free kick.
Umpire could have blown that whistle a bit quicker just to bring the ball back, but such as the exuberance of the C1s. So right half forward for Sacred Heart, looking for their first score. Quick kick inside forward 50, no one home, and an easy mark there taken by Reece Barty. So Barty, 14 goals. He's up the opposite end of the ground on this occasion. Oh, a quick turnover. I think this is Underwood. Goes to the top of the square, and it's just a sea of black and white. And easy pickings here for Sipovac. So Sipovac got one on short. Gets onto his left, awkward looking kick. Sort of fell over on that ball as he kicked it. And there's plenty of mopping up. Does it come back with some interest? Oh, great punch as the defensive forward there. So needs to settle, or could have been taken high. Gets the right foot snapper. What an excellent goal. Outstanding kick there by Beamans. And that's an absolute ripper from the pocket. We'll go to the replay because it all happened pretty quickly. He stayed up he could have gone to ground here, Beamans, and he stayed up, could have been taken high, deflected that would-be tackler, and that was a beautiful right foot snapper from the pocket for full tote. So both teams trading blows. It's Sacred Heart 1 straight, 1-2 for Port District. 2 points to the margin, 7 minutes down in this opening stands on the Kieran Ugetsu scoreboard.
Yeah, Anthony Beamans there, of course, the co-coach of the A-grades Sacred Heart team, along with Alex Carlotto. Interviewed him a few weeks ago, good guy, and he'll be happy with that, getting his C-grade team off to a great start and really replying to the good start from Port District, I should say. In the back, maybe, the umpire does agree. It's going to be a free kick to Sacred Heart. They've got a little bit of momentum early after conceding the first goal. Gone the way of Max Schultz. 7 of the 11 games he's played, he's been named in the best. So definitely one to look out for here today, along with Nichols, for maybe the best on ground. Depends on the winner. The kick now coming through Kelton. Missing everything by a good 20 metres to the left of the outside post.
Yeah, he missed that by a complete set of goals there, Jack Gosson. So Luke Nichols to take the kick in, medalist. Just pokes one across the face of goals. An easy work there by Sipovac. They're out on that other side through Cocking. Looks to play on. Oh, dribble of a kick towards the debtor's favourite. He's got someone on that far side. He's quick to play on. Driving ball to half forward. And a great intercepting mark here by Matty Laverty. So read that ball superbly, going back with the flight. Quick kick down the line. He's got 3 out there. Take your pick. And Sammy Lovelock takes that mark superbly. Featured in the best players on 33% of the game, so a third of the season. Pumps one to centre half forward. One for the high flies, coming from 3 deep. Couldn't take it, was Kopalakis. And ball will be held up here half foot. Eventually comes out. And the umpire says, I've seen enough of this, caper. We'll have a ball up at true centre half forward here for the Shock. Looking for back-to-back goals inside a couple of minutes. And the great man, Johnny Kokalakis, has started superbly in the ruck. Eventually comes out and they dish out. We haven't got the number 2 there, Jad. I might have to get that off here because there's been a number change to my original team sheet. And the umpire's found a free kick for a hold. A free kick there to Heathy Pocock. So Pocock, true centre wing, far side, sizes up his options. Not a lot on, a lot of players just trying to create space behind them. Then goes to that number 2 we're just trying to figure out, so we'll get him there shortly. And that's Noblet. I went to speak to the Ditters Faith, and they didn't give me the team, so I'll have to organise that. Over to you, Jad Gosson.
Yeah, Will Noblet there, number 2, is getting plenty of the ball, so good work from him early. Over the top, Sacred Heart again looking to go forward. They might be running out of room there on the far side. They are, so just a boundary throw in.
Our grand final late change. I did my teams obviously yesterday morning, but there has been some late changes, particularly to Port District, which is fine. That's what happens, mate. You've got to keep the opposition confused. You know how
That's
it works.
it. Keep us confused.
And that too.
Now Port District trying to bring out their defence or their defensive half. Big tackle there. Well, no free kick. They just play on. And Port District not too fussed about trying to win the free kick. They go forward, but it cut off there by Laverty. And over the top now, looking for the switch. Oh, a bit of a mistake here potentially. Port District. Sacred Heart had the ball. Port District now putting the pressure on, trying to get the possession back. The numbers are flying in, trying to help out, but it's a bit of a wrestle there, and eventually the umpire has to come in and fix it. And a bit of afters given there. The umpire's trying to get them off each other so they can get the ball
a couple of
rolling
little
again.
spot fires, and you expect the pressure meter to lift. Look at the Kieran who gets his scoreboard there.
Yeah.
She's pretty even Stevens.
Yeah, it's early, and the ball going from one end, 10 metres one way, 10 metres the other way, now eventually gets in the umpire's hands to try and get the ball restarted.
So can they score here? Port District back in. Oh, that's taken high. Umpire obscured to that vision. Eventually comes out the back. Quick kick inside, forward 50. You and I don't have a number 6 either, so we'll have to sort that one out. So that's a missing number. Eventually comes out. Quick kick off the boot. Oh, comes off the hands there eventually of Gillard, and another rush behind. So we do have some number concerns. Apologies to the Ditters Faithful. We thought we'd got all the correct information. And player down. They're going to have to stop here. So that's right in the heart of the District Faithful, District's 50. Hopefully that's not a stretch. You don't want to see this on grand final day, Jed Gosson.
Yeah, they got extras on the bench in the C grades, but still obviously just losing a player early.
Yeah, it could be is it shoulder?
Yeah, he's holding his arm or shoulder of some sort.
Yeah, hopefully it's not a collarbone or a sternum. He's got might be the wrist.
Maybe a wrist, yeah.
He's nursing that. He's inside his Guernsey there, so very unfortunate.
We'll keep an eye on that if he...
Yeah, we haven't quite seen his number yet because he just jumped up to the eastern side of the ground.
Shaking his head.
He knows he's done some damage, poor lad. Oh well, best of luck, young fella, and we recommence. Jad Gosson.
Still couldn't see his number, but...
Yeah, still couldn't get anything.
Back underway here.
So it was Avino. Oh, right, yeah, okay. So it's Nathan Avino's changed from the 4 to the 6, Jad. That's all that is. So it's number 2 going off there.
Will
Noblet.
We just talked about him.
The commentator's curse on him.
And he's actually been getting a few possessions.
Yeah, he's actually played superbly to start off with.
So yeah, unfortunate for Will there. Straight to the rooms after being pretty much starting pretty early on. He's been starting well early on. But now Berger and Levitt into the pocket. No mark taken. The fans of Port District wanted that one. Just clearing it out of there. Still no mark. Still bobbling around the forward line. Can they try and find something here? The umpire calls something. Free kick to Sacred Heart. They're thinking about the...
Nah, he's got to bring it back. There was no advantage there.
Yeah.
He's about to get mowed down.
No, correct. Good call. And it's going to go back a
Geez,
few
the
metres.
pressure meter has lifted here, Jad Gosson. So, left back pocket. And they've had to absorb some pressure here from the district. Forward press. They're still not out yet. Still under the pump. And need a clean set of possessions. They go to that far side. Does it stay in? Or does he get a touch on it? No, he didn't. So it'll come back with some interest because that's plenty of speed on that ball early and a great golden fist out of play. Another band is throwing at the 50-metre mark here for the district. 3 points the margin. We've got 18-minute quarters in the C grade, so only the 4 minutes remaining in this opening stanza. Kieran gets his scoreboard. Hasn't lit up just yet. Shallow throw in. Allowing the third man up in the Adelaide Footy League. For those viewers wondering what's happened there comparative to high levels. Ball just bobbling around. Can they clear here? Sacred Heart. They've got a couple of extra numbers at the contest. Little poker over the top. Bit of a dangerous kick. He's got the leg speed as the bounce. Goes down the line. A wobbly looking ball to a 1-on-2 and he's been dished up. It'll be a free kick downfield. So they play on immediately through Beemans. He goes inboard. And a challenging kick. He tried to bite off something through the middle corridor. Couldn't quite pierce the defensive line. Great tackling. Mow down. And a quick little kick away and a little bobbling mark. Eventually taken by Jakey Underwood at left half back. Geez, what a huge minute that was.
Yeah.
With no movement where it was from exactly a minute ago.
The heat is definitely rising here as we look at the replay. Big collision. Good mark in defence or from the defender there.
I'll tell you what, I've seen a bit of C1 action or C grade action throughout the grades this season. You know, nearby soccer pitches going on, and this is ferocious for a C1, already C grade level, mind you.
What you expect for a grand final is Newchurch gets the inside 50. Good leading play and a good mark. Great effort there from everyone involved. It falls to Hodges.
Well, the son of Scotty Hodges, and seen that full forward come out, streaming out from full forward. And he's got a bit of size about him, the lad too. A couple of lick-ons.
Yeah.
And he looks ready to rock and roll.
Knows how to kick goals. It's in his blood.
It is.
For Kane Hodges now from about 50 with the right foot. Looks good. Maybe just going to fall short of the distance. It does. Goes through for a point. I don't know if his teammate put his hands up and got to touch that one.
Yeah, he needed a really strong shepherd.
Yeah.
I don't think Sacred Heart had too much till Tim
yeah,
on that last line, but
could have left it to go through. But
well, there you go. So Sacred Heart do the kick-in duties. 4 points the margin on the Kieran who gets his scoreboard. And another goal here would make it very interesting because I think Port District may have left one or two out there so far. Sacred Heart getting one down the other end against the grain. Okay, beautiful ball kicked in. Jeez, he's got some depth on that kick, so eventually it comes out wide. Sells a bit of candy. Pocock needs to be clean here. Oh, gets the bucket hands down low. Quick dish off, series of hair passes. They need to get it out of another one. Here they go. So should clear. Thumps that one straight down Main Street. Lovely work there by Sipovac. Couldn't hold on. He comes back for a strong tackle. Secondary work's been great by the defensive lineup for the Ditters. They are the number one defensive unit in the C1s and the third best offensive unit in the whole Adelaide Footy League, and that includes 21 leagues and divisions. So that's incredible.
especially with the 18-minute quarters, that's just a crazy stat.
Yeah, they average 120 points. The only team, there's two teams better, and the number one is actually Elizabeth. They average 30 goals a game, 180 points.
Yep.
Throughout their
I've been covering them in Div 7.
Campaign in Div 7. Back to you, Jad Gosson.
Yeah, the crazy stats all around, but good stat from you on this Port District team. They do look very attacking. As you said, they probably could have got a few more coming into this quarter-time break. Just the one goal as the rain starts to begin a little bit.
There's a bit of tumbling rain. The temperature's dropped a couple of degrees. Jackets will be required in the second quarter here at Nord Oval. So action, can there be one late goal here? 30 seconds remaining in the opening stanza.
Oh, good luck.
Lovely high torpedo. That's going to take a bit of time off the clock, and a lovely chest mark there. And that's taken by Lilburn. So Harry Lilburn goes to the wing. Need to move the ball on quickly. 20 seconds remaining. This will be probably the most likelihood of a score will be to the right of your screen. So kick to centre for this one out the back if they can get there. Oh, could have been taken high. The umpire just says, play on, boys. Oh, ripping tackle. Holding the ball. This will be a kick after the siren.
Wow.
And this will be Begrin Levitt, the opening goal kicker, will have his secondary shot on goal. And we're going to 21s maybe today. So we've jumped the gun here. We'll have to get a bit of update to see how much time is actually at our disposal, because there is no time on, of course.
Yes.
But, it must be 20 minutes.
Maybe it's a bit different for a grand
Yeah,
final,
grand
but
final times do change. But Beggar and Levitt, he's kicked them 10 goals this season.
see if we can make the distance from here with the rain a little bit wet now.
Yeah, the ball will start getting a little bit more slippery. Lovely kick off the boot. Looks for a little bit of left to right, but stays left early doors for a minor score. 1-5. So, mind you, they're not all kicked by the district. I think there's been 3 rush behinds there, so consideration there, Jed Gosson.
Yeah, for sure, but they've definitely been dominant and had more inside 50s. We'll see if that comes back to hurt them later on in the match. Sacred Heart win a free kick now. They're looking to use the wings potentially. They've got a lot of numbers back here. They go straight there, straight towards our broadcast side. Oh, good pack forming, no mark taken. Under pressure now, looking for the ball forward from Port District, but straight to the opposition defender just to intercept it there. And it was Laverty, who's actually had a good quarter as well. Been involved in a lot of it. Thinking about the switch, they've got a player potentially on. It's going to take his best efforts. Instead, just goes long down the line. Straight to the Port District player, but good second efforts there. It's going to be Sacred Heart who spoiled that one. Good work there by Amber. And now it's an opportunity here if they can be clean. They got a person in the goal square over the top.
Kick.
He leaves it, and it was enough just to go through and bounces through. Maybe he knew that leaving it would cause a goal, but great there by Sacred Heart. A bit of a counter-attacking goal. Started in the defence and went all the way up the field.
I think the goal kicker there is, oh, geez, it is hard to tell.
I think it might be Ryan Kelton, 23. But we'll see.
He's number... No.
Ryan Kelton, I believe it's 23, who's their top goal scorer, so it would make sense.
Yep.
But either way, a great team goal there and a much-needed goal for Sacred Heart.
I thought it looked like Bakavani, but we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah.
Back to the middle. So Sacred Heart hit the lead for the first time this morning. 22-minute quarters. Big thank you to Hugo Winter. Comes out here to McAvaney. Need to be clean here. Running hand pass. A scoop around the top of the paint. Great kick inside, forward 50 by Beamans. Hot spot, no mark taken. Quick kick off the ground, another one! To inside a minute. In a late surge, Paddy Goodwin goes bang. So, I've kicked a couple on the trot here, and that's out to a 7-point handy little buffer with less than a moment remaining. So Noblet's on the bench, he won't be coming back. So we'll try and get that second goal kicker for Sacred Heart. Whether that is Kilton or McAvaney. We'll have to, Jade Gosson's on the scene as we speak, so I'll keep up the call. It's great work, been an interesting first term. Some really late goals, but it's been Port District who've had the upper hand. The rain's actually supported the shock in their pursuits. Quick hand pass out, oh lovely scooping work here by Lovelock. He's pushed off the ball, the umpire agrees. So Lovelock, the only one that had the true eye on the ball. Long time to get the ball back. He goes to torpedo, high up and under. Oh, could have been unarmed and a jumper grab there. Quick kick. Can they load up for their third in 3 minutes? High ball. Geez, tough ball at ground level. Could have been high. Taken to the ground there is Paddy Goodwin. And there is the quarter time siren here at the parade, Cooper Stadium. And it's 3 straight. 18 plays 1-5-11. We'll bring back the second quarter action after the break.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Welcome back to the stadium, home of the Adelaide Football League Division 1 Grand Final. We're in the C1 Grand Final quarter time, and it is Sacred Heart Old Collegian 3 straight to Port District 1-2-8 in a very handy margin. Jade Gosson because they kicked 2 late goals in red time, and up until then, it had been Port District who'd probably left a couple of goals on the table.
Yep.
They got the 5 points on the board, which is, we said 3 of those are probably rushed, but with the rain coming in, those 3 goals are like diamonds at the moment.
100%. It was raining goals for the last few minutes of that quarter. Now it's actually raining quite heavy here at Nord Oval, and it's, yeah, as you said, important goals before the rain started. It was actually Aiden Konopka, number 19, who got the second to last goal in that quarter. Went back on the stream and looked, as you guys can if you want. And we're back underway now, straight away. Just a big collision. Seems to be all right, and it's going to be interesting to see how this quarter unfolds with the rain getting heavier.
Geez, that was courageous by Jack Zhu, just went back with the flyer of the ball, tried to take a chest mark. So both ruckmen grappling. I tell you what, if you're an umpire today, you're going to look at probably about 30 to 40 ball ups each.
Yep.
Because there's going to be an arm wrestle out there with these conditions. So Kopanakis, he started well, Big Johnny Cobra Kopalakis, oh, great tackle, just to dispossess. No free kick given, such as the slipperiness and the nature of this these conditions. Held up there's Del Giglio, one of 3 captains in the squad. He's had a terrific season with 17 goals and featured in the best players, 10 out of 21 outings, which is huge. That's a smothered ball off the boot of Jackson Clee. He started well in the long sleeves. He's come prepared. Off the deck, great work there by Isaac Harding. Oh, shoveling! Can he set up a goal with the shovel? Quick kick, will be no 15 required there. And that ball is a really hotly pursued one, and the pressure meter is building at the parade. Eventually the ball comes out. It's clean bowls Johnny Kopalakis, who started superbly, the big man. Comes out the back, it's cleaned another 4 plays. Taken down there, Sipper back, umpire says play on. No one inside forward 50. Does he go the torpedo? Go for home, son. He gives a dribble. Does it get the carry? It'll go straight through the middle of the points for a minor score off the boot there of Ryan Kelton. Geez, that would have made things really interesting. He probably could have ran another 10, 15 metres, touched on the ground, had a shot from 35, increased the accuracy. But yeah, such is the nature and the pressure of a grand final, Jad Gosson.
Yeah, that's it. He had a clear space, and you don't get that often in the grand final, so he thought he could have a shot, and it was unlucky to miss. But as the rain gets quite heavy now, I'd say it's an opportunity for Sacred Heart to lock it in if they can and try and steal a few more, and then that might be it because of just the nature of this game so far. It's congested, and the rain's man not making it easy. Good tackle there. Amazingly done. Towards the boundary line now. Can they try and keep it in? Goes over the line before he kicks it, so it's going to be a boundary throw in. boundary throw in here for in the half of Port District. We've seen them be creative a little bit already in this quarter. Hasn't resulted in a goal yet. Just on the 50-metre line, they go backwards to go forwards. The kick snapped around the corner. Can they collect it cleanly? They have the numbers, Sacred Heart. They have to be clean here, and they are. See something he likes just to clear out and release some of the pressure. Finding Duncan, who plays on. Again, down the field, but as a dribbler, clean ball straight through the players toward the boundary line once again. He's happy to concede that, and it will be another boundary thrown on the far side wing.
I tell you what, the cricket season is just around the corner, but we've seen so many players clean bowled this quarter just by the Sharon. So this unique ball does not really appreciate slippery conditions, and big men like myself really struggle, but great work in the middle there by Kopalakis. Comes through the corridor. Can't afford to give away a free kick. Good little bump there at the pivotal moment. It's Maxie Schulz, clean, cool, calm and collected. Couldn't take the mark there, was Maxie Underwood. So there's a fight on at ground level again. Oh, I said there's plenty of numbers there for the Ditters. Sell some candy, chiseling in, but no one home. Oh, dropped the mark. Dropped the sitter, in fact, in the moment. Quick kick to the top of the square, inside out. Torpedo wouldn't have been the 15. Couldn't take it either. Jeez, that was hard there by Hodges. Couldn't hold on. And they get a clearing kick and lands fortuitously on the chest there of Benny Exel. So Exel, geez, that could have really set them up there, the district. Drop that mark there, young Hodges. Anyway, back out the far side. Quick kick out of the concerts. That's as deliberate as you like. I hope it hasn't been touched because it deserves to be a free kick to the district, and it is. Very hard to see a deliberate out of bounds in the Adelaide Footy League nowadays, but if that was a smothered ball, that's as deliberate as you like. Just trying to get some respite and get some numbers behind the ball. Smart play and a golden fist there by Sammy Lovelock. So game's pretty evenly poised, despite Sacred Heart having 3 goals. The Ditters actually have played the better footy for most of it. At 8 points is the margin for Kieran Getzer. Almost 5 minutes down the opening second quarter here, Judd Gosson.
Yes, well said. It's just the 8 points margin, and it's interesting because Port District probably played better for the majority of the match, but when the moments counted, Sacred Heart took them, find themselves in front, trying to pick it up cleanly here. Good tackle. The umpire wants a free kick. Yep, it's going to be a free kick. Holding the man, I believe, so it's going to go back to Burt. Lachlan Burt now. Towards the wing. Good work there by Eam. Up the field, not too much options for him. He's going to go just to a pack. Can they find a mark here? Not quite. Good job there to pick it up cleanly. Burt getting involved again. Snapped around. Looking to put in the advantage of his attackers. Trying to pick it up here and have a shot if possible. But the defence is there. It's good. He puts his body on the line. Well done there for Busenchut. As the ball just bobbles around for a little bit after a big contest. It's going to be another boundary throw-in.
So left half forward here for Sacred Heart. And it's been the district that have had the ball in their forward half for the majority of these 6 opening minutes of the second term. Kieran gets his scoreboard. Has not been aided by either team thus far. Some great work there at ground level. Geez, she's a pressure meter ball. The cake of soap's been brought into the occasion. Quick kick there by Burke. Could have been a smothered ball. And then real juggler by Sipovac. Great set of jukes, the big left footer. Quick kick. And that's what you got to do. Hit the ball hard. So he goes to the captain, the Roy, they call him. Survey Kauskas. Tough Greek name to get your lips around. Goes to Berger and Levitt. Been one of the best players on the ground. He's been pound for pound an excitement machine. Oh, goes the high fly. Great work there by Jackson Clee. Sets up an opportunity for Kane Hodges. Pumps it inside forward 50. No mark taken. Do they have a crumbing forward here, the Ditters? All goes off the deck. There's plenty of shock players there. They need to be clean. Can they get it out? Oh, wrapped up immediately. There's Burt. The umpire says, I'll have that, boys. True centre half forward here for Port District. Looking to get the opening goal of this second term. As we see, there's been pretty slim pickings on the Kieran who gets his scoreboard. 7 minutes and change down in the second term. Quick tap ruck there by Kopalakis, who's been probably the most important big man on the ground thus far. The Nichols, the medalist, was brought down immediately. Hasn't had the impact just yet. The medalist just warming into the grand final stage here at the parade. So can they get a goal and some reward on the Kieran who gets a scoreboard? The Ditters, they've had the ball in their forward half, probably about 65, close to 70% of the actual total game time, and it might come back here. Oh, couldn't juggle there. It was Lil Byrne, eventually gets that kick forward. Great work, and Noblet's back on. Oh, great work, and wrapped up immediately there by Pocock. And tries to get a deliberate free kick, nothing doing. We'll have a ball up there. Oh, sorry, a boundary throwing 20 metres from home here for Sacred Heart. As the rain increases here, and you see the background, the Roger Woodcock end. Just highlights how bad the rain is. Might be a little bit of static vision there.
No, yeah, and all the fans from outside hiding underneath. Oh, here's the snap over around the corner, and it's going to be out of the full. So nothing adding to the scoreboard there.
Those 3 goals by Sacred Heart and 2 late in the
late,
piece,
yep.
They're going to be worth absolute diamonds because I can't see anyone kicking more than 7 goals will probably win it today as the filming footy commentary box just starts to leak a bit of rain. Jed Goss.
I had some, don't worry. Just a few spots on my notes, but that's okay. As we back again, yeah, there's going to be a lot of stoppages as you mentioned early. Stuck in that pocket for now. 9 minutes played on the Kieran Haiketsu scoreboard.
Not much of a vantage point to view the game from up there today.
Yes, you're right.
Save yourself the $15 admission fee.
Here's the snap now from the left. Once again, it's going to be out on the full. So 2 in a row out on the full, not adding to the scoreboard. And might be a bit silly to say, but those points could have been handy because it's a very close contest. It's not going to be a blowout in this one. So
no.
Those points, 2 out in the fulls in a row, could all add up.
So it goes out the back here. Plenty of numbers here for the district. Ends up going off the deck. The pressure meter's lifted here from the shock. They want to get a counter-attack going because there's no one forward of centre except for one player. And eventually they reset. So a number of Sacred Heart forwards just pushing out now. They really pushed their numbers up, just trying to get behind the ball and fill up the gaps of the potent Port District forward line. I guess that's worked for them so far. They've been able to manufacture 3 rush behinds and really nail down those key forwards. So Kopalakis gets the southpaw down. And we'll have a bit of a rinse and repeat. And all the umpires gone for holding the ball, so he's had enough of this. And when you pull the ball in, boys, I've seen it at Div 1 level. Oh, almost the shank of the year. And put the Benny Hill music on because the pressure meter's up. Here goes Hodges. He dishes off at the crucial phase. And still open ball, live kill here. Coming through is Cocking, goes off the deck, needed to pick it up. And it'll be a free kick. Oh, he's bottled over his immediate opponent there. Complaining he didn't know the rule. Well, we've been playing these rules for a number of years, lad. Get with the program. But he's given away the 25 in the process, Judd Gosson. So a little bit undisciplined because he really needed to pick that ball up there, Cocking, and that'll be the difference between hitting the Kieran who gets the scoreboard or not. And that ball is stumped out of play right in front of the Ditters. I'll tell you what, the Ditters faithful, they're down to about 7 on that far side. Umbrellas only, of course.
Yep.
Started out with about 57, and the numbers have dwindled as they hit the Roger Woodcock end bar.
Well, they could be
plenty
up there
of numbers up in the members as well.
Yeah, undercover there, so good spot for everyone to stay away from the rain. But the players out there and the umpires having to deal with it. It's a free kick.
Contact. Yeah, every
free
day
kick.
of the week.
Opportunity here for Sacred Heart to get quite a rare inside 50, I'd say. They got options open, had the short on, but decides to go against it into a bit of a longer option. 2-on-1, but nearly takes the mark. An opportunity here. Can they find a kick? It might have to be a soccer kick. Anything to get the ball forward. Can they pick it up cleanly? Big tackle. Still bobbling around here in a dangerous position. And eventually a big tackle from the defence. Can they get it out of there? Out in the full.
Oh, perceived pressure getting the better of the Ditters defence there, Judd.
Out on the full. Only 1 point added since quarter time. We've played 12 minutes here. It's been the 1 point added only, the Sacred Heart score. So an opportunity here to find a score if they can. Straight to the hot spot, straight to the danger zone.
Oh.
No mark taken, but again the pressure's on. Sacred Heart getting the numbers, trying to lock them in there defence, Port District with the kick forward, but to nobody in particular. Need a bit of work here. Great work there. Collects
Here we
it,
go.
uses the strength, and now the counter-attack's on. Not too many options up forward for him. Has to just wait for them all to stream forward. Maybe waited a little bit too long. Everyone's back. The defence is back. The congestion is back. Just down the line. Good effort there by Norbert to get his body on the line after getting hurt early, and it's going to be another stoppage. Correct stoppage. Right.
He's been unlucky there, Noblet and Clee, not to get a free kick because it was an infringement. That was a stage free kick attempt there. So double fister down towards Parker. Couldn't take it with him, Parker, but he's had his nose to the grindstone. Earns a free kick there. So excellent work there by Macca Parker, Mackenzie Parker. Elder statesman. So he sizes up his options. And can we see our opening goal of this second term? It's 13 and a half minutes down on the Kieran gets a scoreboard. Opportunist goal, couldn't quite get ball to foot. And again, a slippery, difficult ball to pick up. Oh, nice little ricochet. Goes off the deck to himself. Could have been taken high there, Hodges. And a quick kick off the deck. It's proof fortuitous thus far for the shot. Mucking around with it. McAvaney, not the required 15. Oh, he's claimed the mark of 3 metres. The like you've never seen. And a beautiful double gripping tackle there by Clee. And he's clamped up. Clee just runs to the bench. This game's had a bit of everything, Jad Goss. He's clamped up the tackle, runs straight to the bench. So great work in the mark and the ruck there by Parker. Having a really important minute here for the Ditters. Trying to pick it up as Boyd. He's just about mowed down as he kicks it. So we've got a 2-on-3 option here in favour of the Ditters. Can they clean up? Good work by Sipovac. He's mowed down pretty quick. Quick kick out of the contest there by Boyd. Oh, difficult ball to mark. Swirling ball. Needs to be clean. Does he go over the shoulder? Gets caught. Got the extra number. Right foot snapper. Punch through. And an excellent punch there. Jeez, that was a huge punch in the context of this game.
Bit too low, that snap kick. Maybe didn't see the guy in the goal square, but it was a massive punch there. And just the 1 point added.
Oh, Vino, he's changed the number from the 4 to 6, and I'll tell you what, that's an important punch, as you'll see today. And you'd happily concede a point in the context. But 9 points the margin for Kieran. Gets you 15 minutes and change down in the second term.
Just the 2 points added now to the score from quarter time. It was 3 straight, 18 to 1, 5-11. Now it's 3-2, 20 to 1, 5-11. So no goals still in this quarter. It's been a fast one. 15 and a half minutes played.
Ooh.
Big opportunity here. They got the numbers. Sacred Heart, they can be clean. It's hard to be clean in these conditions. Great tackle there from the defence. Play on, said the umpire. Just trying to find any room to breathe. Both sides here. Eventually it is Port District to get that little bit of room. And now they're off. Few Newchurch through the middle of the ground. Kicks it to the advantage of his attacker a little bit too far than he would have hoped for. And sitting back there to clean it up was Gillard, who does well. Drops the mark in the rain though on the far side. And again, as soon as you drop it in these conditions and in this finals atmosphere, finals pressure, you're going to get straight away jumped on. And that's what tends to happen. But trying to avoid giving a stoppage, eventually the umpire does see a free kick and an extra 25 as well.
Oh, bit of undiscipline there for the Ditters.
The extra 25 makes it interesting to see. It might be still a bit too far away for an inside 50, but it might be a shallow one.
So the player we brought to true centre half forward on the left half forward flank here. And Newchurch trying to be careful because he might give away another 25 here. They've wasted a stack of time. They should have plenty of numbers behind the ball. So quick kick inside forward 50. Oh, lovely mark, and that should be paid there to Lilburn. Surely he's taken the mark. He got thumped from behind there.
He's played well.
Harry Lilburn, he has, yeah.
He's not afraid to put his body on the line. He got crunched over here earlier.
Got a switch on. Pretty stagnant as he looks upfield. Not a lot on offer. And eventually, the contest is made. And they're going straight in. Geez, the players are throwing themselves in willingly here. And the arm wrestle continues. We're goalless here at the Parade in the second term. And only 2 points added to Sacred Heart from the opening quarter time scores. Quick kick inside forward 50. Torpedo in the conditions. Interesting kick. And easily mopped up there by Benny Buzz and shot. Turns his back on the play. Be doing that, Benny, because you might miss an opportunity. Rain just easing here at the parade, which is good for all comers. We don't want to see the rain on the parade per se. Pardon the pun. Quick kick, great kick towards our broadcast position, going off the deck. They've got the numbers here, the Ditters. They need to be smart. Goes back into the corridor. There's no one there. Geez, that's a dangerous kick. He should have gone down the line. A clever little paddle. He needs to go off the deck. He does. He's got Harding on a half forward. And a real David and Goliath battle here, Harding. They go off the deck again. Harding comes back for a second lick of the ice cream. Paddle along the deck again. Geez, I wanted to call Scotty Lycett. Such was the 29 in my eyesight. Eventually they come out the back to Del Giglio. Goes to the hot spot. He's got a number on him, Pocock. Needs some support. That's some terrific defending there by Lockie Smith. And walks that one over the boundary line and escorts it over for a boundary throw in. Around about 30 from home here for the district, who would love a goal. So, but the Kieran gets his scoreboard. Not much mentioning for them this quarter. Clean bowls everyone again. They go off the deck, become more of a soccer battle than a footy battle at times, and eventually they gain some yardage here, the shot. 60 metres from home here for Port District, who probably has been the better team for most of the half, but not on the Kieran who gets his scoreboard.
Yeah, that's it, and just conceded at the wrong time just before the rain started. As we see, Port District have an opportunity. They haven't had too many stoppages in the side. They're forward 50. They've had a few in a row now. Another one coming now just inside the forward line. So, yeah, if they can snag one here, Port District, with just over 2 minutes left in this quarter.
Be a huge ascendancy going into the second half in the premiership term. I think the only one that's going to kick a goal this quarter is the district, and but hey, surprisingly, the arm wrestle can continue, and a quick counter attack down the other end.
Just quickly, I think might be Noblet again. We'll confirm it, but he's popped out his shoulder, I reckon. He's looking very sore over there.
He's definitely done it this time.
He spat out his mouth guard and left it where he was. He just couldn't deal with it in his mouth with the pain that he was in. So we'll keep an eye on that again. Once again, not ideal for him. But Port District inside 50 nearly takes the mark there. That was a great opportunity. Probably one of the better opportunities they had to take a mark in this quarter due to these conditions. It is Noblet once again getting treatment over the top mark.
Oh,
there it is. The one they've been looking for all quarter. They finally had a clean run at it, and good job there to take the chest mark in this rain. Just went back and grabbed it nicely. Didn't try anything too fancy.
I've got a feeling that Noblet just did a little tweak on that and a little dislocation early doors, but now he's really done it. But this was a great get here, and Heath Pocock, can he cover himself in glory?
Pocock with a chance here for a much-needed goal. The first of the quarter. He likes off the boot straight through the middle. And with just 1 minute left, we have our first goal of the second quarter. And it is going away of Port District to reduce the margin down to just that 3 points, and a massive goal in the context of this match. And finally, we have a goal.
Unbelievably, we've got 5 goals in this match, and 3 of them have come in red time in the 2 quarters.
Yep.
2 to Sacred Heart late doors there in the first term, and Port District, they've threatened all day, and eventually they got some reward for effort on the Kieran who gets his scoreboard. 3 points is the margin, and we're less than a minute away from half time. Don't forget, Port District and Golden Grove, we've got the reserves coming up very shortly. Then the main game. Is there a late goal here before half time? Oh, that could be gone. You've had your prize, son. The umpire disagrees, gives him the benefit of the doubt given the conditions. Dry weather, that's holding the ball every day of the week, but the umpires are accommodating, which is terrific, and they need to be, because it is important given the
fans. And
there's also the safety element, I think, in wet weather conditions that the umpires need to be acutely aware of. But 15 seconds, if they're good enough, the Ditters, they need to go up the deck. Opportunist goal, Becking. Is there one little twist in the script? No, there's not, and that'll be about it for half time in the C1 Grand Final here at the Cooper Stadium. Kieran gets his scoreboard, half-time, 3-2-20, 2-5-17. Big thank you to our broadcast partners, filming Footy Sports Interactive Classic Clashes, custom by ORTC, IFIB Bikes, Starfish, Archie's, Jab Meatworks, Kimberley Resorts. And I'll tell you what, this has been an outstanding first half. Hopefully the conditions improve. But we've got a bottler coming up in the second half. We'll bring back all the action after the break.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Welcome back to Cooper Stadium. Time of the C1 Adelaide Football League Grand Final 2025 as the Jitters look to come back onto the ground for the third term, Premiership quarter. As the B grade eventually get off the field. Sacred Heart already entered the wonderful facility here at Norwood Oval. There's a lot of your A graders there, and B graders mixing it in. Powerhouse club from the Port. And they kicked that late goal in the second term. Jad Gosson, as the rain is clearing here, and that will prove pretty crucial in the outcome of this game as they kick that goal in red time, gives them the ascendancy. As they walked off the field, you could just feel the electrifying nature, the spirit level went through the roof, almost lifted off the roof, which is leaking out Norwood Oval, mind you, in the broadcast position. As Johnny Kopolakis strides back out there, but been a huge first half. How'd you see it? And our goal kickers as well, please. Great man.
Yeah, it started hot early. There was plenty of good attacking moments. And then when the rain set in, it was all about anyone just taking their opportunities. And took 21 minutes to get our first goal of the quarter. We got that through Port District. And now it's very much game on. And as we were talking a bit about it off air, but probably about 80-90% of the fans here are going for Port District. It helps that they have 2 other matches after this to look out for. But plenty of support for them, and if they can get a bit of momentum, the Port District Football Club are strong, and they'll push over and they'll push through and try and get back into this one. Well, they are back into this one, but try and hit the lead, and it's going to be tough from there. But Sacred Heart did well. They started a bit slow, but then found their way ahead before the rain settled in, and they've been good defensively against a very attacking team, as we mentioned a few times. So still anyone's game. I've got no idea what's going to happen, and that's why we love the footy.
Before we go to your goal kickers, we'll just mention a special mention to our broadcast partners. Big thank you to Filming Footy Sports Interactive Classic Classes, custom by ORTC, High-Five E-Bikes, Dartfish, Archie's, Jad Meatworks, Kimberley Resorts, and also the Farmers Elite Winery there at Bradford Way. Haven't tasted any of the beautiful products this year. I've been a bit left out, and Born to Build, obviously, with the Mark of the Year and the Goal of the Year. They've been outstanding as well. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow. I don't think it's live, but Between the Posts will be filming their final show for the year.
Yes.
Down at the Tea Tree Gully Hotel, and hopefully we've got a premiership star or two joining us live down there. It would be broadcast later in the week, but goal kickers, Jad Gosson, first half for both teams.
Yeah, all singles so far, all around. We'll start with Sacred Heart. They got the 3. Patrick Goodwin with 1, Aidan Konopka with 1, and Anthony Beamans as well. And for Port District, we got Berggren Levitt with the first goal of the day, as well as Heath Pocock right then, just before the half-time siren. So no one with the double digits yet. They've got plenty of goal scorers all around. They have the second and the third top goal kicker of this division playing out there. So look for them to get involved, especially now that the weather's cleared up, and hopefully the rain stays away for the rest of the day.
So big Johnny Kopolakis, he is itching at the bit in the middle, the big number 13 for the district. And he is willing himself at the moment. Got a bit of Crackers Keenan about if you're old enough to know what I'm talking about. Just strutting him stuff and finding himself up, and the umpires are the latest ones onto the field. Took full advantage of being undercover, and they bobbed out right at the last second for the opening bounce of this second half, and the goal umpires are going to find themselves, oh mate's going to struggle to get to the goalpost in time, but we're only moments away from what is the Premiership quarter of the 2025 Adelaide Football League C1 Grand Final.
It's the 1000th game, the umpire, making his way to goal square. Interviewed him a bit earlier.
Yeah, and Johnny Kopolakis gets the opening tap. Goes towards Jackson Cleve's been one of the best players on the ground. Little paddle down. Couldn't quite get that volleyball spike. There's a foot races on that far side. Oh, smart work off the ground. Or could have been in danger. A bit of a ricochet off the shin, and it'll be a boundary throw in at left half forward here for the district. Would love a goal. There's no inaccuracy amongst their scores. Just the fact that they happen to have 3 rush behinds in that opening term, and points will mount up, but you need to be accurate on grand final day, and you need to be at the parade, which is a difficult ground to play centre half forward. You add in the slippery conditions, and you've got a really difficult set of conditions to contend with. So ball being paddled through the heart of the parade, goes off the carpet. Just willing themselves, or could have been in danger there. Umpires will be aware of it now that the rain has cleared. Or great attack on the ball by Supervac, couldn't take it with him. And also being held up, there's Beamans. Just some great corralling by the defender. Eventually comes out, good little poker, and up to the occasion again is Jackson Clee. Eventually gets his hand pass out. Both down! But not Irene Lachlan-Burt. And what an inspirational tackle there by Berger and Levitt. Wasn't only the opening goal kicker of the game, but geez, that is an absolute rocket. And fantastic, inspiring work, courageous as well. And it clean bowls everyone again. Is the turning sickle of Johnny Kokalakis is pretty small, goes down the line, could have been out of play. The umpire allows it to play on. Interesting contest, plenty of numbers here for the Ditters. Held up, there's Beamers, he played for the free kick. Going off the deck there was Kelton. So Sipovac, can he take it with him? Needs to keep it in, can't afford to go off the deck. Opportunity beckons here for the shot. Bouncing off both players. Courage personified. And they're both struggling to get to their feet. They want to check them out, traders, because there could be some concussion concerns here at ground level. Yep. And a little bit groggy. I think the one there is Charlie Jones. He's got a bit of a headache there.
A bit of a head knock, both of them.
And we've got a broken nose here. So the umpire letting the players reset. Big hits. Get them both off. Having a bit of an assessment. So the umpire doing great work there, just controlling the game as Alvino comes back on. So well controlled here by the umpire, allowing players to get the medical treatment that they require.
Yep.
So ball to be thrown up, 45 from home here for Sacred Heart Old Collegians. Quick kick out of that contest. Need some mopping up here, the Ditters. An opportunist goal is on the cards here for Sacred Heart. The first goal will be highly crucial in this contest. As hold up now 20 metres from home. Beautiful deck. How much distance do you think between these blades of grass? We've got the shiny and the grey type. I reckon there must be 10 metres in between each print here, so that would be 30 from home. Not a deep ground here, Judd. I have to remember it being much smaller, but don't want to get wide on this ground. Great punch by Kopalakis. Can they clear? Plenty of numbers. Pressure meter building from both teams, and we'll have a rinse. Quick kick out of the contest. Plenty of numbers here for Sacred Heart. They need to mop up. He should have taken it with him. Almost gave it up. So plenty of numbers here for Sacred Heart. Just a sea of black and white. Eventually it comes out the back. I've got one out there. If they could just paddle along a little bit further. Forwards in front. Sipovac hits that like a raging bull, and it's held up. And eventually the ball is still in play. And eventually holding the ball decision in favour of Port District to Sipovac. Deserved it.
Yeah, good decision there, I think, by the umpire. Had a perfect line of vision. As we see them go forward once again. Cut off. Drops the chest mark. Looking to get second efforts there. Soccer kicks it off the deck and now finding his teammate. Kicks it to nobody in particular. Just a floater inside. Don't get it out of there. Good tackle. Good pressure there. Causes the turnover. And now Sacred Heart with an opportunity once again for another inside 50. Big kick. Straight to the middle. No mark taken. Still alive. They got numbers. Thinks about the kick. Holding the ball. Maybe not, said the umpire. And it's going to be once again another stoppage. Looking for the high. It's going to be paid high. Free kick. He was definitely looking for that one. Ducked his head. But smart play there by the defender. And Jackson Clee getting the relieving free kick to use the width by Lilburn. Chips it forward, back to where it came from, back to Clee.
Jeez, it wasn't convincing.
Not convincing at all. Diving mark, just saving it. And now it's going to be Clee to go down the line. The umpire blows his whistle.
There wasn't much in that upfield. It's a free kick to... He just got a real late little clip there. Nothing really in it, but that should be 50 now.
Lucky.
That should be 50. When you don't kick it back and you miss the target by 25 metres, that's a 50 every day of the week, regardless of the level.
Yeah. Back underway now for Port District. They're looking down the line. Goes there. Long to the big ruckman, but over the top, nicely read, was the defender there in Laverty. He's had a good game, going straight through the middle of the ground now, over the top of everyone. No mark taken. Good for Sacred Heart. They can put the pressure on. They can get the ball back, but it does fall in the favour of Port District. Can go the other way now, into their own 50. Long kick. An opportunity now if they can find a way to snap it. Taken out of the contest, fairly, said the umpire. Still alive here in a dangerous position. And the players now jump in from everywhere. It's going to be a ball up. The umpire will run in and sort it out.
So 35 metres from home here for Port District. Still yet to reach a score on the Kieran Agetsu scoreboard in the Premiership quarter. Kopalakis goes to the pocket. Brebden Levitt, he's a dangerous player. Can they keep it in? No, they can't. So a minor score prevails. Could have been an important one. 3-2, 20 plays, 2-6, 18. And we're 7 minutes and a little bit of change down in the Premiership quarter here at the Nord Oval. As we mentioned on a number of occasions, this first goal is highly crucial in the context of the game. Great contest. Simovac goes down. And strong tackling. And the ball will be held up. We'll go to you, Jad. That point really crept up on us pretty quickly. I know we do the normal switch, but there he is, Jad Gerson there filming footy. Doing his filming footy action tomorrow morning. And big shout out to our great mate, Tommy. So a quick punch towards the dangerous position. Can they get one here, the District? Oh, top of the square. Does it sneak through for another minor score? So the points are starting to build here. 3-2, 20. 1 point the margin.
Yep.
Can we get a goal on the Kieran Agetsu scoreboard?
1 point in it. Just the two behinds this quarter. Makes it a 1 point game. Over the top again, the defence in a good position. And Port District, they've been attacking well. They just got to find a few more targets when they do go into their own forward line. The long kick now. Again, a big pack of players. Great mark there by Kokolakis. Oh, not paid. The umpire says play on, and now they're under pressure, but they do well just to soccer kick it forward. And now an opportunity with the kick straight through the middle. Isaac Harding, he's been busy all day, and a fantastic goal there. Gets the lead back for Port District, and a much needed first goal, a very important first goal in this Premiership quarter, and it goes the way of Port District. 3-2, 20 plays, 3-7, 25 on the Kieran Agetsu scoreboard.
See the Dartfish replay. Beautiful goal there to Harding, the red-headed rocket.
It's a very excited fans next to us.
He's been pretty threatening. He's kicked his 15th of the season, so he does bob up. He's been in the best players about 5 out of 17 games, which is pretty impressive. 1 in 3. So Kopalakis had some really important minutes. Oh, dragged down again. Great work by Brendan Levitt. So kicking off the ground will be a feature. You need to be smart with it though. Oh, could have been a dangerous tackle. The umpire's called holding the ball. And could they turn it over? Because tempers are flaring. There's a couple of spot fires out there.
Extra 25.
An extra 25. So smart work by the umpires. Taking full control here as they need to. So loading up is Mitchell Boyd. He's been pretty important. Oh, goes through the hands of the leading forward there in Beemans. And we'll have a boundary throw in 20 metres from home. 10 minutes down in the Premiership quarter. And there's the District up by 5 points. 3-7, 3-2. Game evenly poised. Good punch out of that ruck contest there by Buzz and Shot. Game's good 10 metres there. And the ball will be a bit of a rinse and repeat. So you think about the context of the game. Sacred Heart kicking 2 late goals in red time of the opening term. They haven't kicked a goal for 32 minutes at least. So quick kick out of the contest, held up by Newchurch. Eventually dishes off. Geez, the pressure meter is building here at the parade. And ball will be thrown up at true half forward here for the Shock. And the Ditters are back and building up on that far side. The Largs legends, quick tap. Quick kick out of that contest. Is there a forward in front? Or Supervac could have got an arm chop. Eventually they go off the deck, a bit of an airy. Can he slide one through there? He can't. Kelton for a minor score. So they've only kicked 3 points since quarter time, Sacred Heart. And it's been well over, probably about 35 minutes in the true game.
Yep.
That Sacred Heart have kicked the goal. So been few and far between, Jad Gosson.
Yep, correct. Late goal in the first, and then a whole 22 minutes plus an 11 quarters so far in this third. So definitely been a while between drinks for Sacred Heart, who started the game a bit shaky, hit the lead, and have been trying to hold on to it until just losing it recently. Over the top, over the back of everyone. It's going to be a boundary throw-in. And as you mentioned, the Port District fans, they came out from under the hiding straight back on the far side as soon as the rain's finished. And they're loud back there. Big Port District contingent here for a big day of footy for them. 3 grand finals in all 3 of the divisions in Div 1. Sacred Heart now with the inside 50. They're trying to ruin the party. Over the top, great mark. Beautifully read there by Anthony Beamans. He just had his eyes on the ball the whole time, took a great diving mark. He's already got 1 goal in this game, looking for his second to be the first person to score more than 1 in this match.
That looked like very reminiscent of another number 29 from Sacred Heart back in the day. His name's Matthew Pavlich. Okay. 353 games and 700 goals and wore that number.
Wow, there you go. The historian Matty Gale there with some knowledge on one of the best. And Anthony Beamans, the co-coach of the A-grade team, gets the C-grades back in front with their first goal in about 32 minutes, as we were discussing. And a great effort there by him. He comes straight off as well, looks like. So gets a rest after kicking a very much needed goal there.
So Beamans kicks his second goal. He's the only multiple goal kicker on the ground. Only played the 5 games, or 6 games now. 6 games for 12 goals.
Yep.
Maximum impact, and doubles up as the A-grade assistant coach. Big news during the week. Matty Golding taking over the Sacred Heart Old Collegians coaching role for 2026. So Alex Colotto will maybe concentrate on playing. I'm not sure about his future just yet, but great acquisition, Matty Golding. And then back to the action. Quick work here. They've got a clearance. Some time. They needed poise here. No poise from Noblet, no goals. And that is the difference on the Kieran who gets his scoreboard.
Noblet, the Warrior, has been off a few times with different soreness and injuries.
He's been pummeled.
He's still out there pushing hard and still contributing.
So 1 point the margin for Kieran gets it.
Over the top now with a long kick out. Beautiful kick, actually. Oh, just slips through the hands. No mark taken. Has an opportunity now, once again, but it's going to be the stoppage on the far wing. And the game has got red hot, and the skills have gone up a level because of the conditions drying up, and it's good to see in a grand final. 1 point the margin as we approach the halfway mark of the third quarter. It's going to be a last possession rule for Sacred Heart in their defence. Not too many options. He might just have to go long down the line. It's not always the worst. There's plenty of numbers down there. That's exactly what he decides to do. Can they find a mark over the top of everyone? No mark taken from either team. Still alive here. The umpire sees something he doesn't like. The high contest there. So it's going to be Port District with an inside 50, you'd imagine. It's going to be a shallow one, however. Push in the back, not quite, not hard enough for the umpire to give away the free kick. Sacred Heart with a long kick, high kick, I should say, to nobody in particular. Can they find any way forward? Looking for the kick forward is Lavino. And then again, just a massive pack forms here on the outside of the 50-metre line.
So ball to be thrown up. 52 from home here for the district. Can they get another one? Both teams trading blows this term. Oh, quick work. Oh, he's mowed down. Opportunist goal. Beckens. Does it sneak in? No, it doesn't. Off the boot of Will Noblet, who's been peppering. He's kicked 2 points. In a few minutes, they'll get the kick in through Jakey Underwood. And the pressure meter and the Kieran Agitsu scoreboard expectation level is starting to lift as Jackson Banwell enters the fray in the commentary box for the first time this morning. Quick kick out of that contest. Can they get another one? There's a bit of a jumper pull there. The umpire saw it. So terrific work there. Just grabbed the Guernsey when he didn't need to. He's actually probably in the juxtaposition 101. So quick kick by Lockie Miller. Double fister. Oh, great punch. Does it come back with some interest? There's a 2-on-1. Got the double gripper. And a lovely mark by Ryan Kelton. Don't turn your back on the play, son. So good forwards to just turn around and just eye on the prize. And he's turned his back on it. And hopefully it's not a case of poor posture will cost you. But Kelton has been delivering on the Kieran-Getsu scoreboard this year. 47 goals, the third leading goal kicker in the Adelaide Footy League C1s this year. And this will be the most difficult and important that he's had a shot on goal so far this year. Bit of a wobbly run up and was fading to the right from the get-go for a minor score. Could it be an important one as they've taken that lead back out to a solitary point. We've got 5 minutes and change remaining in this premiership quarter. Do we have another goal or two, Jad Gosson?
The conditions are, as we said, a lot drier, and the skill level's gone much higher up because of it, and there's definitely goals still available in this quarter. 17 minutes played, plenty of time. These two teams, they've versed each other twice throughout the season. In round 11, it was actually a 44-point win for Sacred Heart, so a massive margin there. But back in round 2 is the one that got my interest, only the 8-point margin. So they've had close games this season, and this one's shaping up to be another close one. With no margin in it. It's a draw at the moment.
No, 1 point the margin.
Oh, 1 point? Okay.
Yeah, they've got a bit of an updated score at ground level, so we're interested to see what that looks like at three-quarter time. Bit of an area off the ground there, and lovely working. Not the required 15. So umpire calls play on. Smart umpiring, ball held up, and holding the ball. You grabbed it in, you dragged it in, you're going to be done. So Berger and Levitt goes to left half forward. Is there a late goal here? Red time goals have been a feature of this game. We've only had 7 goals for the entirety, 3 of them being in red time. 2 to Sacred Heart in the first term and 1 to Port District just before the halftime buzzer as they cut the oranges. And I think that might be, it is Berger and Levitt. No, it's not. It's the other long sleever and Jackson Clee. So Clee, clever kick. Oh, excellent intercepting work by Lovecock. Does it come back? Breaks the tackle. Breaks through. Breaks an ankle or two as well. Is this a premiership goal? Oh, punch through for a minor score. So what a fantastic build-up.
Pocock there.
Pocock, geez, he's delivering on the big stage, Jad Gosson.
Yeah, fantastic effort there. That would have been huge after he scored the winner late in that second to really put them back into this one. But back to a draw, so that's updated now, the scoreboard. 28 each as we approach, as you mentioned, 19 minutes on the Kieran-Getsu scoreboard. It's going to be very, very fascinating to see how this game unfolds with not much left in this quarter and then the final quarter coming up. Stay tuned, a big day of footy. Trying to get the ball free here. No mark taken, no free kick either given. Trying to get any space they can. Tries to kick it around the corner, no luck there. And the ball just bobbling around. The pressure's high. It's through the roof. It's going to be another stoppage. The umpire will sort them out on the 50-metre line of Port District's attack.
I still can't believe Noblet's out there. He's dislocated his shoulder twice. He's had 2 shots on goal this quarter as well.
Yeah, that's a fantastic effort from him and really contributing to his team when he's been sore more than once. And that's definitely what grand finals are all about. You need everyone out there to put in those efforts. An intercepting mark there, not the best kick there. And it's going to be Parker with the inside 50, you'd imagine, looking for someone to make a run. He hits it up to the hot spot. Plenty of numbers back there for the defence, but can Port District be a little bit creative, find a way to go? Sacred Heart again clean with the handballs, kicking out of defence, but to nobody in particular. Oh, just missed, kicks it, and because of that goes forward. Touched off the boot, so no mark. Over the top is Beeman. Beeman's trying to pick it up cleanly. Again, the ball not cooperating at all for either team. And now they can go forward towards the 50-metre line. They got the numbers there, but drops the mark was Lavinia. He's under pressure now. Can they get a quick kick away? Sacred Heart trying to find a bit of space. Snaps it around the corner, through, and bounces. Will it bounce correctly? No, it won't. Of course it won't. It hasn't bounced correctly for the past 4 minutes of this match. And it does eventually just dribble over 4 behind. It could be, of course, in the context of this very tight contest, a big point. Who knows?
You need to be a little bit more composed there, Kelton. He had a little bit more time than he may have had on offer in his mind. So Jackson Clee to do the kicking duties. He's been one of the best players on the ground. The 2 long sleevers, and Beggar and Levitt and Clee have been superb. come out towards our broadcast side. Good punch there by Kelton. And punch back out of play. And the game's about 10 metres of yardage. So we'll have a ball in 40 metres from home. Goals like diamonds, we said. We probably wouldn't reach 7 goals in this encounter, and it's pretty much on target at the moment. Only 40 seconds remaining. Can we see a late goal to Sacred Heart, or can we see a counter-attack down the other end by Port District? Rain just starting to drizzle again. Pressure meter building. Umpire says my ball. It'll be 20 seconds to go once he throws that up, so it's probably only one way at the moment, and it'll be a goal or a point to the left of your screen. Good tap towards the boundary line. Need to keep it in, though. And a bit of a call for deliberate from the young lady down there, but nothing doing. Hard to convince an umpire from the stands, but we'll keep trying away. We've been doing it for over 150 years, football in this proud state. 3/4 time siren. We've got an absolute rip snorter coming up. Sacred Heart 4-5-29, Port District 3-10-28 on the Kieran who gets his scoreboard. Make sure you bring your fingernails. We're going to chew them off in the last quarter. This is Filming Footy, and this is your Adelaide Footy League.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Back to Cooper Stadium, Adelaide Football League C1 2025 Grand Final, 3/4 time score. It is a 1 point margin, so 4-5-29 to 3-10-28. So it's been pretty inaccurate, Jad Gosson. I'll tell you what, we didn't bring back the coverage early enough, but the roar coming out of the Port District 3/4 time huddle was electrifying, to say the least. The Ditters are in full voice. The large legends are out on that far side. The grandstands are starting to build up. Atmosphere is absolutely superb. We've got a belter on our hands. Before we get underway, 3/4 time, and our goal scorers, please, up to the 3/4 time break.
Yeah, so it was Anthony Beeman with 2 for Sacred Heart, 1 for Knepka and 1 for Goodwin. And for Port District, 1 Berger and Levitt, 1 for Harding and 1 for Pocock. looking out who's going to get the victory here, it's very tough to say. The only thing that I can see separating, maybe Port District, they played last week. Sacred Heart, of course, with the week off. That could come into effect in this final quarter, but it's anyone's game. 1 point, the margin at three-quarter time. In a grand final, doesn't get much better than that.
Certainly doesn't. So big thank you again to our broadcast partners. We'll get to them very shortly. Filming Footy Sports Interactive, Classic Clashes, custom by ORTC, Hi-Fi V-Bike, Starfish, Archie's, J Meatworks, Kimberley Resorts. And big thank you again to Farmers Lake Winery at the Pathway and Born to Build. This is big thanks to Filming Footy. This is your Adelaide Footy League C1 Grand Final. Paddling off the ground. Couldn't get too far. Plenty of pressure. Oh, could have been a dangerous tackle to get us underway, and the final term umpire vision obscured. So Kopalakis has done an enormous amount of heavy lifting against Maxi Underwood. Berger and Levitt been high amongst the best here for the Ditters. Oh, strong tackling there by Joseph Del Giglio, one of 3 captains leading from the front. And the stage is set for an absolute rip-snorting finish here, and real nail-biter. Well, that's gone every day of the week.
See you later.
Umpire agrees, Jackson Clee. So Clee has been instrumental all day, pounding the pavement up and down the parade wing here on our broadcast side and going deep into defence when required. Goes to half forward. Kopalakis and co couldn't take the mark. As could Zil. Kopalakis goes back for a second viewing. Kick out of there by Schultz. So Schultz goes down Main Street. No one home. Almost stripped and held up in a gang tackle. There's Benny Buzz and shot the Rock of Gibraltar in the Ditters defence. And the ball will be thrown up at True, centre half forward here.
The True Ruckman go 50-50. An opportunity now if they can be clean. Does well. Big tackle, sling tackle. Almost didn't have the ball. The umpire says play on. And now inside the forward line through Lovelock. Over the top. No mark taken. The defence again has to be good, and they usually are. Once again gets it out of the danger zone toward the boundary line. Trying to keep it in here. Still in. Still no one's going to go over the line. And eventually it does fall over. Lovelock in the hands of him again. For boundary front right in front of the new grandstand there. The nice function centre they got here at Nord Oval. Back in underway. Trying to go through Nichols. The medalist for the C1s. Good kick over the top. Looking for a teammate. And there it is again. Nobler, the warrior, snaps it round the corner. It's going to be a big opportunity here, but it's going to be, again, another boundary line. But once again, inside the forward line of Port District, I'll take it as Newchurch sees it over the line.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of important yardage there.
Yep.
So Kopalakis, been a crowd favourite this morning. Gets one from the back there over the top of Maxi Underwood. A series of hand passes. Gained no yardage there. No point wasting time with a series of hand passes. Got to whack it on the boot in these conditions. You need to get it out. Give some respite for your defenders and get a reset. Ball falling down there at the pivotal moment. There was Mackenzie Parker. Still just bobbling around there at ground level. Eventually smothered. The pressure meter's lifted here from the Ditters. And it'll be a touch ball. Oh, no, they've given the last possession, have they? So it looked like a smothered ball. And hence why Berger and Levitt just left it there. But boundary umpire says, no, you can have a free kick. So he's been an important player. Kicked the opening goal of this game. He's got a leading target on. Goes in the direction there of Mackenzie Parker. Couldn't quite hold on as it comes off hands and will be a throw in. 15 metres around from home here for the district. Love the opening goal of the final term. 3.5 minutes down on the Kieran who gets his scoreboard. 1 point the margin. So Kopalakis takes it out the rock. Oh, straight through the middle of the points for a minor score. An important one.
Yes.
3-11 plays 4-5. 29 apiece here. Almost 4 minutes down in the final quarter of the C1 grand final here for the Adelaide Footy League.
That would have been massive there. Just takes out the rock and snaps it through, but not to be. It's currently a draw, and we talked about the goal kicking in the rush behinds earlier. Port District with one less goal, but equal on the big scoreboard. Free kick there for Sacred Heart. Much needed pressure relieving free kick. They go down the line. Big fly in front, no mark taken. Good there with the smother. An opportunity now if they could just be clean, nicely worked. Good handballing. Finds the inside 50, has someone free in the pocket, just falls short of him. Beamans spins around, thinks about the snap, thinking about the centering. He goes for the team play through the centre, 2-on-1, takes a great mark. Clever there by Beemans, not to rush it, just the composure needed to centre it. And then they had the numbers there, and it's going to be in the hands of Ryan Kelton, the top goal scorer for this Sacred Heart Old Collegians team. 47 goals for the season. 2 goals last time, not the last time they played each other, but in round 2 against Port District. Coming in now with the right foot, and he misses again, Ryan Kelton. He had it now on the full. He had an opportunity earlier that he
the pressure is building.
Didn't take, and now another one.
And poor posture will cost you in front of the big sticks on the big stage. Got a chipper on, goes to Noblet, the little warrior. He's got gaffer tape all over that left shoulder of his. He's been down the dressing rooms more than you'd like to. Oh, there's a free upfield, and he's clean bowled. Oh, De Giglio, he's clean bowled Nick Yates there. Yates plays on, gives it to Schultz, goes to the pocket, golden fist. Sends that over the boundary line. I'm glad it wasn't his left shoulder there, Noblet, because he would have popped the shoulder again. And he's coming towards the bench with that dislocated shoulder. Noblet, he's been courageous, and kudos to him. So, Sacred Heart, they need to make hay while the sun shines. Ball in their forward half. Now, let's be honest, it's been inside the forward half of Port Districts for the majority of the game. Quick kick off the ground, or just at the pivotal stage there. Comes off the shin, and they do have the numbers. They do have a little bit of a ball set up here. Pure weight of numbers by the Ditters as well. And Nichols, the medalist, is wrapped up. Right half forward here for Sacred Heart. 1 point the margin. They've only kicked 1 goal since quarter time. Had a couple of opportunities. Got one against the Grain in the third term. That was about a 35-minute gap in goals. Tries to go the paddle. You need to get the whole body behind if you're going to go to the paddle approach this afternoon, and it needs to be courageous. Ball held on, and well deserved there by Cooper. They've allowed play to be fast track. Sipovac goes the long one, clean bowled everyone. Going off the deck, there's Gillard, who gets it eventually to Duncan. Duncan goes to the true centre wing far side. Great punch in that aerial contest by Cody Smith, and that was enough to result in a ball being thrown in on that far side, right in front of the Largs legends.
Look at the crowd there,
building superbly.
Getting all the best spots before Gordon Grove come.
They are.
Because Gordon Grove, of course, in the B grades and the A grades, so they'll start arriving soon from the northeast side of town as Sacred Heart get the snap away. There's an opportunity, no mark taken, but still good effort there. Trying to get another inside 50 here, Sacred Heart. They had a chance earlier that they missed. They got the lead because of it, just a point difference in this one. 7.5 minutes played in this final quarter of this C1 grand final. Tap down here from the back. Couldn't quite pick it up cleanly enough. Port District clever. Now snapped forward by Berger and Levitt. He's been good. Over the top. No mark. But it's an opportunity if they can get the hands free. They do, and there he is again, Berger and Levitt with inside 50, but to no one in particular. Cut off easily there by the defence, who can come back the other way. Lachlan Smith out wide to Charlie Jones. Smith to Jones. A few common names there. And now Charlie Jones with the ball. Looking up the field. He goes in that direction, just down the line. And it comes back the other way immediately to a big cheer from the crowd who are pushing their team along in the far side, the Largs legends. Berger and Levitt again getting his hands to it. He's tackled. And now an opportunity with a counter-attack. They got lots of numbers here, Sacred Heart. They need some strong running. Here comes the running over the top. Handballs it to Beemans. Thinking about the goal, he does. Starts left and keeps going even more left. Out on the full. No score added. And that, again, could be a big play there. Even a point could have been a big difference here.
He really leant on that ball.
Yeah,
looks like he's had some hamstring issues, because that's the way you kick when you've got bad hamstrings. You lean on your one side to sort of support the injured side. Took one step as well, so kicked off one step. So a couple of crucial misses here from Sacred Heart. One out the full, 1 point. Big Kokalakis hands it off. They're starting to build here, the Ditters. They got all that crowd support on that far side. Great contest. Pocock just pokes it off the deck. Can't get any distance off the carpet at the moment. Umpire circling and says my ball. So right half forward, 9.5 down on the Kieran Ugetsu scoreboard. We're yet to see a goal in this final term. Both teams trading solitary behinds. And it may be a case of next goal wins.
Yep.
Certainly on the cards, even though the conditions have started to ripen up. There's still threats of rain. You look at the hills in the background there, and still plenty of rain, but not much on the radar on the Bureau of Meteorology. And
they never get it wrong, do they?
Oh, mate, they've been under maintenance for 4 days this week. We've had rain galore when I've been out walking at night. So,
oh no.
Johnny Kokolakis goes the right-hand thump, tries to gain as much distance as a kick, and a little hand pass could have been a throw. The umpire agrees. So allow Port District to reset. You don't want to be throwing players out of contest and giving away 25s because distance is worth as much as ball in hand. So should clear here. Pretty stagnant as he looks up the field. Oh, couldn't quite chime in. Great work there by Charlie Jones. And if it's not deliberate, it's last possession and an ugly looking kick. And maybe a bit of a highlight of the standard we're actually commentating, which is C1. But needed to do more with that, given the circumstances.
It's deliberate on the full and last possession there, so all three gets pinged for it. And Port District with footy in hand. Nearly 11 minutes played in this final quarter. Just a 1 point margin. They're trying to go forward, they're trying to attack. Nichols is underneath it. Still involved here, a bit of a fight on our hands on the far wing. No one can pick it up cleanly. There's a big pack of players there. Trying to find any room possible. In the end, it is soccer kicked out. It's going to be just a boundary throw in. Thought about it.
Wouldn't want to be that boundary umpire over there at the moment. Getting plenty of healthy advice.
That's it. He's got as much advice as he wants in this time. It might be a little bit biased to one side, I reckon, with all the black and white out there. The kick coming over now. No mark taken. No, it is marked actually there by the Port District player. Needs a bit of movement for him up forward. Nothing to see yet for him. So he's just going to go long and high. Sitting in the hole was the Sacred Heart player. Went straight to him, almost like he was trying to kick it towards him. And it was Schultz there with a good intercept mark. Beating their best players 7 of 11 games. So definitely one of their keys back there and takes a good mark. And now wanting to set up the attack, trying to slingshot the other way. Good kick to the leading forward. He drops the mark. Unfortunately for him, and the crowd love it, but he does well with the second efforts to still get the ball forward. Kick dropped through the chest marks, or a few people dropping marks they probably should take at this point. The pressure's on. The tackling's high. Great tackle there as both teams trying to get their hands to it. But once again, the umpire has to come in and sort it out because the pressure's up. 30 plays 29, 12 and a half minutes played on the Kieran Haiketsu scoreboard.
So ball thrown up right in front of the Largs Legends. Ball has not moved within a 50-metre radius thus far for about 2 or 3 minutes. Nichols tries to invent something out of nothing. Turnover crucial. Juxtaposition 101. Beamans can't take the mark. Comes out the back. Oh, slits down at the crucial phase. He goes off the deck. Needed to. Sipovac. Can he paddle further? And he's done well there. He's carried that team about 30 metres. And great work there by the elder statesman down there. Sipovac's been superb, featured in the best players in more than 50% of his outings this year. Such has been his dominance as a ruck of Gibraltar back there. So this next foray is just as crucial as any in the game because this opening goal of the final term is on the cards. We can't keep going like this forever, Jad Gosson. And a strong tackling, eventually gets the hand pass away. Smart work here by Lil Byrne, pumps it and lands unfortunately on the chest of Bruckner. So one of the captains here, Bruckner plays on. Oh, he's got a target on. Got the golden fist just at the required. Opportunist goal, begging. Goes to the top of the square. Oh, it's touched through eventually for a minor score. So 2 points to margin for Kieran Ugetsu. 14 minutes down final term. Cooper Stadium. There's not many fingernails left in the C1s, and we've still got 2 rippers coming up featuring Port District and Golden Grove in the Division 1 reserves and the main game, the one we've been waiting for all year.
Yes, correct. And Port District trying to bring down defence. That's just the 1 point there from Sacred Heart, but it could be a big point. Still no goals in this fourth quarter. We saw it in the second as well. It took 21 minutes for our first goal, and that 21-minute goal in this quarter could be enough to seal the victory. Another long kick, high up in the good job there to play in front, but no mark. And once again, the congestion comes in. Right in front of the grandstand here, right in front of our commentating position. Trying to get the kick away, trying to get the handball away, I should say. But not to be. It's tackled immediately, Nichols. They're putting a bit of effort into him. They know how good he is. Not getting much room to breathe at all. Proby right on him. He goes towards him again, towards the boundary line, but the boundary line beats everyone and straight to the bench as we see an opportunity here for both teams just to have a little bit of a breather and then try and get the ball going in their direction. It does go in the direction of Sacred Heart with a big kick forward. No mark taken, but it's in a dangerous position still. Inside the 50. Got to be clean. Clever punch. Looking for the snap away. He gets tackled, but still gets the kick to the forward line. Any chance here to have a kick? Great tackle from behind. And the umpire immediately calls a hole in the ball. And that's the type of tackling that can win you grand finals. Amazing effort there by the Gilgo. A captain's effort there from one of the co-captains here today for Port District. And he immediately plays on going forward, straight through the middle of the ground. They got the numbers, wants the free kick, the crowd, but it's not going to be. Sacred Heart bring it back to where it came from. It's going to be an interesting ball here. Can anyone pick it up cleanly? It's not to be yet. Soccer kicked off the deck, and Port District looking for a few inside 50s in a row to try and find a way towards goal. And it's going to be the umpire to come sort them out. Very evenly matched two teams here.
So less than 6.5 minutes remaining. 5.5, sorry. Quick kick. Oh, fortuitous position.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you just need to be in front of these crucial phases, as good forwards do. I'll tell you what, Joseph Thompson hasn't been spotted much this morning, but he is in a position to cover himself with glory. And this could be the match winner. Getting plenty of advice. Pressure going through the roof, needs ice in his veins. Joseph Thompson, the game is in your hands, son. What can you do? Man on the mark, causing all sorts of headaches. And he kicks straight through the middle of the point for a minor score. Takes a margin out to 3 points for Kieran to get to. 17 minutes down and change. They need to start going straight down the main street. They come out towards our broadcast side. Need to go at all costs now, District. Unfortunately, it lands in Lovecock's hand. He pumps it back inside forward 50. Sipovac, oh, he's been superb back there, Sipovac. Another courageous mark, pumps it back with his left foot, doesn't get as much on it as he would have liked. Fortuitously lands in the hands of Kai Henderson. They need to get the ball moving. Still plenty of time, but you want to get some scoreboard pressure on. Oh, an excellent punch there by Jakey Underwood. Fortuitously lands in the lap of the little Noblet, who pumps it inside forward 50. Racing out is Kopalakis. Can they get the defensive forwards in place? They've got one over the top. They should get out through Lockie Miller. And he's got a foot race on against Moffat. Eventually gets his kick. Oh, courage personified. And excellent work on a 1-on-3. Terrific work, just enough to get the cavalry back. Goes to the top of the square. They've got one out. This is the sealer. And puts a Monaro in the car park. This one's just about over. So Beeman kicks the goal. And could it be the sealer? And that is a huge goal in the context. He kicks his third. And Beeman's just sat back in the goal square and allowed it all to happen. And he waited perfectly. And that is just about good night, Irene.
Great ball movement there from Sacred Heart. We haven't seen that much clear ball movement in this match at all, really. So to see it from the back line all the way along the wing to a good forward line entry, and that could be the difference in this one. Some clean ball movement, some clean attacking play results in a goal, and it could be the sealer with not too much time in this one. Still 3 minutes, I should say, and it's just above a goal. One goal, the first goal of this quarter, could be the sealer. Sacred Heart once again get possession on the far wing. They're okay to just take a few marks here and take as many seconds as they can. Finding marks. This time they go long. Again, looking for a mark. Oh, good fly. Just slipped through the hands. Trying to get the ball here. Port District, great tackling. They're trying to kick it forward. Eventually they do, but there's nobody in particular. And once again, nicely read there by the defence. And Lachlan Smith with a good intercepting mark. And once again, not afraid to take his time to look for the next option. This time he just goes long down the line. Over the top of everyone. Port District get the ball. A great tackle there. Ferocious tackle. And causes the free kick. It might be a dangerous tackle, the umpire. And a 15 as well. Let him go. It might be another 15.
Yeah, 50. No, you don't want 15s, mate. That's the old school.
Oh, 15, sorry, 25. But I was worried if it's going to be a double 25 because they won't let it go of him. It was only just the 25. Now the long kick comes. Can they find anything here? Can they find an inside 50? Sacred Heart once again very professional in defence, trying to bring it out through McAvaney. And now over the top, they got an opportunity to try and do something. A great tackle. Was going to be in the back. It might just be. It is in the back. And it's going the way of Sacred Heart.
So Sacred Heart doing all the damage late in this game. He's just taking his time here, Beedmans. Experienced campaigner, just milking the clock. He will take as much time as he can. Wheels and deals now. Pumps it inside forward 50. Sort of lent on
free
the boot.
Free kick down the line.
There's a free kick down the line. He's been pummeled as he's kicked it.
He got tripped up.
So is it a free kick here to Kelton? He was the one that had the ball punched away from him, and it will come back to Kelton.
Wow. Big decision.
So tempers flaring. A little bit undisciplined at the back end here, Port District. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to be...
It wasn't super rough what happened to Beeman.
No, it wasn't much in it.
As he was walking past, he almost like tripped him up.
So Kelton will line up for his first for the day. He's kicked 47 for the year, the third leading goal kicker in the C1 division for 2025. And with only 20-odd seconds remaining, this will be some icing on the cake regardless of the kick on goal. You might as well get yourself in the Sunday Mail, son. So Kelton lines up, deliberate approach, kicks from 40. Pretty happy with it, they get around him. And that's the game. Well and truly iced now with only 8 seconds remaining and a match-winning lead. Sacred Heart Old Collegian 6-8-44, Port District 3-11-29. Inaccuracy got the better of them in the end, the district, and a well-deserved Sacred Heart Old Collegians premiership in the C1s. They were the best team all year with a 17-1 record. They did lose the second semi, but they've come back and struck on the major stage, which is grand final day here at the Cooper Stadium. Congratulations and kudos to Sacred Heart Old Collegians, your C1 2025 premiers for the Adelaide Footy League.
Yeah, a close game all game. It was only 1 point, the margin at three-quarter time, and from then it was anyone's game. Sacred Heart, they stood up when it matters. They took their opportunities. They just found a bit of a better momentum in terms of the attacking movements that they took and found a way to kick a few just to seal the victory. For Port District, they played well. They pushed hard early. They had the lead and then they lost it, but then they did very well to get back into the lead. But in the end, it was Sacred Heart. Congratulations to them. A great season for the C grade here. And a well-deserved victory, as you mentioned. They were the better team all season. They beat them by 44 points in round 11, but it was a much tighter one in this one. And a great effort all around here at Norwood Oval to see the first premiership in Division 1 going the way of the Sacred Heart Football Club. So congratulations to them and everyone involved with them. It takes a big effort to get here. And after a good season, they get the reward that's needed. And Port District, 3 grand finals today, start off with a loss, but they won't be, they'll be disappointed, but they held their head high. It was a good contest until right at the very end.
So thanks to Filming Footy. This is your C1 premiers. Just seeing Heath Pocock having a shot on goal.
Some highlights, yep.
Third quarter, a few highlights as we get the presentations just about organised here at ground level. It's been a wonderful day. Big thank you to our broadcast partners, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, Classic Clashes, custom by ORTC, High 5 E-Bikes, Dartfish, Archie's, Jad Meatworks, Kimberley Resorts, and obviously Kimberley gets on the scoreboard. Farmers Leap Winery Pathway for the goal of for the coach of the week and the goal of the week and mark of the week, brought to you by Born to Build. So it's been a huge morning. Chad Gosson quickly go through the goal kickers, and I'll make my way down to ground level very shortly. There's the grand final presentations not too far away. and goal kickers. And we got 3 goals there to Beamans, 1 to Kelton, Conopar and Goodwin. And for Port District?
Yeah, Port District, just the 3 goals, so that would be a little bit disappointing for them. And they're all singles. Berger and Levitt in the first quarter, Harding with 1, as well as Pocock, as we saw on the highlight reel. So just the 3 goals, 11 behind, so maybe a few too many behinds when they go back and review this game. There was a few rushed as well, so it wasn't all just miss-kicking. But in the end, in a tight contest, that could be the difference. As we see a big crowd of players out there just getting ready for the presentation. We'll bring you all of that on our stream, thanks to filming Footy and the B grades for Golden Grove. They're starting to warm up as well in the background. So definitely just a bit of a reminder that there's plenty of football still to go on Nord Oval today.
Yeah, exhilarating afternoon coming up, and just going through the paces here. It was a 7-point lead to Sacred Heart at quarter time. 3 points was the margin as they cut the Oranges in favour of the Shock at half time. And as they turned for home, it was a 1-point margin in front of Sacred Heart. They've been in front on the Kieran Gets a scoreboard throughout the whole day, and they are deserved winners, and they take home a 15-point win with a goal kick just on the siren there from Ryan Kelton, and much deserved. They did a lot of counter-attacking today. I thought Port District probably had the better of them in the field of play, but they kicked the goals when it mattered. Their counter-attacking was superb. They were much cleaner, and they maximised their opportunities. You look at the scores there, 14 scoring shots to 8 apiece, and 3-11 play 6-8. There's the damage right there. There's the scoreboard and the efficiency there. As we did mention, lots of rush behinds, but they did kick some crucial points. I think Noblet kicked 2 points in the third term that could have been goals. They go down the other end and they kick a goal, and even though they didn't kick a goal for about 35 minutes, they still had the composure and the maturity to go on with it when it mattered. As the grand final presentation, just a short period away, I'm going to start getting ready for the match day presentations. And
we'll see
who is going to win the splendid pair of Archies and the well sought after custom RTC beanie, the filming Footy, Dartfish building. It's got all the emblems on there, but I don't know who's going to win it.
I'm not sure. We'll see who they announce.
Could be Beamans. I think
Beamans,
3 goals out of 6. Would have been 3 out of 5 right until the buzzer. He's been right up there.
Lovelock was good.
Boyd was pretty good. There was some
Laverty was good in defence as well. There's a few options. There's plenty of good performers out there. We'll see who they give it to once the presentation underway. We'll give you all of that, as I said. You'll be able to hear it all. As the team's conversion, a lot of family members, a lot of friends here, congratulating the players, of course, and good scenes all around for both teams. But Port District, they'll be disappointed, but they have 2 more grand finals coming up for the fans here this afternoon. Sacred Heart are done for now in season 2025. They've ended it with at least 1 premiership in their seed grade division.
Yeah, they'll come back bigger and better next year. Sacred Heart Old Collegians with Matty Golding is a wonderful acquisition as the new coach. We're going to go down to the match day grand final presentations, and wonderful effort here by Sacred Heart Old Collegians.
Congratulations to both teams on a fantastic game. The best on ground for today's game is between Sacred Heart and Port Districts is 21, Charlie Jones from Sacred Heart. I'd like to invite David Rose from Port District to say a few words.
Yeah, firstly, congratulations to Tim and your boys. You guys have been the benchmark all year, and you're going to get the premiership medal. So enjoy the moment, enjoy the night and the festivities. To our boys, a credit to you guys to get to the grand final. We most probably thought we weren't going to get there, but you know what? We fought hard last week. Most probably this week we let ourselves down a little bit with a bit of poor kicking and whatnot, but you know what? I'm proud of you boys. We still got 2 sides left to support for the day, so let's get behind them and get a couple of Ditters wins. So thank you very much.
I'll now call on the coach of Sacred Heart, Tim, to say a few words.
Thank you very much. Firstly, to the league and all the sponsors, appreciate it. 2025 has been another fantastic year for the league. Umpires, obviously today and throughout the year, we don't get to run out and do what we love to do without you guys. Port Districts, bad luck today. It was a real tough scrap. Yeah, it's sort of been a 3-way go all year between us and PAC, and it was good to see you guys make it through. The strength of your club is on full exhibition today, and I'm sure you've got a bit to look forward to for the rest of the afternoon, but commiserations on today. To Shocks, yeah, our leaders, committee, sponsors, supporters and playing group, yeah, it's been another fantastic year. We continue to go from strength to strength as a club, and it's been fantastic to be a part of. Just to my boys, yeah, we had a fantastic year. Went through only losing 1 game throughout the year, but the last couple of weeks have been a real pressure cooker and a real scrap, and just really proud of you and all the effort you put in, and great to see you get the rewards today. So thank you very much.
Love the parade. Number 1, Sam Lovelock. Number 2, our co-vice captain, Lockie Burt. Number 3, Mitchell Boyd. Number 4, Joey Croby. Number 7, Mr. September, Joey Thompson. Number 9, Lockie Smith. Number 10, Lockie Funky Miller. Number 12, Patrick McAvaney. Number 13, Patrick Goodwin. Number 16, Nick Yates. Number 17, Max Shoes. Number 19, Aidan Konopka. Number 20, Isaac Gillard. Number 21, Charlie Dingo Jones. Number 23, Ryan Kelton. Number 24, Jet Giles. Number 25, Ben Excel. Number 26, Hamish Duncan. Number 29, Anthony Beamans. 31, Saxon Amber. 42, Matt Laverty. 43, Max Underwood. 44, co-vice captain, Jake Underwood. 48, Ethan Imey. 'Our captain, number 28, Peter Bruckner. 'Assistant coach, Joey Taylor. Our coach, TG, Tim Griffith.
Can I now have the winning coach? Tim's already here, and the captain come up and we'll present the cup.
Great scenes there on the field for the presentation, and Charlie Jones with the best player given by the umpires out there. And great to see, yeah, like I said, plenty of people out there, fans and friends, family, to really give a good atmosphere, and very happy there for Sacred Heart. Why not? They've been the best team all year, as we mentioned, and played very well. Now to the boundary line with Matty Gale for the best player.
Matty Gale down here for the grand final presentations, and Charlie Jones, best on ground honours, mate. You've got the Archies and the well sought after new beanie. Tremendous game out there today. You had to fight tooth and nail to get the one over the line there, mate.
Matty.
Congratulations and well done.
Yeah, thank you. It was a really tough game. They sort of got the jump on us early, and when the rain came down, we just knew it was going to be a scrap. So it just became surge footy, and we were lucky to be tougher today.
You had to be patient throughout the day. I think there's about a 35-minute gap between your second goal and your third and your fourth goals. What was the instructions from the coaches there in these pretty important parts of the game?
We just wanted to keep the ball moving forward, not stuff around with it too much, and try and play possession footy. Yeah.
We'll give you the congratulations. The players are about to get underway and do a bit of a lap of honour, but congratulations, mate, and all the best for 2026. And more importantly, enjoy the celebrations.
Yeah, thank you very much. We will.
Matty Gale, Filming Footy, brought to you by, and thank you very much to Charlie Jones. Congratulations again. We'll let you get back to the grand final celebrations. We've got a big afternoon coming up. It's Port District and Golden Grove in the reserves very shortly. And don't forget the main game later. Can Port Districts win 3 and 4 years? Or can our Division 2 winners from 2023 take out their first Division 1 premiership? It's all to come. This is Filming Footy, and this is your Adelaide Football League Grand Final day.
And now on to grand final number 2. It is the Div 1 reserves between Port District and Golden Grove, and we'll see this matchup later. But for this B grade, it's going to be massive. There's plenty of big names out there, plenty of players who have played A grade football. And I'm here with Jack Banwell for this B grade final, and can't wait for this one, Jack.
Mate, it's going to be sensational. Two great teams, two proud clubs. It's great to see that they've both made the grand final of the reserves and the A grade, and great for Port District overall as a whole to reach the grand final in all 3 grades. Unfortunately, fell short about half an hour ago, but hopefully they can redeem themselves for their sake. And we're about 8.5 minutes away from the first bounce, Jad. And you've been here since the very start. How's the day transpired, mate? How's the weather looking? I think that's the most important question on everyone's lips, mate.
Yeah, from the start, it's been great atmosphere. There's plenty of Port District people, as you see on the other side, and they've been here they're going to be here all day, and it's a great footy day for them. In terms of the weather, it was raining quite a bit in that first half of that C grade final. It definitely made the game different and affected the quality of that match, but hopefully the rain stays away. It's been quite blue skies for about half now, so it's good to see. As we see the coin toss for both teams, it's going to be Golden Grove winning, and I think he pointed behind him, so it's going to be kicking to the right of screen there from the captain, Brad Morris. But hopefully the rain stays away, as I was saying, because it will affect the quality of the match, and they were such a good quality, even the C grades, once the rain stayed away. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, the captain of the Golden Grove Football Club, as you touched on, Brad Morris, nicknamed Panda, big panda bear there, Judd. So he was pretty high up in the reserves medal count, I believe. I think he came second behind Golden Grove's Declan Tomney, who's playing the A grade. But more importantly, we've got the Port District team lineup coming up today. And just the late change, our master producer Hugo has got that one. Daniel Passaniti, unfortunately, couldn't make the A-grade team this afternoon to make way for Joey Haynes, so he's slotted into the Bs. And it's a pretty settled lineup. There's a few good players that have featured in A-grade footy, Jad, for Port District.
Yeah, for sure. The A-grade ones stand out to me. Passaniti's one of them, as well as Logan Rose has played quite a bit. Broden Hawkins as well. I think he played in last year's grand final, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So he's definitely one to look out for. But in terms of some of the others, Saine's been in the best players 10 of 18 games. Charles, 8 of 18. And Denton, 7 of 10. So when he plays, he's usually in the best. And I believe he's out there as well. So great effort from all of them. And Port District actually finished 3rd on the ladder, 13-5 record coming into it. And Golden Grove 4th on the ladder, 12-6 record. So definitely some of the, not the top 2, making the grand final. So great effort, and just shows how strong these two clubs have become. As for the Golden Grove lineup, there's also plenty of familiar names on there, isn't there?
Yeah, there certainly is. You've got Big Panda, number 16, the captain, Brad Morris. Kane Blades, he's played a fair bit of A-grade footy this year. Josh Buck, he's one that's going to push his case next year. There's plenty of great players on the field, and we can't look any further than number 40, Joel Hawkins. He's not the tallest key forward, but he knows how to put him through. He's kicked 72 goals on the year. And, Jad, it looks like we are only minutes away from the great formalities that take place on grand final day, national anthem, and things like that. Both sides showing great respect, and I'm sure we'll cross down to that very shortly.
Yeah, that's right. The players getting ready. The national anthem, as you mentioned, we saw it very well received in the first one. We'll be down there in a shortly with our cameraman and tapped into the microphones there. And we'll go down to the presentation now.
Football League and its principal partner 9 News welcome you to the BTR Excavations Men's Division 1's Reserves Grand Final between Port Districts and Golden Grove here this afternoon at Norwood Oval. Congratulations to Joel Hawkins from Golden Grove for topping the table with 59 goals to win the division leading goal kicker award. We must also extend our congratulations to Declan Toomey from Golden Grove, who won the EA Davern medal in the men's medal count with 18 votes. The Adelaide Football League would like to thank its partners for their support during the 2025 season. Our principal partner, 9 News, our platinum partner, Born to Build Master Builders Association, our major partners, West End, Sharon, Police Credit Union, BTR Excavations, Breakthrough Mental Health and 5AA. Our community partners, the South Australian Police, our valued partners, O'Neill Sportswear, Belgravia Sports, our preferred partners, Villiers Bakery, and supporting partners Bianco Construction and Industrial Supplies and Conica Minolta. The Adelaide Footy League, strengthening communities through football. If able, please join the players, coaches and umpires as we stand for the Australian National Anthem. Good luck to both teams and to the umpires.
Big match coming up here for the Adelaide Footy League reserves of Division 1 football. And I'm excited for this one. It's going to be tight. Both teams are coming into this one. The last time they played in round 13, it was just a 1-point win to Golden Grove. That was 50 plays 49. And plenty of the main guys we've been talking about getting involved in goals and best players there. And back in round 4, it was Port District winning by 16 points. So they're one apiece coming to this one, both 16 points or less. The last one only the 1-point margin.
Yeah, hit the nail on the head. Hit the nail on the head there, Jad. It's a little bit rusty this morning. Have a look at this little pre-game warm-up from Port District. Sensational. As you touched on a bit earlier, they finished second. Golden Grove coming in this one, finishing fourth. They've won all 3 finals, and they're riding a wave of momentum. The Golden Grove reserves team, who are extremely successful team over the course of their 30-year history. 27 out of 29 years, they have played finals. And this is grand final number 15 for the Golden Grove reserves. And before we kick things off, congratulations to the field umpires today, Joel DiGilio and Cody Rouston. The boundary, Tyler Rouston and Archie Duffett. And in goal, we've got Madison Hardstaff and Ian McGregor.
Yes, and of course, thank you to our sponsors, Filming Footy, Sports Interactive, Classic Clashes, Custom Bow RTC, Hi-Fi V-Bucks, Dartfish, Archie's, Jag Meatworks and Kimberley Resorts, as we're about to get underway for the first bounce here at Norwood Oval in the Div 1 reserves.
Looks like we've got Morris and Rose in the ruck for respective teams. Hintala, Buck on the ball for Golden Grove. And Ollie Siney, one of the better players for Port District, lining up against Buck. So take it away, Jad.
Yeah, Morris in the ruck. Not the tallest ruck you'll see, but he does well to compete there. It's tapped down, however, by the Port District player. Goes forward now towards the 50-metre line. Tries to get the ball free. It's going to be a bit congested early. Can they try and find a bit of room? Snapped. Kick forward is smothered. Great effort there. Good running power there by Siney. He's the one that gets the shot. The first kick of the game, basically. Oh, just to the right. Centimetres away from being the first goal in the first 30 seconds there. And Siney with the first point for the Port District Football Club.
That was lightning by Siney, wasn't it? Now we've got Sam Duke kicking the ball in for Golden Grove. I wonder how Golden Grove look to get this out of harm's way for their sake.
Duke now just chips it forward. A dangerous kick. And now it's an opportunity for Port District to have another shot at goal. Because of that, snaps around the corner and it just keeps going left. It looked like it was going through. They were almost off going, celebrating. They need to get back to their structure because it did miss.
That was the skipper, Daniel Thompson, with that one. That would have brought the house down. It nearly did, didn't it, Jad? Everyone got up and about, but it just faded.
Started really well there with the snapped kick and just missed out. Last second now over the top. No mark taken once again. Golden Grove just need to be a bit more clean. Almost don't take the risky kick just for a minute or so just to calm it down, because they've so far been taking those risky kicks and it hasn't paid off. And they've got an opportunity for another inside 50 now.
Yeah, another one. Not sure what that was for, but they need to make the most of it.
There was a bit of afters after. There was something they weren't happy about, but now the inside 50, the big, long, high kick. No mark take. Oh, that's actually great done. Great job there by Charles Ashcroft. A beautiful mark in defence.
He's got a great set of hands, Charlie Ashcroft.
And now towards the boundary line, just over the boundary line. Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie Ashcroft, very versatile player. Jad, actually a couple of years ago, forced his way into the A-grade team after starting in the C-grade.
Wow.
So he is a great story for the Golden Grove Football Club, and he was on the verge of A's MBs this year, and he's playing in the Reserves Grand Final today.
No, it's a good story there. It just shows that there's a pathway there if you keep playing good footy. As we get another stoppage now after the initial boundary throw-in. Tap down. Trying to find a bit of room. Port District again. Good pressure. And tackled once again. It's for another stoppage.
Big tackle by the Ruckman Rose there on little Brody Wilton. Did well to not cough the footy up. Port District, all the momentum here. 2.5 minutes gone.
Tap down again by the captain there, Morris. And it's going to be a throw going the way of Port District, getting all the momentum early. Siney with it again. 33 goals for the season. He might be a bit too far out to score from here.
He got the range just moments ago, but he's going to set it up.
Sets it up to a hot spot. Punched over the top towards the boundary line, not really having an opportunity there to mark it. It's just over the boundary line for a stoppage in a dangerous position. All the plays been in Port District's almost 50, you'd say, not even half. They've been all over them early. Still no goals, however. 0-2, plays 0 on the Kieran Highcats scoreboard. 3 minutes played in this one. Boundary throw in. Can they find a quick snap? Anything here? Golden Grove trying to keep it congested, trying to get their hands to it, but it will be just another stoppage here wrapped up. And the umpire's been busy early, coming in to ball this one up in a dangerous position. Tap down, looking for the kick away from defence. They get the kick. It's going to be holding the ball. Going away, Port District's there. Very quick whistle. Maybe dispossessed it incorrectly. I'm not too sure exactly, but it's going to be a free kick either way, going to Jordan McKinnon, the vice captain. Who comes in quickly, and he makes no mistake. The first goal of the game going to Port District, and Jordan McKinnon, number 25 there, with the first goal for this one.
Wasted no time with that set shot, didn't he, Jad? He went straight back and put it through.
I was looking at my notes, seeing how many goals he kicked for the season and things like that, and he already kicked it.
Yeah. How many has he got for the year now, mate?
Well, he's not in the top. He's not in the top few, only of the top few, but he did kick a goal last week, so definitely knows how to get on the scoreboard when needed. 16-point winners last week against Sacred Heart Old Collegian. Oh, not last week, sorry, 2 weeks ago in the semi-final. And interesting enough, Sacred Heart, just a quick stat I noticed is pretty relevant to this.
Yep.
In the semi-final, kicks 10 goals, 7, and in the preliminary final, also 10 goals, 7, lost both of them.
There you go.
Identical scores.
A little bit for the numerology lovers out there.
That's it, but Sacred Heart not making the grand final. They won the C grades, not in the reserves. It's just these two teams left for both the games left this afternoon. It's going to be Golden Grove forward now for the first time, I would say. Great mark there. Has an opportunity, plays on quickly. Good mark and good leading play. Nice there by Atul. Finds his teammate in Horskins, who centres it. Just probably should have marked that. He did everything right. Got his hands to it for a split second. Just couldn't finish it off. And because of that, Port District get the counter-attack. Great mark. Wants to play on quickly. Has options. Now kicks it forward. Hawkins over the top of everyone. Goes straight to Beswick, who plays on and straight through the middle from one end of the ground for a drop mark that looked easy to go on the other end. Port District with their second.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kane Blades, who won his time back there in position 101 and just slipped through his fingers. And how about the lightning ball movement from Port District? It was very good to see. And as soon as that ball got brought to ground, I think it was Kretschmer who crumbed it and fed the runner running on his outside. They were away. And we're about 6 minutes into this first quarter, and Golden Grove got to put a bit of time into signing, I think. He had a couple of forward 50 thrusts for Port District. Looks very damaging through the middle of the ground.
Yeah, he's been in their best 10 of 18 games, so definitely more than 50% of the games he plays, he's in their best players.
33 goals for the year as well. So from the midfield, great work from Ollie Siney, and the same ruckman is still in the ruck.
Trying to get the clearance away, tackled. Golden Grove get their hands to it, but the handball turns it over, and now Kretschmer, who got involved in the last goal, goes forward. No mark taken. It's going to be paid a free kick. Kilpatrick.
Killer.
Oscar Kilpatrick with the very nice hair there. Nice mullet, long hair. Looking for the inside 50 now. Great kick as well. Very nicely done. And Josh Thompson leads nicely, takes a good mark. And that's the difference when Golden Grove dropped a mark on one end, and then you take your big marks, you get your 30 seconds to go back and kick potentially kick a goal here.
Grand finals are about moments, and got to take your moments. Port District looked the goods early, very early doors. If this goes through, it could be very dangerous signs.
Thompson now with the kick, starts on the right, just stays there, so just the behind. Haven't made the most of it yet with a few of their shots they've had, but still well on top of it. He got a goal last week, so he'll be around and busy. With runs like that, he'll be fed plenty of them.
3 decent looks too for their behinds, Jad.
No rush so far, just straight kicks, you're right. The kick now, no mark taken. It's going to be a free kick, or maybe they did pay the mark, but it's going to be Golden Grove with Ashcroft. Long down the line, over the top blades. Doesn't take the mark again, but he does well with the second efforts with a great inside 50 and sitting by himself, basically just outside the goal square. No defender on him, just sneaked out the back for Golden Grove. We'll see who it is when he turns around, but it is going to be number 40, Joel Horskins. Of course, the top goal scorer, 72 goals for the season.
Extremely smart footballer. I have no doubt about that he will kickstart Golden Grove's day and put this one through. Very smart forward play. Just read the play of Blades and ducked out the back.
Smart player now needs to finish off his good work. Should be no doubt for this guy. It is straight through the middle once again, and Horskins with his first. His 72 goals for the season, and definitely a big contributor. 3 goals last time they played in round 13, where they won by 1 point. And Horskins has really made Port District pay. They've probably been the better team, but haven't taken their chances. It's only a small margin because of it. 2-3-15 plays 1 straight 6. Nearly 9 minutes played in this first quarter, thanks to the Kieran Haiketsu scoreboard.
A couple of times throughout the day, when Blades drops that mark, Port District might turn over, but in situations like that where Horskins was able to get out the back and Blades was able to be clean, Denton's going to get found out, and that's exactly what happened there. But there might be times where Denton can counter-attack and get Port going the other way, so it'll be an interesting battle to watch.
Yes, good spot, and it will be a risky one sometimes, but sometimes it's worth the risk. Back in the middle, and it's going to be a repeat stoppage about 15 metres from the centre circle.
There's a lot of youth in this Golden Grove team as well. There's some experienced campaigners for Port District who've played a lot of B-grade footy together. So could that play a factor later on as this game transpires?
Ashcroft once again, clever. Big tackle, almost a bit of a dangerous tackle potentially, but it's going to be play on. An opportunity here if they can get free. Right on the boundary line. The umpire still hasn't blown his whistle. Letting it play out. Still letting it play out. Eventually the whistle gets blown. I don't know if it was for, I think it's a boundary throw-in. Yeah, it's going to be not boundary throw-in, just before it, the whistle got blown. Didn't quite go over the line. Tap down here. Looking for anything. Port District. Oh, drops it on the last second before he kicks it for the big inside 50 target. Now eventually does go over the line for a boundary throw-in just inside the forward 50 for Port District.
They've got Kretschmer just loose about 5-10 metres off this stoppage, so he could get dangerous.
Over the top again, but it will be a repeat stoppage, basically in the exact same position. We'll see if they can find a little bit of room here, Port District, to find a quick snap at goal or similar. Again, a lot of stoppages, but that's kind of what you expect, especially early in a grand final. Both teams not wanting to give up any space.
They've now got Angove spare behind the ball, Port District, so Kretschmer's been manned up for that hack kick.
Trying to lock them in here, trying to get a goal of their own. A big tackle on the ball, potentially no play on, said the umpire. And they're going in once again, bodies flying in. It's going to be, again, waiting a little bit. Oh, a bit of a push and shove there. Someone not happy there. Might be a free kick because of it, but it will be a free kick to Golden Grove regardless.
Umpire paid holding the ball there for Brody Wooten. Okay.
The chip kick forward. Finds Dobie. Daniel Dobie, of course, one of the brothers of the A-grade players in Dobie as well.
Be interesting to see
Step
if
back.
Golden Grove want to try and play the way that the A-grade do, change the angle and go really fast from their back half. Suspect maybe just being a bit of B-grade footy, we might see a little bit more down the line sort of stuff.
Yeah, well, that's a good down the line there when you can take marks like that. Kane Jarvis with a beautiful grab. Plays on quickly, sees something he likes. A good leading play. Horskins, the double grabber, has someone on long. Thinks about it now. He does go there to the advantage of his attacking players. They got the numbers, looking for a quick kick, but greatly done there. Very, very nice by Angove, who just read the play well.
Now they're out.
And now they're out, correct. They got the counter-attack. They got the run and carry on the wing, I should say, and it just got cut off once again. So Golden Grove have been doing some nice intercept marking. If they can keep that up, it's going to make it more better for them in terms of the long run of this match. Goes out wide. Great work there by Atul. He plays on, looking for the kick forward to a dangerous position, to the hot spot. No mark taken over the top. And Port District thinking about what they can do here. They do well with some handballs. And now the long kick comes, but not too far. Golden Grove again have a lot of numbers around this one.
Great kick.
And great kick, as you mentioned, straight to the pocket, but to the leading player in Horskins. Knew where he was going to run to, kicked it into the space, and it was a great mark there. And it will be, once again, Joel Horskins having a shot on goal. This one a bit tighter of an angle than the last one, but similar distance.
Suspect he's going to go around the left foot and try and snap this one through. Very classy forward. Practices set shots from everywhere at training on Thursday nights.
He does go with the left. It keeps coming, but no, it's
Lost
actually
him.
gone. Yeah, really, really out wide. Didn't look like coming back at all.
Plenty of time to get across the ground now, Jad, so they shouldn't have a fast transition play here, Port District. If they do, then it's not great defending and not great setting up of the ground from Golden Grove, and the coach wouldn't be too pleased, but as I said, plenty of time to get across. Looks like there's all even numbers on the far side of the ground.
They will be going to that far side now. To a big pack of players. Oh, well done there. Great pack mark.
Sensational mark.
One of the marks of the week, potentially. What a great grab there, and now gets straight back into it with an inside 50 to the leading player once again, and their kicking inside 50 has been great. They probably haven't had as many inside 50s as Port District early. Maybe it might be even now, but once they go in, they look dangerous every time.
Yeah, they do, mate. This was a bit fortuitous, actually. It was a bit of a floater, and it dropped a bit short, and Stevenson was in the right place at the right time and took it on the chest. Still had to mark it under a bit of heat, so hopefully he can go back and bring the margin to 3 points.
Playing in front there, Jack Stevenson. Coming in now. Good
Good.
kick, yeah. Through the middle, and it's just another one there for Jack Stevenson and Golden Grove. Kicking straight so far, 2-3, fifth lane plays 2-0-12. And just the 3 point margin as we go into the 15th minute mark of this first quarter.
Yeah, we are. They've been good the last sort of 8 to 10 minutes. They've wrestled back a bit of momentum, a bit better around clearance, and they've got some reward on the scoreboard as well, as we see. Looks like that's not Daniel Passanidi, that is Zane Gu. Hope I've said that right.
Back underway in the middle.
But yeah, as I was saying, Jad, really good response here from Golden Grove after conceding the first 5 scoring shots.
Yeah, for sure. They could have,
and they're away again.
Taken their time to get back into it, but they've really just pushed forward. Their momentum is on their side now. Another inside 50, another potential shot at goal, but again, just kicking it to Horskins. Just falls short of him. He does well with the pressure to really try and slow down Port District's movement. In the end, they do get out. But he's going to be strong. He's going to be tough and courageous. Takes a strong mark there. Maybe knew was coming, maybe not. But either way, it's a good mark there for McKinnon.
That was just a little bit clever there from Smith as well. Just knocked him to the ground. Couldn't get that fast kick over the top because his man was out and he's forced to go down the line.
That's it. And those little things make a big difference. But now Port District with another inside 50 over the top of everyone. Takes the bounce but goes out wide. It's going to be a last possession rule for Golden Grove deep in their defence.
It's with Sam Duke. So he's played a little bit of A-grade, as you mentioned a bit earlier. Jad, he'll be a great asset down back for Golden Grove today.
Yeah, I've actually not minded him in some of the games he's played, as well as Kane Blades. He's been in the team, in and out the team, but when they play A-grade, they don't look too much out of place. So definitely a good position here for Golden Grove to have these type of players with that experience coming back.
Yeah.
Good kick there, and great mark by Kalen Weaving.
Callan?
Callan? Callan weaving.
All good.
Kick chips it forward, but out on the full, so takes a good mark, but the kick not as good as he would have hoped, and turns it over.
Just on the Blades and Duke discussion as well.
Yes.
Duke was a little bit injured, and Blades also was in a bit of an injury cloud the last sort of few weeks, so just not worth the risk of playing them in the A grade when there's a couple of fit guys that are pushing the case, so they're ready to go. It's a grand final. There's no excuses now today to slot in and play your role in the twos.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, and good background on their situations. And you're right, in a grand final, you tend not to take too many risks if a player's not 100%. Good work there, and again, they're out. We've said it a few times now. Horskins to a one-on-one. No mark there, but still alive for Horskins if he can be clean. He's clever here, spins out of trouble, trying to go forward, but the defender's right on him. Eventually, he does kick it forward, but to nobody in particular, just to the hot spot. And nicely done there by
here we go.
Ned Pilkington, who just goes out wide, but they're set up nicely, Golden Grove.
McKinnon did really well then.
Yes, he did well there to get it off the ground and find a teammate. And now just to get an uncontested mark, just to cool the pressure, to relieve the pressure a little bit. Oh, he's spun himself into trouble a little bit there. Tried to play on a bit too quickly. And just had to kick off forward to nobody in particular. But it's on the outer side now. And the umpire sees a free kick to Golden Grove right in front of the big Port District faithful out there.
Yeah, you're dead right. The Largs legends out there, they will be in full voice come 2 o'clock after a few Kieran Ketsus, have no doubt about it.
Yes, it's a long day, so drink responsibly, but I'm sure it's going to be good. We saw when the rain came, they all went and hid under cover, which I don't blame them. And then as soon as the rain finished, they were out on that wing again. I think that's going to be their spot all day.
There'll be Largs legends on the true centre wing, and then in that forward pocket on the far side, the Cooper's Hill you can see in the background, that'll be filled with green, yellow and blue come 2 o'clock as well.
Now the shot here from Artur over the top. Can it make the distance? It falls just short, but still in a dangerous position until it's rushed through there by Daniel Thompson, the captain of Port District. Just conceding the 1 point. Their first behind of the afternoon comes through a rush behind.
First rush behind of the day as well.
Over the top with a massive kick straight down the middle. Port District taking the
wow.
chance, and they're out here. Good kick to Hawkins. He wants to go fast. He kicks it to the advantage of the goal scorer from over to Beswick. He's a clever little player, picks it up. Can he pick it up before the boundary line? He does. Now he's in the pocket, 2-on-1, but runs out of room just late. I think he's not too upset to concede the boundary throw in there with having been outnumbered. But Beswick, he's been clever. He's got the pace and he's got the tricks.
He's a lively type, isn't he, Benny Beswick?
Easy to spot with the helmet as well.
Yeah, he's going to be a handful for Hintala down there in defence today.
The throw comes in now over the top. Trying to find a bit of room. Golden Grove do nicely. Picks it up very cleanly off the deck. The kick not too bad as well. And now they're out through Howe. Over the top, Artur using his pace. They got the people out. They got the numbers out there, but Port District as well set up nicely behind defence. But the pressure's strong. But the numbers win in the end. It's going to go forward. Thompson and free kick or mark paid, but either way it's going to be in the hands of Golden Grove defender.
It's the big panda who swallow those up all day long. Just drifting back behind the footy. And now Murdoch's got the footy in hand. Another good young player. Bit taller as well, so he's going to fill their key stocks for many years to come.
The chip it backwards. Not afraid to go slow here. But there's not too many options on. There's someone out wide if they want to go there. They do eventually, but they get shot down quickly.
Too slow.
And now the repeat inside 50, but the chip kick forward, not really to anyone in particular, or maybe just missed the target a little bit because it went straight to the defence. And it's going to be wrapped up once again. So a dangerous stoppage here potentially. About 30 metres from goals. Trying to find a little bit of room here. Port District get the snap away, but Golden Grove do well to clear it out of the defence. The kick just to the Port District player. So another inside 50. This time it's a chip kick forward. Maybe could have took the mark there. Rose. It's not to be. Still an opportunity. They want in the back the fans in front of us, but it's not to be. It's going to be another stoppage. .21.5 minutes played in this one, so only 30 seconds left.
They won't want to do anything silly here, Golden Grove. Unlikely to get a score of their own, so they just need to lock it down. go in 2 points down.
Correct, if anyone can score with 20 seconds left now, it's going to be Port District. They could find a quick kick here, a quick mark, potentially give away a free kick, but they don't want to do anything like that. It's in the pocket with the tricky Beswick. He's spun out of trouble. The kick forward marked, and the bench was telling him to stop, but he played on through the middle with a massive kick over the top of everyone. It's going to be Hudson Angove, and he's off running as a siren sounds as he celebrates. And a massive goal in the context of this match. Hudson Angove, his bench was saying, screaming at him to stop running, but he decided, no, you know what, I've got time to kick it from about 50, and a beautiful finish to this first quarter for the Port District Football Club. And with that, we'll take a quick break as we go into the quarter time break. Stay with us for a massive second quarter coming up here, and the Reserves Grand Final is off to a hot start.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, having a game. It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Massive first quarter sees Port District Football Club with a lead going into the second quarter with that crazy good goal in the end by Hudson Engove. 3 goals to 1, and Port District started better in that first quarter. Gordon Grove got back the momentum, but in the end Port District will be probably not too, they'll probably be pretty happy with that first one, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think they'd be pretty stoked, especially given that first sort of 6 to 8 minutes. They had all the momentum, piled on some scoring shots, probably could have been further in front. And I think Damien Hewitt there on screen, who's giving a final message before the second quarter, I think he'll be also very pleased with how his team fought back and they started to get their game going, changing the angles a little bit more and trying to catch Port District out the back with a big, not as quick fullback in Dom Denton, and they had Joel Horskins, and then it was Luau Atua, who I really like the look of, playing deep at full forward, trying to catch him out the back. So, well, it'll be interesting to see how that goes for the rest of this game.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for that goal basically on the siren, it would have been a very, very close margin there. So Golden Grove also won't be too upset. There's still some work to do, of course, from both ends, but going into this one, it's a great first quarter to set up the first half here for both teams. The goal scorers, of course, for Port District, those 3 of them. Beswick, we saw would get 1. Angove on the siren and McKinnon with 1. And as for Golden Grove, Jack Stevenson and Joel Horskins is already on the board, the top goal kicker of the reserves division. As we're about to get back underway here, umpire throws the ball up. The ruckmen go at it once again. Good tap down there by Zach Rose. Trying to go get some momentum immediately, but they're wrapped up, and the umpire has to come fix it. He's quite far away, the umpire. A bit of a running for him to come
That was
get the ball.
That was Daniel Passanidi on the bottom of that pack. It's great to see how well he's attacked this game and the attitude that he's played with, considering I'm sure he would have been very, very upset last night having not been selected for the A grade and played majority of the year in that team. And he wins a free kick for his side as well. N25, so just a tiny little bit of ill-discipline there from Golden Grove. And like the first quarter, Port District look like they're going to have the first forward 50.
Yeah, well said on Passanidi. He's the one now that gets inside 50. Great kick, in fact, and an even better mark almost. Beautifully read, jumped at the exact right time. And it's going to go the way of Oscar Kilpatrick with a luscious lock of hair.
This guy is one to watch for years to come for Port District. He made his debut around about halfway through the year. Played 2, maybe 3 games, and now he's back in the 2s. But stuff like that shows a lot of promise from a young kid, and hopefully he can put it through.
Kilpatrick now coming in with the right foot. It starts to the left. It drifts even more out wide. Going to miss everything, but still alive. Potentially the kick.
Oh, wow.
Behind from a very tight angle there.
I'm going to put that down as Charles. Not 100% sure.
Taking, in terms of the behinds, yes.
Yeah.
And now the ball falls to Duke, who just does a massive kick down the line, but sat in the perfect position there is Hudson Angove, the goal kicker basically on the siren in that first quarter.
He's a good player too. Played a couple of A-grade games as well.
Good kick forward as well, and again in a dangerous position. The big punch comes over the top from Duke, I believe, but doesn't go as much distance as he would have hoped. But now Golden Grove get their hands on it through Buck with another good kick, but to nobody in particular, just to as far away as he could. And Port District have numbers back there. They're not afraid to handball it backwards to go forwards. Now the handball out wide. And Port District some good gut running there just to get a bit of room, and because of that can get the kick forward. But it will be a stoppage on the far side.
Liam Verity in the background there in that blue jacket. He's going to have his say in the A-grade game in an hour or two's time.
He's been in great form the last few weeks. We've watched him. And I can't wait for that one. But this one is heating up as well as we see the pressure right up. Holding his finger a bit there was weaving. So hopefully he's okay. Looks to be fine. Now the kick comes from the Port District player. Long kick to the goal square. There's 2 Golden Grove players back there. Now there's even more joining in. They do well to get out of the danger zone, but again, the kick to nobody in particular just easily sets it up for the well done, the defence, I should say, just set up nicely behind the ball. To come back inside 50, quick kick. Nobody there, but again, they've got numbers. And now they can run out if they can, Golden Grove, but Port District again just
Passanidi again.
Smartly done, and Passanidi's kick is not the best, but he did well to get the kick in the first place.
He's going to get it again here. He's having some sort of quarter. It's 5 or 6 touches.
Yeah, well called. He's been very, very busy in this second. Only 3.5 minutes played. He's free again if they want to go to him. Instead, they're just going to kick it long instead of the handball.
He's gassed.
Blades is in defence, and he takes a good mark. He's a very good intercept mark there, and usually his kick slices through the pack.
I'll tell you what, Jad. Oh, wow. He's fumbled the boys. He's gone to kick it. What's the umpire seen? Goodness. He's gone to kick it, and it slipped out of his hands. And the umpire said, have a second go, Kane Blades.
Maybe because he injured himself, I'm not sure, but...
Now, have a look at this one on the Darfish replay. This is... Oh, no. Oh, it's almost comical.
He gets another shot at least.
He does.
Luckily.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I've ever seen that, but that's an interesting play there. It's going to be holding the ball. Golden Grove with a bit of momentum, a bit of luck on their way. A big kick forward, straight to the advantage of Hoskins, it bounces a bit early and the bounce doesn't work. They got an opportunity now. He's free, but instead he kicks it. He got free from his man. He had another person in the goal square, but he can kick it himself, and why not when you're in this kind of goal-kicking form? And Hoskins with his second for the afternoon. 3 goals last week in the preliminary final, and he's already got 2 in this one.
I was going to say, Jad, this is just a classic Port District game, isn't it? Balls living on the deck, pressure, a lot of stoppages. Port District setting the game up behind the footy, getting repeat inside 50s, and if the other team is good enough, they can go down and make the most of their opportunities. But so often we see Port District strangle teams, and when they do get their opportunity, they can't convert. But for Golden Grove, they're doing a really, really good job at that.
Yeah, well said. 3 points, the margin. Port District again winning it out the middle. Can they make the most of it this time? It's going to be Siney again in the pocket.
Killer.
Here he is again. It's going to be the kick. Missing again, though, however, there for Kilpatrick. He did well, but just can't finish yet his good work. But Kilpatrick looks dangerous and he looks lively. He's not afraid to put his body on the line. Golden Grove with a long kick. No mark taken, but again, second efforts is good, and the umpire will have to come sort him out.
Haven't called Hooker's name much so far, Jad. Kicked 43 goals this year. Hopefully he can insert himself on the contest.
Tap down there by Morris. Trying to find a bit of room with a handball. Good job there. High kick. It's going to be a good effort here to mark it. Not quite. But Port District again with cleaner hands and good numbers. Gets the ball forward. Good mark by Gouet, who goes to the pocket. Beswick drops it. He probably should have marked it, but he plays on. Snaps it around. Touched off the boot. It falls to a good, dangerous position. Port District trying to find a little bit of a room, but great tackle there. Could have been even holding the ball. It is going to be holding the ball. Pinned one arm and then did well with the second to pin him down to the ground and take the free kick. And a mossy bloke there. Do you know what that is?
Josh Buck has the body of a goddess.
I could tell from here.
Give you the hot tip.
150 metres away. Goddess, yeah, God, maybe not goddess. But yeah, they both work. You never know these days.
The word I was looking for was Adonis.
Adonis. That works. That's a bit better.
That's better. That fits.
In the tap now, Siney's trying to get his hands to it again.
The Adonis.
The Adonis. Play on advantage. Oh, smothered off the boot. He gets a second opportunity now. Gallagher in the goal square. No mark taken. Wanting the free kick there was the Golden Grove defender. Soccer kicked. Oh, through for another behind. And they've been busy. They've been...
Hawkins, I think it was.
Hawkins, yeah. He's been busy early. The whole attack of Port District have plenty of shots on goal this quarter, but still yet to find a goal. And just the one goal this quarter gone the way of Golden Grove.
I know you like your numerology, Jad.
Yes.
Numbers 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16, and 17 for Port District have all kicked behinds.
Oof. So if you're in that range, you want to get a goal soon, or you're gonna be in that cursed range of kicking, goal kicking. So who's going to get the next behind?
Well, there's no 18. There's an 11.
Okay.
So Nick Organ.
Okay.
Could float forward, maybe.
Keep the pattern alive. Let's see. Morris again in the ruck's been good. Does well, and his teammate has the ball. Takes a bounce as well. Oh, gets collateraled, and they were giving him to him. Letting him know about it afterwards after that one. Took so long to kick it, and because of that, got smashed off the ball. And a good kick forward to find Beswick as we look at the replay of that one. Bang! In the bottom right corner of your screen.
Your man, Jad, Benny Beswick. He's been a handful.
Beswick, yeah, he's been dangerous up 40. Has a chance now for a set shot from about 40 metres out. Let's see if he got the distance. He does, and it goes through. He sneaks through. A bit of work there for the umpire to do, but he kicks his second. And Beswick.
Oh, there's a free, Jad, in the goal square. Not sure if we can get that one up on the Dartfish replay.
Free in the goal square. They're off celebrating.
I think I saw the umpire signal pushing the back, and here it is.
And Morris letting him know about it. Have a look at the bottom right corner. Couldn't really see it there, but
Not
either way,
sure what that was for.
the
Anyway.
the umpire saw it, so that's going to be the official rule. Oh, now Hoskins gets caught. Took too long once again. He had the opportunity to kick it long inside the 50, and now it's going to come the other way to Port District's 50. In the big fly there by Kilpatrick. No mark taken. And once again, it falls in the hands of the defenders. They've got a bit of work to do still.
Oh, wow.
The handball's dangerous. The big tackle from behind, but it's not going to be holding the ball this time.
Oh, I thought he was going to get roped into it.
He thought about it, but probably the right decision in the end. It's going to be a stoppage. Some action going on as the big mascot is having fun in the background, handing out some freebies. Kicks good. And Golden Grove have possession.
Is that the Police Credit Union bear?
Looks like it.
I reckon it is.
Having more fun than anyone here.
No more fun than us, Jad.
You're true.
We're having a blast. They're away here.
Doesn't get much better than this. Good kick forward to the advantage of his attacking teammate.
Esposito.
The kick. Is he going to pick it up or is he going to sock kick it? Maybe he should have sock kicked it. He couldn't pick it up cleanly and it goes through for a behind. And Esposito gives away almost a certain goal.
Oh, Desposito.
He's going to be Desposito after that.
Yeah, Justin Bieber will be flat with that one.
Oh, geez, we are having fun. And in defence, Port District takes the mark. We'll see a replay of that. There's plenty of replays. Good to have the super stream here with all the producers to see all these different replays. Oh, unfortunately for Desposito. He wouldn't want to see that again.
Maybe we're Desposito up here. Panda again. And they're away. Ashcroft, and he's got Hoskins out the back.
Hoskins is in a bit of a room here if he wants to go there. He does. Good mark, strong hands. We haven't seen too many marks like that in this quarter, so great work there. But the kick not as good as he would have hoped. In the middle of the ground with a few soccer kicks in a row, not travelling as far as around. There's another soccer kick into the forward line.
Plenty of numbers back for Golden Grove.
Golden
they just
Grove
need to take
numbers.
the sting out of this one here.
Great smothering work just to get
They
the
need to
ball
come
away.
this side.
Not 15, play on. And Duke with the kick forward, maybe on the full. Or just, yeah, it is on the full. So you wanted to take the sting out of it. They did basically the opposite.
Yeah, this game's gotten messy in the last couple of minutes for both teams. A lot of turnovers, a lot of soccering, ball on the deck.
Yep.
When there's been opportunities to have clean possession, neither team's just been able to take advantage.
Correct, and it hasn't rained for probably an hour or more, so there's no real excuse in terms of weather yet. Hopefully it stays that way. The kick forward, the umpire's paid a free kick to your boy.
Yeah, my man Kilpatrick, he is a handful. This is going to be his third scoring shot of the quarter.
He's fun to watch.
Yeah, he is. He flies at everything. He reminds me of Finn Wakeland, actually, from Ross Trevor in the ones. Similar hair. He would want to convert now. He should have kicked truly a couple of minutes ago when he was strolling in an open goal. Kicked the check side. He had a bit of time. This will be right on his range, I would have thought. Kicking from 48.
Kilpatrick coming in now with the big right foot. We've seen that one's better than the other one. Is it going to make the distance? Not quite. Just on the boundary line goes through. For
Goal umpire. Nah. Have a look.
Goal. They paid it. Well, they were in the best position and they saw it go through before it was touched. So Oscar Kilpatrick with a great goal there and gets out the margin to a 10-point margin. They had a bit of conversation with her, but her final decision stands. Oh, Duke. Oh, unlucky for him. Looks like he landed a bit rough. So he's in a bit of pain.
See if we can pick it up. Oh, it just looked like he was sort of pushed into that couple of players and maybe tweaked an ankle or something. I'm not too sure. They'll need him back out there. He's a very, very good player and he's going to head straight down to the rooms, it looks like.
Oh, he's in a lot of pain. Yeah, straight to the rooms after that incident.
10-point ball game, Jad. Looks like it's going to be a cracker.
Yes, that's right. I'm going to head off to interview some coaches, but I'll leave you guys to it.
Very good. That was the mighty Jad Gosson. So the sensational start to the day. He's going to take a well-earned rest. There's no rest in the twos. No rest for Joel Hoskins having shots at goal. And he got clobbered around the head and he's earned a high one. He's going to have a set shot. And go back for his third of the day. And now joining us in commentary, Taking you through the rest of Division 1 Grand Final day, myself, Jack Banwell, and the Footy Encyclopedia. That is Adam Jeffries. We'll wait for him to get settled with his bags of lollies and his notepad and things like that. And hopefully he can get his breath back as well, and we'll get him to deliver his wisdom. Plenty of time for you to deliver your wisdom, Adam, so no rush. Joel Horskins is lining up for his third and his second of the quarter. Needs to go through. Pushed it slightly, and it has drifted across the face. So 3-3 plays 4-6. 9-point ball game. About 15 minutes gone in this second term. Port District bringing the ball away through Daniel Thompson, the skipper. Hawkins standing in the hole. Takes a nice mark. Back inboard to Organ. Plays on straight away. We've seen a lot of that in this second term. It's been a bit messy. And they've got one out the back here. There's three of them. 3-on-1 for Port. They've socketed it forward to the 1-on-1. Siney. He's clean. That's a good turn inside. Shrugs 1 and 2. Back to Kilpatrick. Who's this stepping through the traffic? Chipping ball to the goal square. Not 15, says the umpire. And it's going to be a ball up in the goal square. Adam Jeffries, Division 1 Grand Final day. How exciting.
Yeah, exciting. This B-grade game, just watched the first quarter and a half. Boundary side, it's a very high standard for B-grade football. That's all I'll say. Right decision there by the umpires. Right on the cusp. Probably only 13 or 14 metres to the top of the square. Very easy for a thump over. Kookaburras will kick out.
We'll be going through this game, calling all the action, and where we can, where there's some breaks in play, try and give the best preview we possibly can of what is going to be a mouth-watering Division 1 A-grade Grand Final taking place at 2:30 between these two clubs. So if you are a fan of both clubs tuning into the stream, congratulations to both of you for making today's big dance in both grades, and of course for Port District in the C grade, making that Grand Final. Unfortunately went down to Sacred Heart, but a very great day for both clubs, and the outer side of Cooper Stadium will be packed in black and white and in green, yellow and blue. And
big day on that far side, Jack, for the Port District supporters. They're going to be having a skin full of a few of those guys once the A-grade starts.
And it looks like the Golden Grove camp's just going to be to the right of screen on the in that far pocket.
And hopefully the rain stays away as well. It's looking pretty clear at the moment. And the oval's in fantastic nick, Jack, as well, as we see a good tackle there. Kookaburras just lifted in the last few minutes, haven't they? Port District's trying to put their foot down. Kookaburras have had a good couple of minutes.
Yeah, it has, and great call from you. This deck is in superb nick. This is Luke Scott. Got a handball away, said the umpire. Passanidi, he's putting his hand up for the medal today if Port District can get over the line. Kane Blades dropping back. See something inboard. We've seen this all day from both teams. Probably from about halfway through the first term. Trying to go fast whenever possible. Not a great handball from Panda. He'll want his time again, the big fella. That's why Ruckman probably should never handball Adam, just kick it long down the line.
Yeah, a little bit of overuse from both teams. There's been some skillful passages of play, but it does come on stuck with the extra Grand Final pressure.
Kick smothered. Now cleared by Siney to a one-on-one. My man Kilpatrick brings it to ground. Bestwick there, the little flea bagger trying to cause some havoc. Not on this occasion. Charles, dribbling ball.
Yeah, wow.
Great finish, Archie Charles. And he's deserved that goal.
That was well thought through, wasn't it? It was a basketball-style intercept, got in the passing lane and then dribbled through. Reminded me of Jordan Dawson in the first final against Collingwood. He just got the intercept, bang, and he measured that dribble kick. That was no accident. He got the nice little off-break on the last bounce past the goal umpire. It's a big goal, isn't it, on the turnaround? Looked like Golden Grove are going to clear. It's only a small buffer, but it's a nice buffer to have early in this match.
Comparing Division 1 B grade to AFL players, how about Division 1 A grade a couple of weeks ago? Jet Boxer with that dribbling kick. Do you remember that one at Ross Trevor a few weeks ago?
He meant that one too.
Morris and Kretschmer in the ruck. Siney again, he's wreaking havoc. Deep ball inside 50. Kilpatrick. Clever tap. Boundary line should beat all.
Just won the moment so far, Districts, haven't they? Every time you think the Kookaburras are going to come back, they get the next goal, the next centre clearance, and they're back under pressure again.
Summed it up probably about 10 minutes ago, just saying that this feels like a classic Port Districts game. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, they just play a bit more of a forward half game, don't they? They're able to lock it in. Even at B-grade level, they're able to condense the ground, press up, create turnovers as they've gotten that number here again.
It's going to come out the back, and if they can be clean, they're away, the Kookaburras. Horskins is in a one-on-one. He's got to kick it, Callahan, and he did. Howe, sorry. He was pressured enough on the kick so Organ could intercept. Charles has got it, and they are away once again. They're working hard on the spread up, Port District. Has it been kept in? No, boundary line beats all. There's a bit of feeling on the outer side. The Adonis is getting involved. Another ball in. True centre wing, outer side. Ball comes loose. Wilton got a handball away. And there's another one. Weaving, tumbling ball. Denton read it best. Going to take the sting out of it, it looks like, Adam.
Yeah, he did well there, didn't he? Just keep his eyes on the football, not worry about his opponent.
They've gone straight up the guts with a little chip up. Signy's there, wants it. They might just well come deep on the switch to this near side. No, he didn't even look, and he went down the line, did the skip up. Great mark. Logan Rose.
Nice stretch there by the young fella, wasn't it? Just put the Inspector Gadget arms up.
Go Gadget. Whoa! Big collision between two teammates. And Golden Grove can repel. Let's see how Ashcroft fares against Organ. Organ did well. Denton's there for the backfeed support. And Organ's going to get on the end of it again. Handball hit the deck. Put his teammate under pressure, but he was composed, and so was Denton. And now Angove, who's played a super game as well off half-back. He's got plenty of space to assess his options. Goes down the line, Kilpatrick over his head. Blades has done this all day. Umpire says pushing the back on Daniel Dobie, and it's going to be Kilpatrick's free.
Loving the Warwick Kappa hairstyle here as well. Fantastic. Beautiful chipping board. This opens up now for districts so they can go up the line or start to look into the fat side.
It does. 20 seconds left in this second term. Passanidi needs to get a move on if they're going to have a shot at goal before half-time. 16-point ball game. Hugs the pocket. And a good mark, and this should see us through to half-time.
Just need composure here. They conceded a goal in the quarter-time siren, didn't they, which they didn't need. Siren is imminent. No risky kicks here. Up the line to the numbers.
And that is half-time of the Division 1 reserves game between Port District and Golden Grove. Scores are 5-7-37. Plays 3-3-21. Goal kickers Ben Bestwick, Charles, Kilpatrick, Angove and McKinnon with singles, and for the Kookaburras, the leading goal kicker of the reserves comp, Joel Horsons with 2, Jack Stevenson with 1. And make sure you stick around, footy fans. A big second half of the reserves coming your way on Filming Footy. Also, the main event, the Division 1 A-grade clash between Port District and Golden Grove. And coming right up after this ad break, we will have both coaches, Josh Ramsey of Port District and Luke Barmby of the Golden Grove Kookaburras, live at ground level with your man, Jad Gosson. Stick around on Filming Footy.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HEC debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
What about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
The Premiership coach from last year and as well as 2022. You've been here a few times. Does the nerve ever get differently?
Oh yeah, always a nervous day, grand final day. Exciting day. Again, the league's put on an outstanding day. Nord Oval was an amazing nick, and obviously the two best teams from the minor round now ready to have a crack. So yeah, always exciting, nerve-wracking, but you know, we've planned strongly, so we're ready to go.
Does any of the preparation change when you're have a week off last week? You had a week off a few weeks ago as well, or you do mostly the same things?
Look, your preparation definitely changes because you don't have that week after week game, which I think holds you in good stead for days like this. But also, you know, I think the weeks off are also important. So we came by this way in 2022, so we really stuck to the same thing. We trained on the Saturday mornings. Fortunately, our B grade got through sort of similar way. They played the first week when we didn't, but so both groups have been together, and our preparation's been good. So we come here definitely with no excuses.
And Joey Haynes back in, so that'll be a great in. But who's the unlucky one to miss out?
Yeah, Joey gets back in. So unfortunately, Daniel Passanides drops out. Daniel Passanides is just an outstanding human, and it's. Those decisions are never easy, but in particular for someone like that has given his all for this footy club, and I see today he's playing really well. Just to talk of the guy he is, due to him coming back, a guy got dropped out of the B grade to the C's, and last night he rings the guy that got dropped from the B's to make sure he was all right. So just exemplifies the individual he is, and he'll bounce back bigger and stronger, and it's good that he gets an opportunity out here today anyway.
And last time you put in the works into Jake Pittman, surely you do similar this week?
Oh, good footballer. We put work into all those good ones. They got plenty though, you know. Verity sort of in front of the footy and on the wing, and obviously they're full forward. Lockie can get on the end of a few. Yep. So, yeah, I mean, we've done our work, and all good footballers will get some sort of attention, that's for sure.
Awesome. Thanks for joining me. Good luck.
No worries, mate. Thanks
out there,
for having us.
And we'll now have a chat with Luke.
No worries. Cheers, mate.
Luke, thanks for joining us
on
this massive day. So how much do you take from last 2 weeks ago when you versed Port District? Do you look at the vision of that, or how do you prepare for that now that you've actually versed them? Actually, it was a pretty good performance. Probably not the best performance for you guys. It was only not that big of a margin.
Yeah, we look at it, absolutely. Every game we can learn from. Looked at it a little bit last week before Rocks, but obviously had to prepare for them and kind of revisited the game a little bit. But yeah, so we'll take some learnings from it, but we also just got to back in what's worked for us for majority of the year.
And Golden Grove, of course, your second year in Division 1, you've made the grand final. Just how big is that, not just for the A grades, but for the whole football club from down to the B's, C's, D's? Because, yeah, great effort to make the A grades straight away, the grand final straight away.
Yeah, it is, and it's probably a testament to the work of the players and the whole club as a whole, really buying into the senior program a lot and fast-tracking just the way that we go about it, I guess. It was a club that was in the lower levels for quite some time, and they've gradually worked their way up. But we've got a huge junior program. It's really pleasing. It means a lot to a lot of people, and hopefully that stays.
Yeah. No, awesome. Thanks again for joining us. It's been a pleasure having you on, and good luck out there for a massive clash ahead in the grand final.
No worries. Thank you. Have a good call.
Thanks. Back to you guys in the box.
Half-time here at Cooper Stadium of the Division 1 Reserves game, giving us a great preview of what's to come later on in the day between these two clubs. And at the moment, as it stands, it is 5-7-37, plays 3-3-21. The team in front is Port District. And Adam Jeffries was an exciting first half of footy in the reserves, and geez, we can't wait for what's to come at about 2:30.
Yeah, we're looking forward to the A-grade game, obviously, but we'll give this game the respect it deserves as well for the clubs who... Yeah, we're on there. We'll give this game the respect it deserves too, right? It's been a really good standard of football, I reckon.
Agreed.
Some of the ball movement, even particularly from Districts in that first 10 minutes, was end-to-end stuff, wasn't it?
Yep.
So there's a lot of guys here that can play A-grade at most other football clubs in the Adelaide Footy League. Let's be honest, there's some good footballers out here. So we give this game the respect it deserves. I think Golden Grove got a little run, but Port Districts have had the answers so far. Just look a little bit stronger around the stoppage, a little bit more time in the front half. Golden Grove have counter-attacked a couple of times. Horskins looks dangerous when he gets those one-on-ones, doesn't he? They try and find some more where they can.
Yep. There is one, in particular, one A-grade player that could be playing today that I want to touch on before we do. I'll just give the goal kickers. Best week, all singles for Port District. Best week, Charles, Kilpatrick, Angove and McKinnon. And for the Golden Grove Kookaburras, it is Joel Horskins. His tally now moves to 74 for the year, and Jack Stevenson with 1 for the Kookaburras. And Adam, that one player that I do want to ask you about, Daniel Passanidi, he had to make way today for Joey Haynes. He's come back to the twos with great attitude and great intensity and effort. Is that something you've had to do as a coach in years gone past? It's obviously a great time of year, but can be heartbreaking for the individuals that do miss out on this big day.
Yeah, I have had to do it once or twice, and unfortunately when I did it, there was no B-grade game for the guy to go to as well. So the one thing that Ramsey had was, mate, this is going to be a tough conversation, but at least he's got a game of football to play today.
Yep.
So, but let's be brutally honest. Yeah, it's tough. There's always a hard luck story in every club, but with Haynes coming back in, the player in question perhaps knew what was coming as well. So It's a real tough call. But that's football, and good to see his attitude up and about too. He would have been disappointed, but he had a game of football to play, and he's a good club man. He's been one of the better players on the ground in the first half, hasn't he?
Yeah, he is, no doubt about that. I reckon he brought up 100 games, maybe even 150 earlier on in the year as well. So season campaigner, great club man, as you said, and he's going to be lining up at the centre bounce here. Very versatile player is Daniel Passanidi. Some of the other players that have been excellent, Ollie Siney for Port, Ashcroft on the wing, Blades has been good, Morris in the ruck, you know what you're going to get from him all day long, the big panda bear for the Kookaburras. And his third quarter action, Division 1 Reserves Grand Final here at Cooper Stadium. Golden Grove have the first foray into their front half, but Pilkington chops it off. Ashcroft got a finger on it, but left his man out the back, Kretschmer, who knocked it forward. And they're through here, Port. Hawkins Kilpatrick brought to ground. Logan Rose mopped it up. Was well held. Do they rush it through? They do. The elder statesman of this B-grade team in his mid-20s, Brodie Wilton, knocks it through for a behind.
The old boy, you call him, Jack, the
Yep.
old boy of the B grade at 25. So there's a lot of good young players out here, isn't there? Good attack there by Port. You can see the main time to score, isn't it, when that high ball goes to the wing and the Spall doesn't bring the ball forward. As soon as it gets out the back, the game opens up, and it did on that occasion again for Districts.
They clear the Kookaburras to a 3-on-2. Gallagher, neat ball inside 50 to his vice-captain McKinnon.
Eyes are darting. Part of him would love to have a shot. Part of him knows it's going to be a tricky kick, but a lot of numbers back now. Even in B-grade football, you can see the defensive press of the clubs. You know, they've got a system of play, don't they, the A's and B's of both clubs. So he'll have the set shot from 40 out right on the boundary.
They do. Jordan McKinnon strolls in. It's a pie. It's going to fall short. Wilton called out of it by Morris. Picked up. Snap. Gold.
Yeah,
that's Liliano.
Yeah, good snap. Well done. The pie kick, as you called it, actually went them into a dangerous position. It didn't go to the goal line. And yeah, if Golden Grove had their time again, they'd like to have done that better, wouldn't they? They had numbers there, but just left the football behind. And it was an easy snap in the end. A good start to this third quarter for Districts.
All of a sudden, 6-8 plays 3-3. It's just starting to become a little bit of a concern, that scoreline, especially the amount of scoring shots. But thankfully for Golden Grove, Port District haven't put it on the scoreboard
Yeah,
just
it's still
yet,
plenty
and
of
the door's
time,
ajar.
but they'd probably like to just get the next goal and keep that scoreboard ticking over Golden Grove, because heads can drop in grand finals, potentially, when you know the margin's out of reach. The next goal needed here.
Going for their 5th reserves premiership, Port District. Golden Grove going for their 8th in their short time in the Adelaide Footy League since its inception 30 years ago. Atua head over it. Does he get a handball out? He does. Only to Thompson, though. He clears. Logan Rose has one out the back. They go there, and he's got all the time in the world to eye up his options, hit a teammate, and he makes no mistake.
Really unselfish play there, wasn't it? You wouldn't have begrudged him having a shot on the run from 40, but he saw a teammate running into space, 20, 25 out directly in front. Really unselfish play. Just play tough football, don't they, Districts? They're strong around the ball. And on the counter-attack, they've just had 1 or 2 out the back, haven't they? And once the overlap occurs, it's easy football.
Not 100% sure who that player was out in space that ducked out the back, but he did really well. Now it's with Josh Thompson for his first of the day. And they're marching on here, Port District. 29-point margin, early doors, third term.
Yeah, last week we watched the Kookaburras in the B grade last week, didn't they? They played an immense game against Sacred Heart to get through, and they were able to move the football a little bit easier today. Port District's just not allowing them to win the football at the contest, and when they do, there's just too much pressure. Maybe the size of the oval here is having a bit of an impact as well. Districts are so well drilled defensively, not a lot of space for Golden Grove to operate in so far in this match. Alarm bells would be ringing on the Golden Grove bench. Do they have an ace up their sleeve? They've got someone they can throw at the centre bounce. They need something at the centre bounce, get some deep entries.
I've liked the look of Atua. He could be the one. Ruckman nearly took a specky. Too bad it was a throw up. Surge forward here for the Kookaburras. Thompson mops up. Well done by the skipper. Clears it from his back half. Howe. Dispossessed. Charles now has plenty of time. Like something inboard, but it's turned over to the Adonis. Buck pumps it long inside 50. Horskins, he does not lose these one-on-ones, and I've mozzed him. He's dropped it. Holding the ball, says the umpire. Great tackle from his teammate, Zach Hooker.
It's a big turnover, wasn't it? If Districts go end-to-end there, could almost say it's game over, but just didn't hit the right part of his foot. Turnover, and looks like they got a relatively simple shot on goal here. Just what Golden Grove needed.
Haven't called Zach Hooker's name too much so far. He's had a really great year. Young key forward for the Kookaburras. 43 goals. This for his first. And to give the Cookers some life. Hits the woodwork.
He thought it was home too. Must have swung late. Thought he was
got a bit of
through
lip
off the
for
boot.
it.
Yeah, he was pretty happy. Just needed that to go through, didn't they? But need a press here, not let them exit the football. Start putting Districts under a little bit of pressure, which they haven't felt for probably the last half an hour of this match.
Gallagher.
Oh,
Kick
there's
smothered.
one.
Danger, danger. Blades did well. Horskins. Does he get a handball away? He does. Dobie. Jarvis, sorry. He's missed it.
That's the pressure that they need to apply, Golden Grove, but twice just left Port Districts off the hook with the missed shot on goal.
Golden opportunity
Yeah.
gone begging. 2 in a minute.
They do want to switch to Footy Districts, don't they? So it will open up opportunity. We saw them turn the ball over before. Even on that smother, it was coming from the switcher play. So if they can stay switched on to that part of the game, Golden Grove, they'll give themselves some opportunities, but again, they've got to finish.
Buck, good handball, not quite. Intercepted to the running Pilkington. Hockley, out of bounds. The Port District C grade were playing earlier on. Adam went down, so for their sake, not the brightest of starts, but they're looking very good here in the twos. And for Golden Grove, just down the road, they had their D grade playing off in a grand final. The dad grade, they call it. And they got the job done by 16 points, so a very positive start to the day on grand final day for the Kookaburras. And hopefully, for their sake, the B grade can make it 2 from 2. It's a big gap they've got to fill now. 27 points, 7 minutes gone, third term. Umpire circling. Young Cody Rouston.
Crouching umpire there, wasn't it? They've just lifted, haven't they, Golden Grove, over the last couple. Starting to win a couple of contests, keep the ball in their front half.
Weaving. Spoiled out of bounds.
Good contest there, as it looked like Denton was going to take the mark. It's just what they need. Keep the ball in their front half. They're just little things like that. Don't let the intercept mark occur. Keep it at your end. Win the stoppage, attack again.
Ball spoiled out of bounds right in front of your Keith Sims medalist there on the boundary, warming up. Jake Pittman for the Golden Grove Kookaburras. Buck wins a free kick. He's inserting himself into this third term, trying to will his team back into it. And he's got a massive cut above his head. Goodness me. See if we can get a close-up on that one. He's going to come off for a spell.
Yeah,
a lot of claret.
That's the beauty, isn't it? Sometimes it looks worse than what it is when the sweat gets on it and down
Yeah.
it comes. But that's a neat little cut, isn't it? And we have to wrap that up hard because there's no time for stitches. Do them later.
Wilton to the hot spot. Off hands. Time. Through one, through two.
Great tackle. Just pinned the arm, didn't he? Looked like he was through, but he had that one arm pin. You can't get that handball out. Really good tackle.
Down the line. Murdoch. Passanidi head over it. Tried to draw the high one. Got the high one. Passanidi plays on. Pumps it long. Logan Rose. In a mini paddock. Shut down by Hockley. 2 on 1. 3, 4 on 2. 5 on 2 for Golden Grove. He's dove on it, Wilton.
Yeah, not sure what Rose was doing there. The ball carried further than what it looked like it was going to off the boot. It just kept travelling an extra 5-10 metres. Could have gone and taken the chest mark.
Morris uses his body. Doesn't quite hit a teammate though. Good handball. Passanidi buries it. That was pure from Passanidi.
Yeah, we spoke about him at half-time. He's had a good start to the third quarter as well. And yeah, just left on his own. Goal side at the stoppage. Again, Golden Grove will be a little bit disappointed with that. They're all bees around the honeypot there. No shape around the stoppage at all. And out the front it came. So Passanidi off one step. Actually, quite a neat finish. Made it look easy. It's a big gap now, Jack. We want to keep this game alive. Golden Grove need to score a goal soon.
33-point ball game. And about halfway through this third term, the premiership quarter. Such a used cliche, that one, isn't it, Adam?
Yeah, we're not going to. That's the last time we'll say it today. All right.
All right, I like it.
No more cliches.
All right, I like it. 33 points. What have the Cookers got? Atua had his head ripped off.
Is that your man at the centre bounce? Smart move by the coach.
That
And he gets the centre clearance straight away. Well done.
He does. They probably played on when they didn't need to, though. Ashcroft, they win the loose ball. Just needs to kick it, Howe. He does. Denton's in the hole. And he does not drop those.
Played it smart, Denton, hasn't he? He doesn't worry about where his man's going. He just goes to the drop of the ball and competes from there, and he's taken 2 or 3 of those intercept marks.
He's not a multiple Mal medalist for nothing. The Prince of Thevenard, Dom Denton. Chipping ball. Pretty poor piece of play there from Port District. They've invited pressure. Siney's going to mow him down. They get a handball away, Golden Grove. Weaving. Blades is out if they can get it there. Esposito. Kick smothered by his own teammate. And he's winded him for his troubles, I think.
I hope that's not a falcon. It might have been right in the guts there. He's a little bit sore behind the play.
McKinnon shrugs off Wilton.
That was
only as far as the boundary line.
Full-blooded strike, wasn't it, Jack? Bang.
It was. He put it into the top corner.
Don't want to be in the way of that, but looks like he's all right, which is good.
Could hear the thud from here, couldn't you? Ball in here, just in Port District's forward half on the outer side, right in front of the Largs Legends, fueled by multiple Kieran Hayaketsus. I'm sure they'll be delivering plenty of expletives.
Numerous Kieran Hayaketsus.
Numerous. I think they'll be ticking into double digits by 2 o'clock. Ashcroft over the top. Umpire says play on. Did well, Kretschmer to bring it to ground. Hintala hunted. Kretschmer now with the loose footy. Short ball on the left. Brought to ground. Passanidi, Wilton. He won't wilt. Kicked, cleared for Golden Grove. Denton did really well to nudge his player underneath it and allow a great mark for Siney, who has been super. To the hot spot now, Port District. Is this the nail in the coffin? I know I've gone early with that call there, Adam, but it's looking that way, isn't it?
We want to keep the game alive in the commentary box, don't we? But it's a pretty handy buffer. I'd rather be Port District's at the moment. But still, quarter and a half of footy to go. 2 quick goals. Anything can happen.
32-point ball game. Scott clears for Golden Grove. Just outside 50. Hooker flies. Blades off hands. Kick smothered. Port District numbers everywhere. The Prince of Thevenard kicks it short down the line. Spun out of a jam. Dobie, ridden. Got it out, said the umpire. Port all thought it was a free. Siney, he zigged and he zagged. He's going to have a shot. No, he ran himself into trouble. Nolan can have a shot now. Rose.
Drop of the ball just favoured Rose nicely there, didn't it? Just swung away from his opponent. Does he want to lay it off or does he want to do the Chinana?
I reckon he might.
He wants to have a go at the Chinana. I used to love having a go at a Chinana. Looking bored. Nah, sorry, mate, you're covered. We'll have a go at this.
It's just,
I'll do the team thing and have a go.
He's shaping up. It looks good.
Ooh. Got a nice bend on that, didn't he?
Did. So still under 6 goals here. Division 1 reserves grand final day thanks to BTR Excavations. Scott's got the ball for Golden Grove. They are hemmed in their own half here, Golden Grove.
It looks like it's going to come straight back again as well.
3 behinds, plays 3 goals, 2 in this third term. Boundary line beats all.
Just dodged a bullet there, Golden Grove. Yeah, not sure where that kick out was going. Looked like he kicked it into a nest of magpies. And it was going to bounce back in. Might be almost time now, Jack. Those kickouts maybe need to go down the guts. I'd be looking to go down the middle, get some numbers and a quick fast break goal. May as well roll the dice now, not leave it till the last quarter. If they can kick 2 before the break, just gives you a little bit of momentum and belief.
Charles playing some sort of game. Just fumbled there. Liliano, good handball. Nolan, he had a shot moments ago. Does this one go through?
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Never in doubt, Jack Nolan.
He's got a powerful leg, hasn't he? Really just off one step on the 50-metre arc, went bang. Sailed through nicely. And again, just lost a little bit of shape around the stoppage, Golden Grove. They were all in at the ball. It was the same from last goal from Passanidi. Golden Grove are all at the ball. Port Districts have 1 or 2 out, free goal side. Doesn't always spill out, but when it does, it's game over. Good finish.
Double the scoring shots.
We've got to try and keep positive here, don't we, Jack? But this is a long way back now for Golden Grove. Need to roll the dice.
Yep, definitely. There's no point going down by 6 goals, isn't it, Adam? You'd rather lose by 10 and at least try and give yourselves a sniff of trying to get back into it. throw the kitchen sink. Now, Dobie's gone into the ruck. Bit of athleticism.
There's your man. Two centre clearances.
I've got one for either side. Kilpatrick's playing a blinder for Port. Ashcroft now. Horskins, great delivery. Can he hold on?
Beautiful kick inside 50 there, wasn't it? It's out wide, but this guy's capable from this angle.
Sharp shooter.
Good coaching and good commentary on that move into the centre bounce. It's good to see.
Got to pat ourselves on the back, don't we, Adam?
Yeah, sometimes we get it right, but again, nice kick inside 50. 40 out, 45-degree angle.
He wouldn't. Tough angle. He would not have looked for a pass because he knows where the sticks are, Joel Horskins. If anyone can bring him back into this game, it's him with his dead-eye delivery. Fading. Short. Punch through.
And they're away quickly. District's not allowing Golden Grove to set up any type of zone.
Just under 5 minutes to go. Over Siney's head. Even numbers. Hockley's there. Kretschmer. He's done the team things well today. Blades.
Still cracking in, aren't they, Golden Grove? Diving across boots, still trying to apply some pressure. Just can't get anything going inside 50 in this quarter.
Brilliant day taking shape here at Cooper Stadium. If you're in the area, get down. There's still a mouth-watering A-grade clash to follow this one. BTR Excavations, Division 1 Grand Final day. Atua having a dip for his team. McKinnon played a great game. Atua, smother. In dispute. Hawkins keeps it alive. They surge it forward. Kilpatrick. In dispute. Scott, kick smothered. So many smothers. Clever handball, Blades. Hockley. How does it bounce? Chaos footy. Surge footy. And there's a scuffle right in front of our box here, Adam.
Little scuffle. That was pretty intense 30 seconds, wasn't it? There was no space. Smother, handball, tackle. Ball went nowhere. Surprised the umpire didn't pull out a free kick somewhere just to break out that congestion.
I think Blades had his headband ripped off his head.
Is that a free kick technically?
I'm not
Head
sure.
high?
Atua handballed it to no one.
As the weather comes in, Jack. And we've got another little scuffle here as well. But this change in weather doesn't help Golden Grove coming back into this match, does it?
Does not. They're going to need to make something happen from clearance and just play some territory footy.
We've got a 25-metre penalty paid as well.
And Passanides was the one who dove in, stuck his head over the nut. Chiseling ball. Charles. This is where Port District just control games so well across all grades. Long ball. Brought to ground. Murdoch's there. Overrun it. Wilton. Deft handball. Put his teammate under the pump. There's a couple of numbers forward here. Off the deck. He went for it, as called by the crowd. But he put it wide, Zach Rose.
Again, Golden Grove, a lot of numbers at the ball. No sweeper staying back from the ball. It's spilt out goal side 3 or 4 times in this quarter, giving District some easy looks.
Scott has Stevenson working hard. The kick hits the deck, and Pilkington slaps it over the line. Managing the minutes well. 3 minutes to go until three-quarter time, should I say. Division 1 reserves, grand final day here at Cooper Stadium.
You can really work the clock, can't you, in B-grade football, because you know the siren's going to go at a particular point. Yep. So they know there's just under 3 minutes to go. Easy for the players and easy for Port District to shut this quarter down if they want to.
It was very funny, actually. I was chatting to the Port B-grade coach just before, and he wasn't happy that Sacred Heart were time wasting. But
you'd do it if you were in front, though, wouldn't you?
In my head, I was thinking, I'm sure you'd be stoked if your boys kicked it 10 rows back and it was a close game. And they're managing the minutes well here, taking some seconds off the clock. Cody Smith with the footy. The man they call Titties. Not sure why. Scott inboard. Callahan. Howe. Charles, he's got a runner. It's Nolan, but he opts to kick on his right boot. And it's a smart choice. McKinnon dropped it. Through the breadbasket. Wilton. Murdoch has time now. How many times have we seen this in this third quarter? It just comes ping-ponging back in like that. Rose over the top. Charles. He found a teammate moments ago. Can he do it again?
Good mark.
Blades.
Much needed. You're right, it's just been ping-ponging back in for Districts.
Ashcroft.
And what Districts have got as well, they've got some nice left foot users as well, haven't they, where they come back on the inside and put Golden Grove under pressure. Nice hit up there to the wing.
Charles has played a bit of A-grade footy this year, Adam, as well, and you can see why. He's got some class, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ball's hit the deck. Dobie. Denton stripped him of it. Blades. Rode the tackle, got a handball. Murdoch. Blades. Quintala went with the one mitt. Ball eluded him. Gets a second bite of the cherry. Jarvis steps through. Blades. 50 seconds to go. If they're going to get a goal, it has to be now. It's fallen over the back. Atua tried to draw the high one. They're through here. One more handball and they're away. They kick. Horskins, one-on-one. Umpire saw it. Play on, he said. Organ. 3-on-1 here for Golden Grove. Organ wrapped up. Horskins tries to slap it forward. It's come out. How? They can't get it through. They can't get a handball away. They were on. They've burnt a golden opportunity.
Grim defence on the last line, wasn't it, from Port Districts?
Snapping ball. Denton, the goalkeeper, drops it through for a behind.
He's almost happy with that. That'll see them through to three-quarter time. Again, dodged a bullet. Golden Grove goalless third quarter.
9-9-63 plays 3-7-25. It is a 38-point ball game in the BTR Excavations Division 1 Reserves matchup between Port District and Golden Grove. We are about 45 to 50 minutes away from the biggest game of the year in local footy across this great state here at Cooper Stadium. Stick around for the last quarter action of the reserves coming up, and then is the Division 1 A grade between these two clubs, Port District and Golden Grove. Stick around, plenty more to come right here on Filming Footy.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Division 1 Grand Final day, thanks to BTR Excavations, and it is three-quarter time of the Division 1 Men's Reserve, and it is Port District. They're on their way to a premiership. They're fifth in the A1 Reserves under head coach Mark Kretschmer, the man on screen there, just delivering his final message. They lead by 38 points against the young and up-and-coming Golden Grove team, who have been put under the hammer, and they've had their troubles today. The scores are 9-9-63, plays 3-7-25. Myself, Jack Banwell, on the commentary, taking you through the rest of Division 1 Grand Final day with the Footy Encyclopedia. That is Adam Jeffries will be seeing you through the rest of this game and the Division 1 A-grade clash between these two clubs coming up in about an hour's time. And we can't wait for it. It's been a great day so far. Sacred Heart getting the job done in the C grade over Port District. And Adam Jeffries, as the Largs legends get off Cooper
taking a while.
Stadium.
There's about 500 Port District supporters came across for the B grade huddle, which is great to see. It's great atmosphere on that far side, creating a great atmosphere here at the ground. But a bit of a dejected Golden Grove bench there, wasn't it, Jack?
Yep.
They know that they just haven't brought their best football today. Watch the last week's preliminary final against Sacred Heart in the B grade. It was an epic game. It was an epic comeback by Golden Grove, wasn't it, in that last quarter to come back and get through to today. But they just haven't been able to get anything through. But what this shows is Coach Ramsey's system through the grades. They just defend, even at B grade level. They're set up behind the ball and they pressure the ball, and it's hard to get anything through. And I think Port Districts have shown their system and defending is just too much for B grade football so far.
Thanks to our broadcast partners, bringing you the Division 1 live streams each and every single week here on Matchday Live. High Five E-Bikes, Jag Meatworks, Kimberley Resorts, Custom by ITC, Sports Interactive, Classic Clashes, Dartfish, Archies, and of course Filming Footy, where all 7 divisions of the men's competition, their A grade, are getting live streamed with commentary today. So if you are a fan of the other clubs, make sure you check out those live streams. They will be sensational viewing. But we're here at Cooper Stadium. If you're in the area, get down. There's still plenty to play for, plenty happening as the ball gets punched out of bounds.
Nice
First action of the last term in the men's 1 Reserves Grand Final.
Nice golden fist there. And that boundary line at Norwood with that straight line just creeps up on you, doesn't it? Goes straight out of bounds every time.
That's my man, Gags, part of the peak performance fraternity. Great man, and benches a lot for a little fella too. He probably won't like me calling him a little fella, but strong boy.
You've motivated him, Jack.
Weaving, tried to weave through, eventually got it on the second bite, kicked forward. Do they have something? Golden Grove, it's spilled out the back. Again, Port District pressure, relentless.
We've got a crouching umpire here and a holding the ball call. Probably fair, looked like he just dived and sat on that. Always a little bit stiff perhaps at B grade, but can he kick 51 metre set shot? I dare say not, with a slightly slippery football now.
Still be a bit of Stewie dew on the ground as well from the bit of rain that we had at about 11 o'clock. Daniel Dobie with ball in hand from right on the paint. Footy's going to make you eat your words there for a second, Adam. Looked good off the boot, but just to the near side.
Got the distance pretty well from 51 metres, didn't he? Not a lot of B-grade footballers, with all due respect, can clear the line on a set shot from outside 50, but he nearly managed it.
Port District clear. Great mark, Logan Rose.
Taking a couple of nice overhead clunks, hasn't he, Rose, on that far wing? Looks very capable above his head.
9-10, plays 3-8. Kept in by Murdoch. Out on the full, as you can hear by the jovial jeers from Port District.
Numerous Kieran Ho Ketsus down on that far side. Let's hope the rain stays away for them and for the crowd here today as well. But if it does come, it'll make for an exciting game. There's plenty of shelter here at Norwood for the big crowd that's gathered.
Jordan McKinnon, kick to grass. Charles with a bit of poise. I think he might have 2 medals around his neck in 20 minutes' time. Great kick to his teammate who plays on. Siney, it fell through 4 pairs of hands to my man Kilpatrick. Steps inside. Should finish. Goodness me, shanked it.
He'll have a laugh at that on Mad Monday when he watches it back, provided that Golden Grove don't come back and win this game. did all the hard work, didn't he? It was a great little turn inside. Just found the side of his boot in the slippery conditions. Those things happen.
I dare say we'll see Golden Grove take the game on here. 38-point margin. They need 7. You'd think it's unlikely, but with a potent offence like the Kookaburras have got, they might be able to make things interesting. In the Horskins direction. Come to ground. Atua. It's very funny. He's obviously very new to football, Luau, and you can probably just see it with the way he's really trying to draw that high one. He's really getting his arm through.
Worth a try in the forward pocket, though.
Yeah.
As we've seen a little bit of a soft free kick here paid.
Zach Hooker. Around the corner. Keeps it low. Another behind for Zach Hooker.
When they've had those half chances in the second half, Golden Grove just haven't been able to finish, have they? Just get those 1 or 2 quick goals in a row, just to put Port Districts under. It's just a little bit of pressure, but haven't been able to do it. Districts will be pretty happy to just play a bit of tempo football in this last quarter, I would have thought. If they can find some short passes, take a minute or 2 off the clock, they will.
Charles to McKinnon. Searching ball down the line. Kilpatrick flies, brings it to ground, and Liam Ferns doesn't want that smoke. He's going to run it out of bounds.
Yeah, just can't get any momentum, can they? Chip mark, and stoppages. Not what Golden Grove need. Need the ball in motion.
Dobie tries to with a big fist. Denton through traffic. Hockley, position 101. They go for the switch. It's hung up in the air. Blade stood tall. Inside 50, Horskins on a long lead. Holding on, says the umpire. Advantage, says the umpire as well.
It's through.
Esposito.
Can that be just some sort of little spark, Jack? Like I said, we want to get pumped up, get this game a bit closer. It's their first goal of the second half. They have had their chances, though, haven't they? I think they kicked 6 or 7 behinds in a row up to that point. They were 3 straight goals. Correct me if I'm wrong, at one point. So they were 3 goals 9 before that successful straight shot. Thought maybe he took a bit of a risk taking the advantage. But Horskins would have been shooting from 50 on the run from 35, 40. Take your chance, and he did. Well done. Can they get a clearance and another goal quickly? Just a little man in Port District's head guessing a little bit.
31-point ball game. No time on in B-grade footy, so we have just about bang on 16 minutes left. I won't say another cliche, Adam. Weaving. Clears. Esposito. Versus Gallagher. Gallagher got the fist. And he's first on the scene. It's kept in. Just. Thompson slams Dobie into the deck.
Maybe. Yeah, no, he's paid the slam tackle now. A little bit late. Might have got a bit of a word from the resting official on the other side there saying it was a bit of a slam. Probably the right call for mine. Probably no need to do it.
Plays on to the fat side. Horskins from the back. Brought to ground. It's all Port District. Charles. Kilpatrick. Searching lead on the half volley.
I think the umpire said that hit the ground, but he's got time and space, and turnover again.
That was a delicious pickup from Kilpatrick. Jarvis now for Golden Grove. He's been urged to move it on. Rose, Denton called out of it. Chop of the arms.
Probably exactly where they didn't need that kick to go. Denton's just going to patrol that corridor and looked in set mark this entire last quarter. Need to keep the ball away, or Golden Grove forwards need to come up and play on his back shoulder and bring that ball to ground.
Denton out to Kilpatrick, who holds on.
Had some good players, Districts, but Denton's been up there for mine. From what I've seen, he's been a real brick wall in the back half. Real thorn in the side of Golden Grove in this match.
Wilton brings it to ground. Howe over in it. Siney, drilling ball. Liam Ferns. Do they have the killer blow in them here, Port District? Bestwick, good spoil. Morris will mop up. Port District player just bounced off the big panda bear. Jarvis mops up. Cleared. Can Callahan bring it to ground? He flies. He does bring it to ground. Your man again, Denton. Short ball to Siney.
Yeah, they're just allowing the extra player to come up the ground, and Denton's going to create a spare 7th defender every time in this last quarter.
You don't win multiple Mal medals for nothing, and he's showing why, Dom Denton. Broden Hawkins now. He looks up and all he sees is Kane Blades for Golden Grove as the spare. Has to go there anyway. Kilpatrick flies, brings to ground. Denton, hooker, and a one-on-one. Siney wrapped up, did not dispose of it correctly. And Ashcroft's holding the ball free.
Risky ball.
Oh, here we go. Make or break here for Golden Grove. Kretschmer got a spoil. Kilpatrick is going to be first there. Got a handball. It's all Golden Grove now. This is their chance, and they've fumbled it. Dobie sat upon.
It's worth the risk go from Golden Grove, that big switch, isn't it? They've got to try and open up the play and get around Denton where they can. But Port District's defence holding up pretty well again.
Looks like the rain is starting to tumble again. Just a steady sprinkle. In the background here, the Adelaide Hills are copping it. Very grey and gloomy overhead. Siney off the deck. Murdoch, boundary line.
Yeah, it looks like this rain's probably set in for a little while now as well, so it will affect the main game as well. It's going to be a slippery afternoon, even if the rain does just drift across, which will keep those scoreboard lower and probably make for a tight finish, I think, Jack, in the main game this afternoon.
I've got a lot to pick your brain about, Adam, about this next game. It's intriguing. I don't know what to expect. I don't know who to tip.
Don't think anybody does, do they? Obviously,
Nah.
District's finishing top, second semi straight through.
Yep.
But these conditions play a part now for mine. It's going to be a low-scoring scrap, and as we see the good mark inside 50. I think Golden Grove's one team. I've seen them 2 or 3 times. They can put goals on in the wet. So that'll be interesting for mine, Port Districts. I'm going to kick a massive score now this afternoon, are they?
I think the golden number's 60.
Yes. And,
Is that your thoughts too?
And Golden Grove are more capable of kicking 70. So it's going to be an intriguing afternoon.
Hawkins now to put the nail in the coffin and give the Ditters their first flag of the day. Not quite the nail in the coffin we were expecting, but it is still more than 6 goals the margin.
And they've soaked up 11 minutes in this last quarter as well. As he got the big play on out of fullback, full forward's gone to sleep.
Yeah, he ran his full measure too, did Hockley. Denton missed the spoil. Morris, surge footy from Golden Grove. Horskins, oh, they're going to get a goal here. He buries it. He's got to get the footy, Horskins.
Yeah, you're right. There's no time on, is there? Someone's onto it, which is smart play by the young Golden Grove player. They're getting the ball back to the centre quickly. No time on. What have we got? 26 points, the margin. Probably needed that kick out down the gut someone during the third, didn't they? I thought I probably called it halfway through the third, where now was the time to take a risk on the kick outs.
You did.
They've done it halfway through the last. Often you see that teams in the zone, they've got so many numbers wide when they zone up, and sometimes you can catch teams unaware when you know you're going up the middle, get a few extra numbers, ball out the back.
26-point margin. 5-9 plays 9-11. And they're going to get another clearance here through Ashcroft. Neat ball into the 50. Hooker. Great spoil by the Port District defender. And they've mopped this up well. Do they find a target? Boundary line. Stays in. No, it doesn't.
Again, there'll be no panic from Port Districts here. Golden Grove kicking the last 2 goals of the match. They probably need to kick 2 more just to put some serious pressure on Port Districts. But right now, not really rolling a spare behind the football. Denton will allow his man to come up to the ball and try and create that +1 behind.
Just a tick under 10 minutes to go here in the Division 1 Reserves Grand Final. Wilton, unlikely goal kicker, and that's why he passed it.
Clever kick there. It was actually a nice little pulled pass to the top of the square, wasn't it? Would have forgiven him for having the shot for goal.
Zach Hooker now, 9 minutes to go. Probably doesn't quite need to run back, does he? He can probably take 20, maybe not 30.
And he's got to make sure he kicks it, doesn't
Just
he?
needs to put it through.
And then they need to get back to the centre and get the next centre clearance. Golden Grove.
Two behinds today, Zach Hooker. Unfortunately for him, make that 3.
It's a shame, isn't it? Would have just brought the game to life a little bit if he had have kicked that. When it's under 4 goals, 9 minutes of footy, Jack, anything can happen.
Cleared now from fullback. Plenty of flyers. Siney was the one that didn't fly, and he held on. Shank of a kick down the line, and last touch.
Just got a touch on it, did he? I think he's claiming.
I saw the umpire charge in with that last touch signal. You know when they charge in like that? They've never run so hard in their life to give those sort of frees.
If they're unsure on this rule, they should throw the ball in, is my opinion. You can't guess on the last touch. It's either is. If there's a grey area, you're unsure, throw it in.
Ashcroft to the boos of the Largs legends on the outer side. Misses his target. Nolan.
Good mark.
Back to Ashcroft. Gets a second bite.
Needs to look corridor here, if he can.
He has. Have they read it, Port District? They have, but Scott held on.
Needs to roll and go. Roll, just go up the corridor. Let's see what they can do.
Morris.
Lovely hit.
Holds on. Does he give a handball? He does. Callahan ran into trouble. Back onto his left. Horskins over the back. Brought to ground. Thompson. Esposito. Thompson wanted the footy. Esposito wanted the man. It's still in. And Esposito takes it over the line.
Just found a little something in this last quarter, haven't they, Golden Grove? Would love to have seen them maybe pull the lever on a couple of these attacking moves in the third quarter so the margin didn't blow out.
Would you say Port District have probably gone into shut-up shop mode
Yeah,
as well?
A little bit. They're just happy to soak up time.
Under 7 minutes now. Still a tiny pulse if they can get something now. Jarvis, run down. Denton, he'll want to see the boundary. Does see the boundary.
Looks like it'll be a District's relieving free kick. Wouldn't be taking
Not
any
sure what
risks
that was
here.
for.
Yeah, it might
Was
have
it
been a
maybe
sneaky last touch.
Yeah, okay. Down the line, plenty of flyers for Golden Grove. And they've brought it to ground. Atua, sweeping handball. Charles, good contest between both players. There's plenty of Port players in and around this one now. Charles ends up with it. Great handball over the top. Siney streaking through. Kilpatrick. If they can get a mark inside 50, this game is done and dusted. It's to Rose and Hintala. Brought to ground. Great work by the smaller Hintala. Hockley up the guts. Callahan thought that was a mark. It was brought to ground and he did not have it.
Got to pull the trigger and just go straight up the middle, see what happens.
They have to. No time to think about it. That kick might favour his teammate. No, Nolan.
Well done, Nolan. He deliberately patted that down with the flat hands on the greasy ball to make sure it didn't get out the back. Smart play.
Passanidi, not 15, play on. Inside 50, Kilpatrick from the back. Brought to ground. Who's there? Port with Siney now. Wilton. He hasn't wilted all day. Head over it, got a handball. Callahan run down. Did not dispose of it correctly. And Archie Charles will have a shot to ice this game.
Yeah, he'll take his full time as well. It's a good tackle. It's the right decision by the umpire. Put on some pretty good forward pressure in this match, haven't they? It's not typical of B-grade teams, Jack, to come out and really hunt in packs and pressure like that, but been very, very good defensively today. Golden Grove's B-grade, been a pretty high-scoring team through the season. Just the 5 goals in this match, albeit a little bit inaccurate.
All of Port District's goal kickers today, singles. This to give them their first multiple and to bury the game. Pushed it to the near side. .26 ball game. Scott Marks went to play on, but tripped over. Handballs. Stevenson, kick smothered. Back to Scott. Greasy footy. It's a bar of soap out there. Pilkington arches the back. Clobbered as he kicked. Turnover. Hockley hugs the boundary. Thompson. He's played a great game, the skipper.
And he'll just take his time here, won't he? Kick the ball down the line into the pocket. Get their numbers down. We'll see a bit of an injured Golden Grove player out the back here. As they've gone the switch of play, the ball is a bar of soap, like you said, Jack. That ball spilt through, but they had enough time and numbers, Districts, to mop up, get the ball right out to the far side and take another 30 seconds off the clock.
Port District on the cusp of their first reserves premiership in the A grade since 2007. They'll love this one. And of course they want the ones to get up as well, but if they don't, they'll still be partying long into the night at Port District tonight.
Got a holding free kick here.
I think we do.
Not a lot
Jack
in that.
Rose.
Might have just given a little tug of the jumper and the marking contest there, and I think we've said it a few times. We apologise for that, but this will ice the game if he does kick this.
It's not
The
our fault they
sealer.
can't kick straight.
The sealer.
And their first A1 reserves premiership since 1995, so 30 years. And in about 10 minutes' time, they'll have premiership medallions around their neck. Zach Rose ices the game. They come from everywhere. Congratulations. First premiership of the day for Port District.
It's a good feeling in the B grade level. They've got a great club happening out the northwestern suburbs there. Port District's strong through the grades. When you kick the sealer and there's 3 minutes to go, that's the best time to play football, isn't it? Just that 3 minutes you can actually enjoy, as you know what's going to happen. Celebrations on the bench, and well deserved. B grade can be a bit of a grind sometimes. A lot of volunteers, coaches, support staff. It's nice as it gets some success.
Gonna go out on a limb here and say that the coach Mark Kretschmer is going to coach two of his sons to a premiership. There's two Kretschmers out there for the reserves team here at Port District. So great night for that family. Weaving, Thompson's going to mop it up. He hasn't shied away all day, and his teammates get around him on the pine. Just over a minute to go here at Coopers Stadium. It'll be their 5th A1 reserves premiership for Port District. Ball in. Weaving. Socket off the deck. Rose. We'll have Jad Gosson on the boundary to interview the best on ground winner after the premiership celebrations and formalities take place. Rose from 50. Signeys in the square. Off hands. Passanidi. 30 seconds. Murdoch. They want one more, Port District. Kilpatrick, Siney, drag down, ball up.
You can hear the bench willing Passanidi just to crumb that last goal, weren't they, after the tough conversation he had to have. But well done to him as well. He's played a great game. Be tough to pick best on ground. They've had 3 or 4 real good, solid contributions across the board. Passanidi will be up there, though.
Siney, he might as well. Soccer off the deck in midair. My vote's Charles, I reckon. He's played sensational. And he's got that silky type of footy about him as well, so it'll stick out. Nonetheless, it's party time for Port District, and the Largs legends come from everywhere. Your BTR Excavations Division 1 Reserves Premiers are Port District for the first time in 30 years.
Whatever happens, it's going to be a big night tonight, isn't it? Out at Largs. It's a good feeling for your football club, Jack, when your B grade can win games of football. Often a lot of investment and time goes into A grade football, but the B grade are the lifeblood of your club. They're the guys that play for nothing, come to training, work hard, spend their money over the bar, support the A grade. And when they're winning, it's a happy club. Come a long way, really, in the last few years, Port Districts. to have A and B grade and C grade in grand finals in Division 1, where I coached against them in 2021, Jack, and they were in a relegation battle that year in 2021, their A grade. And since Coach Ramsey's come along, it hasn't just been the A grade success, it's filtered all the way through. Their junior numbers are through the roof. They're going to be around for a long time. Well done to them.
Yeah, they certainly will be. 8 points at quarter time, 16 points at half time, 38 at three-quarter time, and they finished 32-point winners. Port District, as you can see the scenes down at ground level, there's hugs, there's kisses, there's tears. Fabulous day, that is grand final day, and there is the cup that Coach Daniel Thompson and Coach Mark Kretschmer will hold up in a matter of moments. The goal kickers across the day, Passanidi, all singles for Port District. Passanidi, Nolan, Beswick, Charles, Kilpatrick, Thompson, Rose, Angove, McKinnon and Luliano. And for Golden Grove, Stevenson and Esposito with 1 and Joel Horskins with 3. Took his total to 75 for the year. Unfortunately, wasn't enough to get his side over the line.
Just give Golden Grove a bit of a shout out too. Like I said, they've come a long way as a club as well. Of course, they wanted to win this game of football, didn't they? But they've really stepped up their play. They've got great depth through the grades, like I said, all the way through. I think their B grade, correct me if I'm not, Jack, in the lower divisions in Div 2 and Div 3, went 3.5 seasons without losing a game of football. Is that right?
Yeah, something like that.
They had an
I was
amazing
a part of that run too, Adam. I don't want to toot my own horn, but
they had an amazing winning streak going at B grade level. But it's different when you get to Division 1, because when you play clubs like Port Districts and the like, and some of the old collegiate teams, they have a lot of depth.
Yep.
And they've been tested, but they're in the grand final in Division 1 as well. So they've got fantastic depth through their football club. It's a sign of a great football club when not only your A's but your B's are playing in the big dance. A happy club. They'll be disappointed, but they'll just go back, lick their wounds, and they'll cheer on the A's. If the A's get up, they'll almost forget about it at B grade level. So still plenty to look forward to if you're a Golden Grove fan.
yeah, 100%. This year's the 30th year that Golden Grove have been in the competition, Adam. They've had a B grade for 29, and the B grade has made finals 27 out of those 29. So
it's a pretty good record, isn't it?
The depth is strong, and yeah, no doubts that they'll be back competing. It was a young team that they had out there today, and they'll be back competing at the pointy end this time next year. And hopefully for their sake, the ones can go one better and create history in making and winning their first Division 1 flag in their second season in the top flight.
Good to see some of the district's boys leaving their huddle. It's easy to get caught up in the excitement and celebrating with your own fans, but good to see some leadership from some of their guys. I think it was Beswick actually was the first one to sort of leave and say, hey, let's shake hands. We can party later, shake hands, show some respect to Golden Grove. They've had some good battles this year, so well done to Beswick and the Port District guys. Sometimes not out of any bad blood or anything, but you can just get caught up in celebrating with your supporters, but get over and shake hands. Good sportsmanship from both clubs.
Medal presentations, Premiership Cup presentations still to come here at Cooper Stadium. It's going to be hard to marshal the close to probably 1,000, maybe 2,000 Largs legends that are on the field to make their way to the centre of the ground to present the Premiership Cup, the best on ground, and of course the one you've all been waiting for, the interview. Judd Gosson will have their best on ground as well for a quick chat post-game in this one, and I'm gonna have a guess of Archie Charles. Who was your guess for the best on ground, Adam?
Maybe I'm a bit biased. I thought that's a lot of good control. I like Denton's game at the back.
Yep.
I just thought they couldn't get around him all day, and he just played it smart. Nothing fancy, but just positioning himself and just composed ball use as well. Just dodging a tackle and finding a free player.
Had a bit of poise, didn't he, for a big guy?
Poise for a big guy. He's not fast by any stretch of the imagination, but he's just composed, played a lot of football. I like Denton's game at the back, but unusual for a key defender to maybe get best on ground. Usually a midfielder's award, like the umpires' medals.
I don't know how much longer it's going to take for this medal presentation to kick off, Adam, but maybe we don't have as much time as I maybe thought to do a bit of a preview of the game that is still to come between these two clubs. No doubts they'll be out on the ground pretty shortly. Right on 2 o'clock. I believe first bounce is 2:30, so we're still a bit away from the first bounce. They'll be in there getting their final messages from Ramsey and Barmby.
It's an unusual pre-match for your A grade on grand final today because they're almost ready to go now, but they have to wait. So you've just got to time your preparation. Don't want to get amped up too early. can't get doing a warm-up an hour before the game. You've got to time that warm-up, get your mind ready, and then again you cool down for the anthems and presentations before. So it's a slightly unusual build-up for the A-grade players waiting for this presentation to conclude.
Although this is Josh Ramsey's third grand final appearance in 4 years at Division 1 level, I might just shut up because I think we're about to head down to ground level. We are. The medal presentation right now at ground level.
Congratulations to both teams on a fantastic game. An excellent game for Port Districts. The best on ground for today's match between Port District and Golden Grove is number 15, Ollie Sinney. I'd now like to invite Damien Hewitt from Golden Grove Football Club.
First of all, I'd like to congratulate Port Districts, Mark and your team. Too good today. I think the rivalry between the two clubs has been fantastic. The spirit with which the game was played was really awesome. So congratulations, boys. To our club and our boys, like quite a young group. The journey this year has been fantastic coming through the final series. The learning that we've had will hold us in good stead for seasons ahead. So keep your head high and let's make sure we support the A grade going forward. Well done, boys.
Cheers. Now for the winning coach, Port District, Mark Kretcher.
Thank you. Damien, Golden Grove team, boys, congratulations on making the grand final. Obviously didn't fall your way, but you come from behind. I watched your game last week and you weren't going to give up, and you lived up to your reputation today. So commiserations, but also congratulations. So well done, guys. To the Adelaide Footy League, the umpires, thank you very much for putting on our season again. Very rewarding, actually. Thank you. So, to my boys, we're going to go into that change room and put that third W up, boys, and we're going to enjoy this.
I'll now call on Darren Hawkins to present the medals.
Thank you very much. Here we go, boys. Number 1, Liam Ferns. Number 4, Archie Kretschmar. Number 5, Isaiah Gallagher. Number 6, Jack Nolan. Number 7, Benjamin Beswick. Number 8, Zane Goo. Number 9, Ned Pilkington. Number 10, Logan Rose. Number 12, Broden Hawkins. Number 13, Archie Charles. Number 14, Oscar Kilpatrick. Number 15, best on ground, Ollie Siney. Number 17, Josh Thompson. Number 11, Nick Organ. Number 20, Zach Rose. Number 21, Hudson Angove. Special one, number 22, Daniel Pazzaniti. Number 23, Jack Kretschmar. Number 25, Jordan McKinnon. Number 28, Dom Denton. Number 29, Matthew Iliano. The captain of our side, number 16, Daniel Thompson. And our coach, Mark Kretschmar. On your Kretschy. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
I'll now call on the winning coach, Mark, and the captain, Daniel. Come forward. Thank you.
Back up here in the comm box. Great scenes down there. Having a pretty good time, aren't they, the Port District supporters? Looks like they're going to sing the song out on the oval. That's always a good feeling too, isn't it, Jack?
James, look at James. He's getting in there. Go!
He's going to dive into the middle, is he?
He will. He'll force his way in there. These are good scenes, aren't they? Amazing scenes. Down at ground level. Judge just working his way in there, trying to get the best on ground for a quick chat. And then he can let him go and bask in the feeling of glory.
The other good news a minute ago, Jack, was the sun broke through a little bit as well. So maybe the conditions won't be...
You're lying.
A little bit of a slippery deck out there at the moment. Keep an eye on that rain.
He's ready to go down there. Judd Gosson, nearly ready to go. With the best on ground. And we are ready to rock and roll. Judd Gosson down on the boundary with Ollie Siney.
I'm here with the best on ground, Ollie Siney, in a magnificent performance, not just for him, but for his team. You won the premiership. Just how good does it feel?
Yeah, it feels great, mate. We've had a few years where we've been pretty close now, so to finally go all the way, it's awesome. It's awesome.
And of course, a lot of hard work goes into it, a lot of ups and downs. What does this mean? This group mean to you? The chemistry you've built on and off the field?
Yeah, I think it's the closest team we've ever had, and it showed out there today. Like all year, like even when cold in the winter months, like we just kept cracking in. Had a few close losses, but I think it made us stronger. And come finals, we played our best footy all year when it mattered.
Awesome. And what's the plan going forward? Do you want to keep going, win more? You got the feeling now to keep going and push as a group together?
Yeah, of course. I think everyone will be keen to go around again with a team like that. So that's the plan. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for your time. Congratulations on the magnificent Archie thongs and the Darfish beanie. We'll let you go celebrate.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
Easy. And that was Ollie Siney, the best on ground in the reserves for Division 1. Now on to the big one, the one that we've all been waiting for, the Division 1 Grand Final. Port District versus Golden Grove. And this is the one that you're all here to see. Back to you guys.
All roads lead to Cooper Stadium as the closest season in Division 1 history reaches its final conclusion, where history will be made for one of these two clubs. Port District on the verge of fulfilling a dynasty, but in their way, Golden Grove on a meteoric rise through the divisions, looking to reach the absolute pinnacle of amateur league football for the very first time. Who will absorb the heat, settle into their rhythm first, and who will be best when it matters most? Those answers will be uncovered in a matter of minutes. It's Port District versus Golden Grove in the BTR Excavations Division 1 Adelaide Footy League Grand Final, live right here on Filming Footy. Myself, Jack Bamwell, and Adam Jeffries, the Footy Encyclopedia, taking you through this sensational game that's about to take shape as we look at the Port District team lineup. How was the roar when they made their way out onto the field, Adam?
Yeah, they've got a big crowd here. Is it fair to say it's a Port District-dominated crowd so far? Maybe Golden Grove fans, not as boisterous potentially, just waiting for something to get excited about.
The elephant in the room, the one change. Joey Haynes into the team. Unfortunately, someone has to make way, Adam. Daniel Passanidi.
Yeah, tough one for him, but we just saw him play a ripping game in the B grade, didn't we? And he gets a premiership medal, and everything we know about him. He's a pretty good club man, isn't he? And he'll be happy to cheer on the A grade. Hope they get the victory as well. But pretty solid lineup, haven't they? Pretty consistent all the way through. They lost the last round, but then had the pretty solid win 2 weeks ago, didn't they, against Golden Grove without Haynes as well. So they'll have some confidence knowing. And Haynes is, let's be honest, Haynes is one of the prime movers in the competition. Guy that's had 50 disposals in a game a couple of times this year. So that'll be one of the matchups we talk about, whether they let Haynes roam free across half-back on his own. I'd certainly be prepared to put a half forward to him and make him earn his kicks, because I think that shuts down a lot of District's game. Conditions might play a part in that too. But strong across every line. They've got AFL experience, guys that have played, you know, in AFL premierships in Lycett. Sam Gray's played a lot of footy, and a lot of guys that have played some high-level SANFL football. And the other thing they've got, Jack, is guys that have been on this stage. This is their third grand final for a lot of this group in 4 years, so they won't be nervous at all. Albeit this year coming in as probably the favourites. Last year as the heavy underdogs against Glenunga, but got the job done. 17
out of 22 remain from their 2024 premiership team, mate. And in 2022, when they won, Tom Gray and Benny Gould were in that team. So 19 out of 22 have played in a flag in recent years for Port District. You touched on a bit there about Joey Haynes. I reckon Scott Lycett holds the key to victory here. What do you think?
Yeah, Lycett, he didn't have a huge season last season, but in the grand final last year against West of Glenunga, he was epic. Took a massive hanger in the first quarter, I remember, and landed heavily on his hip. I remember he wasn't looking all that good, but he got up, and he wasn't just his clearance work in the grand final last year, Jack. It was his marking around the ground, which was really, really hard to get around. So, yeah, look for Lycett to be a prime mover today. Everybody knows what he's going to do. He's going to try and grab the ball out of the ruck. I'm sure Coach Barmby and Golden Grove will have plans for that. They need to wrap him up straight away and make him second guess. And we saw at times 2 weeks ago, they went the third man up. I think it's a good move against Districts. Don't let Lycett do what he wants to do. Don't wrestle with the big fella. If I'm the opposite ruckman, I'm probably thinking, if I'm Robinson, let's have a bit of a jumping contest, not a wrestling contest.
Grand final number 11 for Golden Grove in their short history in the Adelaide Footy League, gunning for their 7th premiership. The two captains shaking hands, Jake Pittman for Golden Grove and Louis Sharrod for Port District. The toss of the coin goes up. The last couple of weeks been hard to see. Look like Louis Sharrod pointed to the left of screen.
Does it feel like there's any wind here? Does there? It's probably just anywhere you feel like going. Sometimes I felt here to the left of screen, the ball just travels downhill on the set shot. Maybe an extra metre, but yeah, no real wind. Threat of a little bit of a drizzle of rain, but pretty still here.
Bounce just over 10 minutes away. The Golden Grove lineup was just on screen a minute or two ago. They are unchanged, Adam. So hitting straps at the right time, would you say?
Yeah, I think so. Anytime you're in a final series and you go unchanged, that's a good sign, isn't it? If you're making 2 and 3 changes, you've either got injuries or form issues. So they don't have that. Golden Grove, like I said, they got through last week. And let's not underestimate I thought Ross Trevor could have got the job done last week, but Golden Grove, again, they gritted their teeth, didn't they? And they got the fast start, and they were able to hang on late, as we see some of the rivalry from this year on screen, Jack.
Yeah, the previous meetings, round 4, the first matchup of the year, 46-point winners, Port District, it was a tight contest to half-time, and they had a scintillating second half, and it was a bit of a reversal in round 13, 38 points, Golden Grove, but where it mattered most, Port District
book their place into today's decider with a 16-point win. And they led from start to finish in that one. They got the jump, didn't they, Adam? And they held on. Very professional performance.
Yeah, we remember we called that game, Jack, and they got 5 goals from their first 7 entries in that game, really, and they didn't barely score for the rest of it, but they didn't need to because they're so strong defensively, Port District. So Golden Grove need a guard against that fast start. Because once Port Districts get that 3-goal even buffer, they're pretty hard to get a run on against.
They are.
Golden Grove need to keep the scoreboard ticking over consistently all day. Port District's not a high-scoring team, known for their defensive structure and just putting enough points on the board to get the job done, which is what happened 2 weeks ago.
Great scenes down at ground level with both teams taking their photographs before the national anthem takes place. There's plenty of subplots and storylines. Each individual players come their own way to the decider.
There won't be any huge nerves from Golden Grove either. They're underdogs staying. Like you said earlier, they've played in a lot of Division 2 and Division 3 grand finals in the last 4 or 5 years, haven't they? Yes, it's not the Div 1 grand final, but there's still big pressure in those games when you're looking to get the premierships on the board. So they've got plenty of big game experience themselves, Golden Grove. They won't be nervous today.
From their 2023 premiership team in Division 2, 11 players remain. And just a quick stat before the national anthem. 10-11 was the score for Port District in the qualifying final. 9 goals, 3 were from turnover. 14-5 was the centre clearance count, so they absolutely dominated in that facet of the game. And it'll be interesting to see how it takes shape as we throw down to ground level for the national anthem.
The Adelaide Football League and its principal partner 9 News welcome you to the BTR Excavations Men's Division 1 Grand Final between Port District and Golden Grove here this afternoon at Norwood Oval. Congratulations to Lachlan Pascoe from Golden Grove for topping the table with 84 goals to win the Drew Lister Medal in the division leading goal kicker award. Also, we must extend our congratulations to Jake Pittman from Golden Grove, who also won the Keith Sims Medal in the men's medal count with 35 votes. The Adelaide Football League would like to thank its partners for their support during the 2025 season. The principal partner 9 News, platinum partner Born to Build Master Builders Association, major partners West End, Sharon, Police Credit Union and BTR Excavations, Breakthrough Mental Health and 5AA. Our community partner, the South Australian Police, valued partners O'Neill Sportswear and Belgravia Sports, valued partners, a preferred partner Villies Bakery, supporting partners Bianco Construction and Industrial Supplies and Conica Minolta. The Adelaide Footy League strengthens communities through footy. If able, please join the players, coaches and umpires as we stand for the Australian National Anthem sung by Mia Lapino.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Thank you very much, Mia. Good luck to both sides and the umpires.
That was
It's
a fantastic
time.
anthem, wasn't it? Well done to that young lady. That was belted out. Well done.
5 minutes away from the first bounce. The air is thick. Anticipation, excitement, tension. The atmosphere is certainly building here at Cooper Stadium. And there was a shout out at ground level to the umpires. We'll shout them out again. Matty Harris and Frank Manicus, the field umpires. You had a couple of words on those, didn't you, Adam?
Yeah, well done to those guys. Big day for them. They don't want to get anything wrong, but the umpires are assessed pretty hard at this level. well done to those two guys.
The boundary umpires, Eli Courtney, Daniel Milne, Andrew Roberts and Michael Polintz. And in goal, Daniel Bartlett and Chris May. So a massive congratulations to all of you umpires. Obviously, a game doesn't happen without the umpires. It doesn't happen without supporters, sponsors, players, coaches, support staff. There's so many people involved that give us this great day, Adam.
Now the players need to get warm again, don't they, Jack? And we haven't touched on it. Let's touch on it now.
Please.
Are we going to get a fast start from Lockie Pascoe and there's 100 goals on? We haven't really had a chance to talk about it, have we? But the big fella's more than capable of kicking 5, and I'd love to see it happen personally.
One of the many subplots and storylines that we'll see take shape throughout today. The conditions look good, don't they? It's gloomy, it's grey, but there's no rain around. As you touched on a little bit before, looks like there's a little bit of sunshine trying to poke through. But there's no rain. The hills look clear in the background. So I think the worst of the weather is behind us. And we will have Jad Gosson on the boundary to give us an update, either pre-game or during the game. We're about 3 minutes away from this first bounce. First versus second on the ladder. We can't forget that. They've been the two best teams all year. Port District were undefeated at Country Living Homes Reserve. Golden Grove come into this one winning 13 of their last 14 games in scintillating form, disposing of everyone in the comp to book their place in the decider. Their only loss in that 13 out of 14 run was to this very team 2 weeks ago. So they've had to make the big dance the long way.
I have to say, they looked a better team 2 weeks ago for a long period of that game, didn't they, Jack? It was just that fast start from Districts. And it was the windy conditions that stopped them moving the football. Like you said, it is gloomy and greasy, but it's still. So we'll see if Golden Grove can just move the football early and get that fast start that they crave.
We do have Jad Gosson on the boundary. We'll try and get an update for you with the conditions down at ground level ASAP. And I wonder, the question on my lips, Adam, does Mitch Gaffney go straight to Jake Pittman like we saw 2 weeks ago?
I'd be surprised if he didn't, and let's keep an eye on Haynes as well. I think Golden Grove need to put some work into him. Don't let him get those uncontested balls, and you can see it's already come straight away.
Joey Haynes on a wing against Liam Verity. Very interesting.
Watch for Haynes to roll back and create the 7th defender. That's a really attacking matchup from both coaches, isn't it? Let's see how long that lasts. Verity, 25 disposals and 10 marks last week, and had a big game 2 weeks ago as well, didn't he?
Sam Gray, Louis Sharrod, Mitch Gaffney in the middle, led by the big man Scooter Lysette, Cavallaro, Pittman, Dobie in there for Golden Grove.
Watch for Dobie to have a run with roll today as well, Jack. He will go to Sam Gray as soon as this ball gets moving.
The 2025 season will reach boiling point this afternoon. It's the BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final. Banwell overrun it, met by Gray. Gaffney diving through, wrapped up by Dobie. There's going to be some lip.
You can see Sam Gray already trying to hit Cavallaro's hand. Good bye play there. We know that Cavallaro is potentially carrying a broken hand as Sam Gray gets the clearance.
He does. Carpeny, best on ground 2 weeks ago. Beat to it by Shenton.
Big bump as he kicked it there from Haynes, but all fair.
Short ball. Shenton, handball over the top. Cavallaro in some space. Slater, boundary line, stays in. Fisted over the boundary.
Slater's one player that's maybe been a little bit quiet in the finals. Need that foil up there. If he can kick 2 or 3 today, they can win the game. So need Slater to get involved, take some marks inside 50.
Agreed. Positive start. Just inside Golden Grove's 50. Pittman, Robinson, Dobie, plenty of players around it. I think this will be the trend we see. Packs of players around the footy.
Who's Dobie trying to get to? I think he's trying to get to Sam Gray. There's a lot of work happening off the ball.
Tapped forward, dangerous. Haynes was there to mop up. Boundary line. Umpire slipped over. How did he see it?
Might be last touch there as well. No, he's called it touched. Interesting there. So Haynes and Verity went either side of the stoppage together at the start and playing a part. Let's see who gets on top in that matchup.
Plenty of stars here today. Led by the big man, Scooter Lysette. The Keith Sims medalist, Jake Pittman. In dispute over the line.
I think we're going to see a lot of stoppages today, aren't we, Jack? We're going to see a lot of stoppages just with the pressure the tags happening around the ball. There's not going to be a lot of space. Cavallaro's the one, isn't he? He's not wearing the tag. He's got to get active.
They've just gained 30 metres here, Port. Sharrod, handball forward. Rose tried to draw the high one. Frank Manicus not buying it.
Just on Cavallaro's form, Jack, I wonder if Coach Ramsey considering sending the tag to Cavallaro. Pittman's the inside bull. Cavallaro gets a lot of outside ball as well. Interesting to see how that unfolds.
Haynes, hat kick. Gaffney first there. Cam Shenton for the Kookaburras. He's got Hable in a searching lead. He goes straight to Pascoe. Slater brought to ground. Carter wrapped up. Pascoe, handball. Cavallaro!
Got it.
They're away, the Kookaburras! Your man, Adam Jeffries, you called it.
Yeah, I would have thought Ramsey would have thought about tagging Cavallaro there, but it was a turnover. Shenton's the one I thought lifted last week, back to his usual defensive post. Took the intercept mark there and didn't muck around with the football. Got it into a dangerous position early in the grand final. Really, really good. Good handball out there from Pascoe. As we head to the boundary line, Jad, what do you got?
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere down here. And the weather, I thought I'd touch on that. It rained a lot during the, a bit earlier in the morning, but hasn't rained probably for about 45 an hour, and it was only light. So hopefully that stays away, because at the moment it's very nicely down here.
Great start for Golden Grove. Just the start they would have wanted. Verity wrapped up, tried to step through one. And Matty Harris says holding the ball. Mitch Gaffney had 14 tackles in the grand final 2 years ago, Adam. 3 goals. Pumps it long inside 50. Carpini!
Just what we saw 2 weeks ago, isn't it, Jack? We saw Carpini at the top of the square in the unlikely position of taking a mark for a guy his size, but they'll be disappointed there, Golden Grove. That ball's in the air a long time. Carpini's only 5'5", 5'6". He's a ground level player. But well done by him. Protected the drop of this ball with his body, and I back him to kick it from here. He's a skillful player.
Best on ground 2 weeks ago. In the best players, 5 of his last 8. So he's hitting a purple patch at the perfect time for the instant response. Back even. Hot start, Adam.
Yeah, again, like I said, Gold Grove, they'll be disappointed with that ball. Not expecting Carpini to take contested marks inside 50, are they? He's there to gather crumbs. But well done to him, credit to him. Golden Grove will be a little bit disappointed not getting on the back shoulder and bringing that ball to ground. Good response there for Port Districts.
We didn't even have time to speak about it in the pre-game, mate. I want your... What's the golden number? What's the magic number here today?
We're talking about margin. Score.
Yep.
It's 70 versus 60.
Okay.
Who's going to get 70 points, Jack?
The race to 70. That's the number. Think about that. You're watching at home. First to 70 wins this ball game. Gray, head taken off, got low. McKelvey wasn't low enough.
Good attack on the football by Sam Gray. He normally comes to play in the big games.
Just about to say the same thing.
Yeah. Just cruises around sometimes, Sammy.
Does.
But he won't be today.
Matt Rose. One kick from home. Plenty of space inside the 50. In the hole, Thatcher. Carter flying from the side. Ferns got a handball over the back. Tom Gray got free. Shrugged one on the left. Out on the full.
See, Gray, elusive, isn't he? He's not going to be a high possession player, Gray, but if he can kick 2 or 3, that's his job. Just take half chances. Wasn't able to on that occasion. We see a risky ball from Shenton, but it's hit the target.
Tomney.
Talked about this a lot this year, Jack. I think Golden Grove do at times over-possess, but they're going to back themselves in, haven't they? They've won 13 and 14 doing it this way. They'll switch the football wherever they can.
They will. They want to control the footy. Hugs the boundary line, Horskins. Ingram searching for his 5th flag. Out on the full. Oh, Verity smashing the fence too. Haynes, he'll pump it in long. He might even have a shot. Joey Haynes, top of the square. Shenton keeps it in. Clears now. Tough ball for Hable. 2-on-1. Rose stood under it. Chop of the arm, said the umpire. Sharrod marks.
Yeah, just the turnover there. I wonder if Shenton would like to have his time again, maybe have rushed it through, just kept the ball in motion, and Districts are always set up defensively behind the ball, Jack. Kick to an out number, maybe a bit of a lucky free kick, but even if the free kick wasn't a paid, it would have ended up with Sharrod anyway with the advantage.
The old man, Lamb Simon, making his way onto the ground. Louis Sharrod, the skipper. Stabbed at it. Pushed it to the near side. Almost ripped that down in the book there, Adam.
Yeah, he's normally pretty good from that range, Sharrod. It's done a lot of work in the back half this year. Sharrod doesn't get forward and kick a lot of goals. He'll be disappointed with that, the skipper. You see Shenton with the kick-out duties again. Let's see where he goes.
I think we'll see that a lot today, Adam. Shenton, composed, reliable campaigner. Slater, got a handball away. Banwell, ducked the head. Sharrod, gang tackled with Nash Haynes.
Might have been a little bit unlucky there, Banwell. A little whack around the chops. A good contest by Slater, and they got another stoppage.
Lysette holding front position, third man up. Sharrod held his defensive post. Inside 50, Thatcher read it best. Got a handball. Ingram rode the tackle. Ball up.
So what happens when the third man up goes, you've got an extra on the ground, so the Sharrod's opponent has basically whacked it straight to him and needs to clear the area with that third man up jump.
Have no doubt they would have done their homework on that too, Adam. Thatcher now picks up the loose ball. He didn't. He overrun it. Back onto it. Wrapped up by Dwyer. They would have watched the game last week. Adam, how many times did Golden Grove torch Ross Trevor on the switch? They've set up well for it at the moment.
Certainly have.
Banwell back in defensive 50. Didn't take the loose ball. Gaffney head over it. Wants his left foot. Gets a handball. Ferns, he'll want his right foot. Sharrod steps through one. Couldn't get through two. Got a handball. Dwyer, something out of nothing.
Don't underestimate how good a snap that was, Jack. He just had half a millisecond to get it onto his boot, and from 30 metres, whacked it through, straight through. I thought Sharrod was gone here, but he did just get the arms free. And Dwyer, great snap. Just put some pressure on, haven't they, Port Districts, after Cavallaro got the opener. The ball's lived in Port Districts forward 50 since that moment. Need a centre clearance here. Let's see what they can do, Golden Grove. Pittman needs to get to work around the ball here, but he's wearing a very heavy tag. So others need to step up.
You're dead right there. Mitch Gaffney will have him all day. 14 and 6, you can see on your screen there. Pittman tried to rove. Tomney clears, pumps it forward. Pascoe!
This is what we wanted to see, isn't it? Hopefully, I think everyone's willing him on to the 100. I know Golden Grove have got team success in mind. He's had a fantastic season. Can't underestimate how good a season this guy has had. 95 goals in Division 1. Hasn't been done in nearly 20 years. Love to see him get one on the board early. Don't want to mods him, but he's pretty good from this range, Jack.
Lenny Pascoe. Near side.
If he is going to kick the 5 today, does need a fast start, I feel.
Yep.
Only kicked the 2 a fortnight ago against Districts, who are the most stingy defensive team. They will flood numbers back in front of him. Although he got the one-on-one on that occasion with the quick centre clearance.
I think if Luke Barnby was to paint it up, he would want that every single time from the centre clearance, but he's not going to have it that way. McDonald, his first senior grand final, wrapped up by experienced campaigner Jack Ferns. How good's he been since coming in the team? Noah McDonald. Flicked over the back by Lysette. Pittman taken high, was he? No, said the umpire. Horskins is there for the back feed. Kick smothered. Lysette doing it on the ground. Roving his own footy. Payne held front position. He's going to get it back from McDonald. Hugs the boundary. Tomney. They've got numbers for the switch if they choose to do so. They're held up. Payne's there for the short one. Goes to Pittman. Overrun it. Plenty of players here for Port. Jack Gaffney. Gray with too much time through the middle. Steps through. McKay. He can eye up the stick, Sam McKay. and he's wasted a golden opportunity.
Just behind player, purely accidental, but Michael Cavallaro has been heavily winded going to tackle. Copped a big shepherd right in the midriff. Let's hope he's okay and that's not a rib injury. It's a tough bugger, Cavallaro, but that was a nasty little bump straight up his sternum there. So let's hope that he's okay and can come back on the ground soon and he's just winded.
2-2, plays 1-1. Already 12 minutes into this BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final. Shenton straight down the guts. Overrun it, did Collins. Gray, kick to grass. Dwyer, clever handball. Gray kept it in front. Arches the back. Back to Dwyer.
Another one. Classy play by Sam Gray. Front and square of the pack initially, and then he got onto the loose ball inside 50 again. And just with a composed handball, can't underestimate the guys that have played at the high level. They just have the extra bit of composure. He's got a guy right on his hammer, but he's not worried about that. I'll shrug the tackle. I'll give it to my mate who'll snap it from the outside of the right boot through. That's 2 super early goals from Dwyer. And they're right on top here, Districts. Like I said, Golden Grove got the first. They've had 7 of the last 8 inside 50s and now 3 goals. And lucky, could have had a 4th as well with Sharrod's easy missed set shot. So Golden Grove just need a settler, Jack.
Jad Gosson on the boundary.
Just to keep my eye on Cavallaro, of course. He's been in the wars the last few weeks with his hand now. He's a bit winded. They're testing out his ribs as well. He's lifting up his arm a few times and the trainer's just having a look at him, but we'll keep an eye on it.
Put a big patch on it. Get back out there, son. Robinson soars, gets the tap down. Carpenter sharks it. Has plenty of time to lace out Tom Gray. And he comes straight to the bench, Kenny Carpenter.
It's probably just a little bit too easy, and Carpenter unattended. Took his time. Tom Gray will love that. It was a beautiful kick by Carpenter. Carpenter's lifted in this final series, hasn't he? He was clear best on ground 2 weeks ago. Early goal, early centre clearance. Up and about. Like I said, Tom Gray's going to be a low possession assassin. Just needs 2 or 3 looks at the sticks. Need to make this count.
6 games for 17 goals for Sam Gray. This for a lightning start. They are away here, Port District. 4 unanswered.
In the blink of an eye, similar to 2 weeks ago when they kicked the first 4 or 5 of the game, didn't they? Golden Grove got the early one, but Port Districts have had them since then. They've been efficient inside 50, 4 goals, 2 from 8 entries. I said they're not normally a high-scoring team. They've just done it in a little burst here. Well done to Tom Gray, neat set shot there.
Where do you think this little run's come from, Adam?
Centre bounce.
Yep.
Last 3 centre bounces, 8 of the last 9 forward 50 entries. Need to get something happening here.
14-5, centre bounce domination from Port District in the second semi 2 weeks ago.
Pittman and Cavallaro not at the bounce here. Who's going to step up?
Light set will. He'll grab it out the ruck and he'll spiral it inside 50. Dorizzi shrugs 1, shrugs 2. Dorito. Short ball, missed Sharrod. He might keep it in. Gets a touch on it, does keep it in, Louis Sharrod. Got a handball away. Sammy McKay wrapped up by 2.
Again, it's that centre clearance dominance, isn't it? It's a little bit too easy out of the centre. That's something that Coach Barnby will need to clear up very quickly. Give his defenders a breather, who are just working overtime at the moment.
Apologies if you can hear an alarm in the background. We're not sure what's going on there.
It's on the Golden Grove bench. Centre bounces 4 in a row, Port Districts, I think.
Very good by you, Adam.
Let's see Cavallaro back on the ground. Sorry, Jack.
In Port District half again. Lyset. Straight down to Tom Gray.
He might be a bit sore, Cavallaro. I think they need him around the ball here. He's stationed in the forward pocket at the moment.
Robinson. Lyset. Doesn't go too far. Repeat stoppage.
See if they get the 3rd man up here, Golden Grove.
Spiralling ball out on the full.
It's touched off the boot, so not what Golden Grove need, and now we're going to have another stoppage deep inside Port District's forward 50, and they love this situation.
They're set up well. They've got Matt Rose out there, loose. Joey Haynes loose in the centre of the ground as well. McKay dropped behind the footy. Lyset dove on it, careful, dangerous. Doby dumped. Umpire Matt Harris says holding the ball.
Have to say it's slightly unlucky, but it's there. Once he was on the ground, he needed to just show the umpire some sort of effort to get the ball out. It's one of those AFL holding the balls. But Sam Gray knew what he was doing, didn't he? He didn't wrap him up. Just sat on him, hoping that he wouldn't get the ball out. Fast start for Sam Gray in this game. I expect him to kick it from 25 out.
Do expect him to kick it. Shows up on the big day, Sam Gray. 16 goals for the year. This is like shelling peas for a player of Sam Gray's quality. 5 goals, 2 to 1-1. And we're not even into red time.
So it sounds simple, doesn't it? But they need to sort out the centre bounce work, Golden Grove. They'd had the one previously which went down to Pascoe, but the last 4 have gone to Port District. So looks like they've got their A-graders back in there, no disrespect. But they need Pittman, Cavallaro to go to work. Dobie's in there in a defensive role. Needs to get busy as well. We'll see Slater go up against Lysette here. Let's see what happens.
Not a breath of wind here at Cooper Stadium. Largs legends packing the outer side, as we're accustomed to seeing here at Norwood Oval. Lysette, Cavallaro intercepts. Pittman, short ball, missed his target. Joey Haynes mops up. Pumps it long, straight down the guts. Derizzi edged underneath it.
Yeah, right call there by the umpire. Had the position. Timely intercept mark. Just need to relieve the pressure here and get the ball inside 50 somehow. We come out wide and long.
They do. Tomney will fly. Drops it in the end. Collins. Head over it. Shoveled out a handball. Horskins. Niska Huss. Physical player, Jason Niska Huss. Vice captain. Gunning for his 3rd premiership. Dobie. Collins got a finger on it.
They won't panic though, Golden Grove, will they? They were in this position 2 weeks ago, 5 goals to 1 down early in the first, and made a game of it, nearly came back and won. So, be no panic from Golden Grove.
Too loose at the front of this stoppage here for Golden Grove. Dodd got a kick away. Hable needs to bring it to ground. He does. Rose fortuitously fell into his lap as he was lying on the ground. Miller Carter. Derizzi spoiled by Simon. Nash Haynes cannot keep it in. Great win there for Liam Simon.
Like the move of Coach Ramsey as well. Normally Lysette would come to the bench, but he's just going to stand at full forward for a few minutes. Let's see if we can get the mismatch against Thatcher, who's a miserly defender, but giving up nearly a foot in size.
Pittman got a handball, only as far as Carpeny though, who shrugged out of a jam. Scampered away. Now Sharrett has some space. Back to Rose, who kicked it into the turf.
They've got such a deep midfield, Port Districts, haven't they? You know, you've got guys like Sam Gray, and that Carpeny can just go to the stoppage on his own. He's doing damage at the moment.
He's got no one here. Cavallaro's trying to get to him. McKay flicked over the back. Sharrett rode the tackle. Hable, Cavallaro, they need to work it out. Touched over the boundary line, says the boundary umpire. Pittman dumped, says get up, says the umpire.
No free kick paid. No.
Saw a few of those get paid a few weeks ago, didn't we, Adam?
Yeah.
They were hot on it. Dodd fired out a handball, but no one was on the same wavelength. Gray just taken high as he was diving, slapped it out to his teammates.
Just a little one over the shoulder there.
Haynes, Carter running for support. Short ball, they're queuing up here. Modestach. He's got Benny Gould wide. The hole has opened up, but the kick was poor. Verity's working hard to this near side wing. He'll fly. Brought to ground by Dinoff. Numbers here for the Kookaburras. Derizzi did well. Got low. Didn't win a free. Gould, right side for a left footer. Cavallaro again. Do they switch it now?
It's done well, Cavallaro, getting back to help. They desperately need to get something happening in their front half of the ground, don't they? They just cannot clear the ball. It's 11 inside 50s to 3 so far, Jack.
Thatcher forced to go back where it came to an even contest. Ferns, Verity. Verity won it. Hable, fired out a handball. Horskins, hunted by Tom Gray. Short kick. Verity, umpire said play on. How does he see it?
Maybe a bit stiff there, Verity. I thought it might have nearly gone 15.
We're into red time here in this first term. Grand final day. The 2025 season reaches boiling point this afternoon. Gould, harassed by McKelvey, got the kick away. Simon, another win for him, brought it to ground. The Gray brothers combine. Payne, socket off the deck. Gould mopped it up. He'll surge it back inside 50. Lysette crunches Payne, who's sat in the hole. And he's got sore ribs for his troubles, Mitch Payne. Simon's handball was hot. Dobie's was hotter. Rose. There's plenty of numbers here. Sharrod, can he make amends? Time to straighten. His head is in his hands because he knows he should have put his team 6 goals up.
That's a big crunch by Lysette, wasn't it? All fair, though, down the boundary, Jad.
Payne is in a bit of pain there on the left, but the whole reserves team is on the boundary with us, watching this one unfold with the Kieran Hire catches in hand and the trophy as well, drinking out of it. So they're having a good time, but also providing plenty of advice to the Golden Grove players when they get near us.
Payne back into the thick of it. He was coming to the bench, it looked like, Adam, but he's going to stay out there, I think.
Yeah, it was pretty brave what he did going in front of Lysette. He knew what was coming. Can you imagine going back with the flight and Scott Lysette's coming at you? Pretty brave stuff, but that's what happens in grand finals. Well done to him, staying out there.
Over-possessing, yes or no?
Maybe a little bit. I'd be going long to Verity in a one-on-one where I can. Pittman's gone short a couple of times, but maybe he could have gone a bit longer. Need to lift around the stoppage, though.
Gray hunting it before the boundary line, keeps it in, clever. Carpeney, Pittman tries to drag him out, he couldn't. Carpeney got his hands free. Sharrod, Derizzi, was he held? No, said the umpire. Payne, short ball, Cavallaro. They can go now, Golden Grove. McKelvey's out, hits him on the chest. He turns, pumps it long to no one in particular. Dynoff's there, mowed down by Verity. Great work to get a handball away. And it's Port District now, their time to play ping pong. To Tommy Carter, overrun it. Payne, Dobie has time. All Port District, Rose. And we take a breath.
Yeah, they've lifted, haven't they, Golden Grove around the ball? Just haven't had any composed ball use. 2 rush kicks there to half forward. And again, Port Districts are always set up behind the ball well.
Down the line, Ferns flies. Modestach wrapped up by Payne.
Just need to get some front half football just to give their defenders a breather, Jack. When you're constantly defending 13 inside 50s to 4, the damn wall hasn't even broken yet. They've kicked 5, so they just need to get some front half football happening somehow here, but they've won another clearance here, Port Districts.
I reckon we saw a similar number in terms of inside 50s in the first term 2 weeks ago, Adam, and yeah, very similar storyline taking shape.
Yeah, the game is a repeat, isn't it? And Golden Grove again won't panic because they've gone into the corridor here to Banwell. He's on his own.
Yep, and he'll wheel straight away. McDonald has Shenton, who's got a mismatch of height on Gould. Doesn't go there. How well have they set up the ground so far? Golden Grove have not been able to bring it from one side to the other with any great success so far. Simon hugging the boundary line. Haynes will fly. Tries to crush it out of bounds. Pilkington eventually does.
They'll take that, Golden Grove. They'd much rather have a stoppage than a turnover on the wing. Lysette back on the ball now. See what Slater can do. Again, he's better off not having a wrestle. Keep the big fella guessing as to where you're at.
5-3, plays 1-1, 26-point ball game. Slater still rucking against Lysette. Pittman. He's been a warrior for this team all season. So is Scoot Lysette. 1 and 2 in the Keith Sims medal. Not sure how nice Scott Lysette was being just then over the top of him. Would have been some choice words. Niskahus. Almost a fresh airy. Shenton got his hands free. Cavallaro. How does it bounce? Collins tries to edge Haynes under it. McKelvey had no support. Haynes read it best. Xanthopoulos needs to go. Carpeney didn't take it. He ducked for it. Umpire was right on the spot. Ingram wraps him up.
Might have just been blindsided there. He certainly lowered his legs. He didn't duck into it. 50-51. probably had the rub of the green so far, Port District, so ball up.
Slater flicked over the back. Hable, Rose was there first with the soccer. Carter read it best. Tommy Carter missed the target with the handball. Payne, there's Port District players everywhere. Rose, Ferns, McKelvey there for Golden Grove. Just has to hack it with no real direction. Verity, great spoil, Deinhoff. Simon, Haynes, didn't dispose of it.
See Collins there running past the front and square. He just needed to stay front and square. He's on his own. Verity brought the ball to ground, but not there.
How well's Deinhoff done in 2 1-on-1s against the taller Verity? Brought it to ground.
Yeah, he has. They've got that mismatch there, and he's working hard, Verity. Again, he brought the crumb. Stay front and centre to the big fella, and they'll get through. Umpire might have thought about holding the ball there. We're going to have a ball up. It's late here, isn't it? Here we go.
Speaking of late, right on the quarter time siren. And it is your reigning premier of Division 1 looking to go back to back. Something no team has done in 11 years. It's 5-3-33, plays 1-1-7, 26-point advantage for Port District in the BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final Day.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Back underway for quarter time break here at Norwood Oval for the grand final. It was definitely a much more upbeat and positive huddle from Port Districts. They were happy with everything. That's the Golden Grove. A bit of yelling, of course, and a bit of a push up the backside for them. They just want those short, nifty kicks not to happen, and some injury update for them. Cavallaro with a blood nose, but also on the Port District side, watch out for Joey Haynes. Heavy taping on his ankle. We know he missed with an ankle a few weeks ago. Back to you guys in the box.
Centre clearance was the name of the game from their meeting 2 weeks ago, Adam, and how have we seen it in this first quarter?
Yeah, it was a bit of a midfield domination. I felt sorry for the Golden Grove defenders. They were just under the pump. Golden Grove got the first goal of the match, and from that point on, 4 centre bounce clearances in a row. 14 inside 50s to 4 for the quarter. So you could argue they probably did well in that last 5 or 6 minutes to not allow Districts to kick another 1 or 2. But we saw this 2 weeks ago, didn't we? 5 goals to 1 down early and just steadily got back into the game. They just need to win this quarter of footy by a goal or 2, Jack. Get the scoreboard ticking over. Get a release kick on the wing. Saw Verity working hard. They didn't get any numbers around him. Go to Verity on the wing. He's got the height. At the very least, he's going to bring it to ground. They had no front and square representation around him. Get the stoppage. Lyset's doing his bit. He's only grabbed 2 or 3 out of the ruck, hasn't he? That's not the problem. The problem's at ground level. Numbers at the stoppage, crumbing around the tools, get some forward half footy going. But they won't be panicking. There's no point panicking. They've got the fast start Districts, but there's plenty of time for an offensive team like Golden Grove to get back in this match.
Looked very measured there just on screen before Luke Barmby, but we did see him give his midfield group a bit of a bake, didn't we?
Yeah, need a little bit of a rev up. It's that second wave of guys that have got to come through and contribute. They don't have to be superstars. Pittman's having a rotation. Cavallara's on the bench injured, and then bang, bang. There's nothing happening in the midfield, and we don't want to talk about it too much, but that's where they're missing Josh Glenn so much, aren't they? That extra midfielder. We haven't talked about him for a couple of weeks, but it is a major out in this contest with all the on-ball strength. When you think of a guy like Carpenter, he can come in as a second rover. They've got the better second on-ball division than Golden Grove so far in this match, and that's what's done the job.
Golden Grove kicked the first after 2.5 minutes, and Port District went 5 on the trot. Pascoe had a look to get his 96th goal of the year, but put it just wide. We're seeing something here, Adam, that Pittman looks to try and get to Sam Gray, and Mitch Gaffney's following him.
Yeah, don't mind that. They've got to try something. Pittman's not going to go play anywhere else, is he? He's not really going to be a small forward. He's going to stay and be in and under. So he's going to try and tag Sam Gray, get away from the tag. Let's see how it unfolds. It might leave Dobie on his own, and he's the guy that's got to do some damage, get some clearances.
Umpire Matt Harris is waiting for some people to vacate the
pretty healthy crowd here, isn't there, Jack? Trying to get everyone off the ground.
Yeah. And especially as the match unfolds, more Kieran Hayakitsus are consumed. They'll be even slower and rowdier. Ball up, second quarter. BTR Excavations, Division 1 Grand Final. Collins off the front of the square. Back to Pilkington. Payne. Horskin's working for him. Short ball, inboard on. No, it's not. Well shut down. They're running hard defensively, Port District, as we're so accustomed to. Robinson crashing into Matt Rose. That kick was for a 1-on-3, Adam.
Yeah, they just haven't got that structure quite right, haven't they? Verity again for mine. Just needs to be the target. Get some numbers front and square around him.
You've got Pascoe in the square, Slater 40 out, Verity 45 out.
And none of them come up to make the contest there.
And Rose can just mop that up off the back of the stoppage. How does this bounce for Jack Ferns? Not great. Overrun it, did Xanthopoulos, and they're away. DeRizzi's out the back. Is he going to mop this up? He does. He's run down by Dobie. Got a handball out. Ingram kept it in front. McDonald, pressure! Come out, the ball did. Niskuhush shoveled out a handball. Ball up. 15 out from Port District goal. Just the start they would have wanted. Front half football, as we're so accustomed to from this great team, led by Rama. Ingram won it down. Shoveled out a couple of handballs, did the Kookaburras, and it's cleared now. Can Slater mark it? He fists it out. Verity's out there. Pascoe in a 1-on-1.
Great kick.
Fantastic kick. Too bad he's got nothing to kick to. He's going to have to wait for his troops.
Again, they get the first 4 guys back, don't they, Districts? Always set up. Smart play to go wide.
Collins has worked hard and he can't get a finger on it, so it's a turnover.
He was hoping Collins might just get a touch and get a stoppage, wasn't he? It was the right idea from Pascoe. But at least they've got the ball in their front half, Jack. Need a pressure here, not allow an easy exit.
Modestach is on, and he's going to take it on his chest. They need to be better at reading this play, do you reckon, Adam?
Yeah, Haynes is again on his own on that last exit. Got to keep an eye on him. Make him get contested possessions. See a free kick here. Bit of holding on under the front and square to Pittman. He'll look to go short. Like see one of their tall forwards again come up. Here we go.
Stagnant down the line. Pilkington flies. Didn't even really make contact with Haynes, but the umpires paid a push. Gray takes it on the lunge. They've got Matt Rose on the outer side.
Forward structure's off though, isn't it? Pilkington shouldn't have to fly for that ball.
Nope.
He should be front and square. Tall forwards need to come up and compete for Golden Grove.
Good spoil by Payne. Verity slapped it back. He's going to get it now. Dobie, short ball. Cavallaro has time to take some ground. Kick to no one in particular. McKelvey keeps it in, gets a slap on it.
Often see Pascoe's the target on those entries, didn't he? But he ignored his lead on that occasion, went out wide.
He could have taken some more ground, do you reckon?
Yeah, but at least they've got some front half football happening, Jack. A little bit better signs for Golden Grove. Getting some deep entries here.
Ken Slater makes something happen here against Lysette from this ruck contest. They need the first. Off hands, McKelvey wrapped up. Nash Haynes. Bit of silence at Cooper Stadium momentarily. Pittman shoveled out a handball. Collins. Gaffney. For how good Cooper Gaffney is offensively, he's dogged in defence as well.
Yeah, I agree with you, Jack. He's known as the ball user, the architect with his leg, but he does so much good defensive work. Very good tackler for a man his size. See Bamwell trying to get in there and just give Pittman a little bit of space. Hasn't worked so far.
Great pickup by Dwyer on the half volley. Not 15, said the umpires. Anthopoulos pumps it long back where it came. Verity nearly held on. Where's this footy ended up? Banwell wrapping up Haynes.
Just some repeat entries though, Jack. A little bit, nothing exciting. Need to get a goal soon, Golden Grove, but much better play. Just repeat entries, putting some pressure on Port Districts.
Nice set, commanding front position. Bobbling around, footy not going too far. Now it's come out. Just the play before, I'm amazed. That's 3 now. Dinos brought the ball to ground against Liam Verity, who is about a foot taller than him. You can see it on screen there.
You can see what he's doing. He's not getting involved in a wrestle. He's just standing off for that metre or two in the last minute, jumping at the ball. He's done it really well so far, but Verity looks likely to take one soon, doesn't he?
Nice set, wraps up Slater.
And I think they're going to need him to, aren't they? I think Pascoe's going to be well held. He's got 2 on him back on the goal square now. Verity's going to be needed to bob up and kick 3 or 4 in this match.
Pittman. Carter spun out of trouble. Verity holding the ball.
Thought that was the right decision. He might have said he got a handball away late, but once you've done the 360 turn, I think that's enough opportunity. Well done by Verity. Good tackle by the big man. Don't want to put the commentator's curse on Verity, but here's one of the nicest set shots I've seen. He'll kick this over the fence easily. Golden Grove get them back into this match.
Hopefully for Liam Verity's sake, he kicks it over the fence, straight through the diddle.
Sorry about that, the commentator's curse. It's a shame because Golden Grove, again, slowly working their way back into this match, much more competitive around the ball, getting some forward half turnovers. Verity, normally a dead-eyed dick from that range. He's got to put it behind him and get the next one.
Haynes to bring the ball back in for Port District. Live on Filming Footy, Division 1 Grand Final Day. A big hello to the 909 viewers tuning in right now on the screens of YouTube. Tomney for Golden Grove, holding the footy. Pascoe wants it long. It's in his direction. He's got to run. Haynes.
Again, this is a problem, isn't it?
Big problem.
I'd be just playing a defensive winger or forward on that man all day. You can't beat Port Districts if Haynes gets 50 touches.
Ferns, they've got Sammy McKay out the back. If Carter can mark on the 3rd attempt, hit the ground. Tommy Carter, they still might have a chance. Carpeney, they look like they've got all the time in the world, Port District. Hacked forward, Shenton. Chisler, Dodd. They've set up so well, Port District. The calls from the boundary liner to not let them switch. Kick to the wing now, Collins, Haynes, Tomney, Rose, Gray. Time to measure something on his left. Ingram, handball to the ruckman. This spells danger. Sammy McKay.
26-point ball game.
Yeah, not the guy they want handball receiving at the back, Robinson, is he? He did well, the big fella, to cover off McKay, who you mentioned was running onto the ground on his own. So we see them go straight up the middle. Risky ball.
Gray spoiled, mopped up, chipped it over the top to his brother, who wasn't quite on the same wavelength. Do they rush it through? They do, through McDonald.
And he's absolutely giving it to his brother there. I thought Sam Gray should just kick the goal.
He had all the time to stroll in, didn't he?
And such a risky kick from Golden Grove to go up the middle where Sam Gray is. Dodged a bullet.
Verity nudged underneath it. Brought to ground. Slapped out by Carpeney. Jack Gaffney now. Inside 50. Brought to ground. Plenty of players for both teams around it. McDonald. Pittman. Dangerous. Thatcher. McKay. Takes him to the boundary line. It is tense here at Cooper Stadium.
Nervous moments for Golden Grove. They've had all the attack, haven't they? They don't want to concede a goal here.
Who can break the deadlock in this second term? The all-important first goal. Carter, Ferns. Jack Gaffney arches the back. Nash Haynes. They should be holding the ball. Cooper Gaffney, snapping ball.
It's a big goal, isn't it? Dodged a bullet there. It's easy up here, but it definitely looked like holding the ball. Umpire may have been blindsided, but he took the tackler on and dropped the ball after the tackle. As we see the replay here, yeah, that's probably holding the ball. But you've got to keep playing, don't you? And that's a fantastic snap from 45 out from Gaffney. Got the shepherd on the line. Simon couldn't get to the ball. A little bit unlucky there, Golden Grove, but you got to keep playing, and you can't leave a guy like Gaffney alone. They did the damaging work. Jad on the boundary. Sorry, Jack.
Yeah, so the bench of Golden Grove were very much not happy with that non-holding the ball call, and still probably complaining about that. But I feel like every time I do these updates, I talk about Cavallaro. He got plugs up his nose because of how much it was bleeding during the quarter-time break. So I imagine that's quite uncomfortable to play with.
Looks like we've got
And another blood rule, yeah.
The old blood knee, which is every footballer's, I'd say, worst nightmare, but not what they want, isn't it? And this is where Golden Grove now, when they've got their second rotation midfield in, Jack. And you can see Port Districts with the strength around the ball. They need players like Dodd, Pilkington to step up.
Dodd was one of those players who did step up when Josh Glenn went out of the team. Gould picks up the loose ball. Who can fly? Brought to ground. Robinson's first there for Golden Grove. He eventually took it. Horskins under pressure, slapped out. Ingram, spear tackled.
Also looking for a holding the ball call. He's pretty happy with his work there. Ferns.
Third man up. No one in particular. Lyset can still clear. Still having a little bit of an influence. Touch play on, said the umpire.
Just not getting the little breaks, are they, Golden Grove? Look like they've got the intercept mark, but it's touched off the boot. And again, their defenders are under pressure.
33-point ball game. Port District with the first of the second term. Jack Gaffney to his brother Mitch. Thatcher clears. Deinhoff read it best. Kept it in front. Picked up the loose ball. Didn't get a handball away. Benwell's dumped without the footy. Niskahus shrugs one. Inside 50. Simon, well done. Put McDonald under the hammer. Thatcher. They're going to try and switch through Shenton. Verity's working hard. It's in his direction. Deinhoff.
The pressure's unbelievable, Port Districts, isn't it? They
It's
just
relentless.
set up behind the ball. They pressure the kicker. They cause a relentless amount of turnovers in their front half.
Sam Gray back inside Port's 50. Tom Gray nudged. Thatcher underneath it.
Easy one there. Tom Gray out of the contest. Big shove in the back.
They need a response here, Golden Grove. Kept in just.
I think the size of the oval has a bit of to play here as well. There's just not the room to switch and maintain the ball against this Port Districts team. Let's see if Golden Grove can adjust. Get their tall forwards, Slater, Verity, and even Pascoe's maybe got to get out of 50, come up and provide a contest for his team.
Jack Gaffney swarming on the loose ball. Inside 50. Xanthopoulos, kick smothered. Danger. Ferns. We saw him kick an amazing goal 2 weeks ago. Across the face. Out on the full. You look up there, Adam, they've already shut off the switch.
Yeah, this oval's very narrow. It's impossible to switch the footy and go end to end for mine. Like I said, Golden Grove have been doing this all season and they've won 13 out of 14 doing it. So they won't be panicking and they'll back themselves to get through.
They've disposed pretty comfortably most of the teams in that 13 out of 14 run. They've had a couple of gritty wins.
Pascoe has read the cues here and he's come up to provide an outlet. Smart play by the full forward.
Thatcher, kick smothered. Not a great moment for him. Boundary line beats Ben Gould.
Yeah, just not what they needed, was it? It just keeps the pressure on.
Going to go out on a limb and say Golden Grove have not been kept to 1 goal at half-time this whole season. Maybe even the last 2 seasons in Division 1. Such a high-scoring outfit. Tommy Carter now for Port District. Spiralling. Straight. Tommy Carter inflicting more pain on the Kookaburras.
They just do it through pressure, Port Districts. They don't have a dominant tall forward or anything, do they, Jack? They just get the ball inside 50. When the ball's on the ground, they just pounce. Look at that take and snap. It's a brilliant finish. Great pick-up off the ground as well. So they just get the ball inside 50. They hunt the ground balls. They pressure the opposition trying to exit. And that's how you score goals if you're Port Districts.
39-point ball game.
Long way to go in this match. Anything can happen in a game of football, but Golden Grove certainly just need a settler, don't they, Jack?
100%. 100%. So Mitch Gaffney's having a spell. Louis Sharrod now to Jake Pittman. Last set. Sam Gray slaps it forward. 3 Golden Grove players around it. Dobie, run down. Louis Sharrod. Inspirational from the skipper. DeRizzi's out. Has he been seen? No. Sammy McKay. Good spoil Payne. Cavallaro. Hable's first there. McKelvey slapped. How does the umpire see it? Throw in. It's been the closest season in Division 1 in a very, very long time. Gould at the back. Gray. Smothered. They're just winning all the 1%ers at the moment, Port District. Banwell, got a handball. Pittman, they're away here, Golden Grove. McKelvey, Shedton needs to kick it. Rose, McKelvey over the top. Verity got a terrible bounce and Haynes will mop up. He'll arch his back. Gaffney to Haynes. We've called that 1,000 times in 2025. And Xanthopoulos was a touch clumsy. Gave away the free.
Just not going their way, Golden Grove, even when they break free. Just that little bit of extra overuse. Desperately needed a deep entry there. Didn't come off.
Dienhoff down the line. Thatcher got a fist on it, kept it in, and will be escorted over the line by Tommy Carter.
Dare say it, the game needed Golden Grove to score there, didn't they? But just didn't quite get through.
It's tense here at Cooper Stadium. 39-point ball game. We spoke on it before. The race to 60. We think that's the golden number for the winner today. Simon slapping it in front, over the line. Only 16 minutes gone in this second quarter, Adam, so still plenty of time, but something needs to happen ASAP for Golden Grove.
Saw Ross Trevor against Golden Grove last week, exact same score, and kicked 2 late goals, didn't they, in the second quarter. Just got a little bit of momentum, came out at half-time, scored the first, and then it's game on. So again, you can't panic if you're Golden Grove. Just need to hold firm here, just somehow win the arm wrestle and get the next goal.
Dobie, Pittman. He's been ridden like a ball from Louis Sharrod and Mitch Gaffney. Some sort of tag team. Jake Pittman's copping today. Needs some help.
Yeah, and then other midfielders stand up, don't they? And start winning some clearances.
Dobie, handball, Tomney, Sam Gray. He's been a colossus so far.
Trying to think who that player might be, Jack, as we see we'll get another ball up here. We've seen Cameron Shenton play as a bit of a midfielder at times over the last couple of seasons. They need a bit of class around the ball for mine. He's not going to cop a tag if he goes in there, Shenton. Maybe Coach Barnby will have a look at that.
Slater out of the ruck. Hacks it forward. Haynes has Davidson for company. Benny Gould's working on this near side. Back to Davidson. Couple of handballs just inviting some pressure. Deinhoff. Benny Gould eventually finds its way to him. Patrols the wings so well. Kick wasn't great to Louis Sharrod, and he won't get out of a Jake Pittman tackle. Verity's out. Handball to Dodd was ill-directed, and Ferns beelines the footy. Gould, class, didn't get a kick away. Cavallaro holding the ball.
Needed a turn there, you're right. That Verity on his own inside 50. Cavallaro's again been Golden Grove's best player for mine.
Shenton in the Pascoe direction. Verity finally got the lucky break he's been after. It's a fifth bite of the cherry.
Smart play by Shenton there, Jack. Not to muck around with the football, just get it in to that matchup. Don't want to put the commentator's curse on him. He can't hear us, Jack. He needs to kick this goal for his team.
He's out of cider. For his first of the day, Liam Verity. Gun barrel straight, and there's a pulse.
Well done, Verity. I think he's trying hard out there, the big fella, isn't he? He's trying to get involved in the game. As he's been the marked target. Needs one of his other forwards to come to the party and help him out, but he missed his first, but he doesn't miss too many. He's got a beautiful kicking action. Just does it easily from about 48 metres. Just an easy leg swing. Doesn't even have to kick through the ball when it's over the fence. Well done, Verity. Well done, Shenton. Shenton's the game breaker for mine. I'd be considering putting him around the pill just for a different look so he can do what he just did then, Jack. Pump the ball inside 50 rather than rebounding from the 50 all the time.
Big guns back in there for Port District and for the Kookaburras. Lysette, plenty of hit outs so far in this game. And he steps out of traffic, big scoop. Miller Carter there for support. Straight down the guts. Thatcher, big spoil. Cavallaro, socket it, couldn't quite kick it to his advantage. And he knew straight off the boot. Ferns has run inside. Pilkington can tackle if he wants to. Just didn't quite read it. Kick was ill-directed. Slater, they're out now. McKelvey goes long down the guts. Dangerous. Haynes, easy as you like.
Just keeps getting the ball, Haynes, doesn't he, Jack?
He's a magnet.
He just knows where it's going, and he pumps the ball along nearly every time he gets it, just like that.
Carter, he'll fly at everything today. Ferns looks a bit sore there. Thatcher, backpedaling, had to handball. Ingram. 3-on-1 here for Port. The bounce is favourable for Golden Grove. Pilkington just got a handball. Modistach, they're out. They're queuing up in the middle of the ground. Matty Rose, Louis Sharrod now, strolls into 50. Tom Gray doubled back. He's got Carpeney on the outer side for support. He can slice and he can dice and he can chisel the ball into Louis Sharrod, who worked extremely hard further afield.
Great composure by Ken Carpeney there. Just be a tricky shot for goal from Sharrod. He's not normally a dead-eyed dick. He looked for the snap, run out to his right.
Short ball. Gaffney, Mitch variety, brought to ground. Niskahus. Bundled over the line by Jake Pittman.
Really clever play because Pittman at his height, they isolated that matchup, didn't they? It nearly worked. Clever kick by Sharrod, but well done by Pittman with the body spoil. Much needed. Don't want to have your tagger kick a goal on you.
Can't work so hard and then let Port go down the other end and kick one right before half-time. And they've done just that. Kick was smothered, was it?
No.
No. That was Carpeney.
Carpeney again.
Yeah.
So he's the guy that's getting loose around all the stoppages, isn't he? Like I said, he's that second string on baller.
We'll take a look at that one on the
Yeah, I'd love to see the replay. For mine, it looked like it was touched, but the Golden Grove players didn't remonstrate either, did they, Jack? So he's just got it on the boot, scunged the goal.
Just the way it floated through, like one of those that was touched, wasn't it? But
again, they don't do anything fancy with pristine ball movement, do they, Port Districts? They just get the ball in there and they just pressure, and then something opens up.
Jad Gosson on the boundary, not long till half-time, mate.
Yeah, they were happy with that one, Port District. A bit of a against the grain a bit, that goal. But about 4 minutes left. They've got the sign held up here, so still plenty of time in this one.
No grapes floating around down there, Jad?
There was the wine, yes. The wine's back.
Oh,
Darcy, the
goodness
producer,
me.
reckons it was the red time, maybe? Red wine? I don't know.
Okay, yeah, don't mind it. Everyone involved right here on Filming Footy. Golden Grove now. They finally got some clear air out of their back half. Haynes. Extraordinary by Joey Haynes, and he's got his ribs smashed in for his troubles.
It's pretty sore after that, Jack. Great courage.
Would love to see that one on the Darfish replay soon. That was amazing to see. McKelvey was mowed down, couldn't get a clean handball away. They've had all the answers so far, Port District. Ingram with some space, pumps it straight down the guts. Pascoe, Verity, off hands. Pittman has no support. Collins is 20 metres away, and there's 3 Port District players there, and they eventually work it out through Jack Gaffney. Joey Haynes on all fours on the bench. We'll have Jad Gosson on that one. Kick was over Tom Gray's head.
Let's hope he's just winded and nothing more than that, Jack, as we see the replay. Bang. Big collision, all fair. Let's hope it's just winded and not a rib injury.
I think it was a flailing knee from Pilkington just in the whole collision there. Might have just caught him. Hopefully he can get back out there. They need him out there. He's been a brick wall.
You don't want to see players get injured, do you? But Golden Grove won't mind if he doesn't get back out there for a while because he's been an absolute brick wall so far in this match.
And now Louis Sharrow's loose beyond the ball. They've got Nash Haynes 20 metres off this one for that rush kick as well. Mitch Gaffney off the deck. Just surge footy from Port. They can raffle it amongst each other. Golden Grove, Carpeny stripped it, holding the ball. Good work, Mitch Payne. Look at how quickly they've covered this off. Payne arches the back, kicks it down Benny Gould's throat. Carpeny's down at the hot spot. Gould called to play on. To the top of the goal square, Tommy Carter! Through his mitts. Dodge shoveled out a handball. Cavallaro hugging the boundary line with precision.
Risky ball.
Pilkington. Haynes brought it to ground. Cavallaro. Miller Carter. Handballed forward. Over McDonald's head. Dobie's there for support. He honours it. But the kick hits the ground and just invites pressure. Robinson. Kick was at his ankles. He's kept it in. Big Tommy Robinson. No. Jad Gosson on the boundary. How's Joey Haynes?
Yeah, the trainers have left him alone just to collect his breath, so I think he's just winded, and the bench believe it was Pilkington on purpose kneeing him in the chest, but either way, he looks like he's not too bad, luckily for them.
He's got a smile on his face now, so hopefully he's all good. Just needs to catch his breath. Nice set. Yet again, another hit out. Niskahus. Boundary line. Mitch Payne to bring it in for Golden Grove. 26 minutes gone.
Won't be a long quarter, will it? Can't afford a rusty kick backwards and a turnover here, Golden Grove.
Oh, my God.
Risky play, but now they're out the other side.
They are. Collins, Habel's there on short. Simon's also there over the top. Just simple things like this, Adam. They've just invited pressure all day. Dobie, first there for Golden Grove. Slapped it out. Collins, Thatcher. Collins, Ingram. Has no one to kick to. Pilkington caresses that one over the line.
It's just the pressure around the ball. They know Golden Grove are going to try and switch the football, so they're set up on the fat side, pressure the kicker, and they've got a spare behind the ball as well. District's going to be hard for Golden Grove to get anything happening here.
Dodd. Wrapped up, Mitch Gaffney. Eventually got a handball away, Connor Dodd. But it'll be last touch.
Tackling machine Gaffney, isn't he? Even there on Dodd. Big tackle caused the last touch. Good to see Haynes back on the ground as well.
Down the line, Joey Haynes. Doritos flies. Heavy landing. That'll test out his shoulder.
He was up there for a long time, wasn't he? Real hang time, but went a little bit early.
Nice set. Straight down Sammy Gray's throat. And that is half-time of the BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final, and Port District continued their first quarter momentum. 3-1 in that second quarter, and they take an extremely healthy 39-point advantage into half-time.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again.
It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep. Basically, since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
It's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HEC stat doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Your reigning Premier of Port District of Division 1, Port District make their way back out onto Cooper Stadium, and they'll be feeling extremely confident about themselves, holding a 39-point advantage in the BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final. Scores 8-5-53, plays 2-2-14. one word to sum this one up, Adam: pressure.
Yep. They don't do anything fancy, Port Districts. They just hunt in numbers. Like I said, they do this. They're the best team in the competition without a dominant forward or key forward, Jack. It's just all about pressure. Get the ball in, hunt, create turnovers, and then do it again and do it again. And eventually the opposition wilts. And yeah, they've been outclassed so far around the ball for mine, Golden Grove. But have they got a little something they can bring in this third quarter? They are a team capable of having a 4, 5, 6 goal quarter. Geez, they're going to need it against a team that's just miserly in defence. You know, Golden Grove, offensive juggernaut this year. 2 goals, 2.5. Pasco's only had 1 look at the ball really all day. That's just a masterclass from Ramsey and Port Districts thus far. But they've got to finish the job. And they're professionals. They know what they've got to do. They'll lock it down in this third quarter. How did Golden Grove open it up, Jack?
I'm not 100% sure. As we see Port District head out in front of the Largs Legends. They did this last year, gave them some life in the second half, and they were able to hold on against Glenunga.
Big crowd, Jack, just going for a bit of a wander before we came back on air. Far side, but in each of the pockets as well. A lot of people here. A lot of people have hung around. Great crowd here at Norwood Oval again.
It's the best day of the year in local footy. BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final Day. Port District looking to create some history. Only one team in the last 30 years have gone back-to-back in Division 1. That was Goodwood Saints on 2 occasions. 4 clubs have won Division 1, returned to the Grand Final, but failed to go back-to-back. So they're looking to do something that not a lot of people, not a lot of clubs have done. Extremely tough competition, Adam.
Yeah, it is. And often you see the premiers in Division 1. It's hard for them the next season. You lose 1 or 2 players and motivation drops, but the pressure that Port Districts are applying and have done all year, really just unbelievable what they've done. But like I said, they've got to finish the game off. So from Golden Grove coaching staff, Jack, we know that we need to have a 5 or 6 goal quarter here, don't we? Port Districts, they're going to set up behind the ball. They're going to try and free up Haynes. I think they need to go long and strong. I think they need to get Shenton on the ball. And Shenton needs to pump the ball in 60 metres and get it inside 50 and just see what can happen. This ground is very narrow. It's not like the Kookaburra's home oval. Even last week at Hisense Stadium, it's a wide oval. Port Districts are just going to stop the switch of play, and if you're going to chip the ball around the back half on a greasy day when you're 6 goals down, nothing's going to happen. So they need to just try, but they've been drilled on that style all year. So I wonder if they can change it, but they need to try it. I'd be putting Shenton on the football. Guys, just go 60 metres long, bang. I think Pascoe needs to get up out of the goal square and just provide more of an outlet. He's a magnet for the long ball. Unless they see him, they don't seem to want to go long. So maybe Pascoe comes out to centre half forward. Try something different inside 50. Try a small up there. You've got nothing to lose when you're 39 points down in the grand final. So I'm interested to see what Coach Barnby comes out with in the second half.
We touched on it briefly throughout that first half. We think the magic number is 60. But if Port District do get the race to 60, if anyone's capable of going past that and eclipsing them, it is the Kookaburras in this second half. It's going to take an almighty effort from here.
Yeah, they just need, like I said, just win this quarter. If they can win this quarter by 3 goals, if they can get to 20 points down at 3/4 time, anything can happen. So they need to kick, 5 goals themselves, hold Port Districts to 2, which is more than capable of happening. But they just haven't looked like it so far in this game. It's 26 inside 50s to 11, Jack. So it's a total domination, 11 inside 50s. So it's easy to have a go at the Golden Grove forwards. They've had 11 entries for the match. So it's very, very difficult to put a score on the board, and that's just Districts hunting in numbers.
Can you say that again? What was that?
11 forward 50 entries for the match I've counted so far.
For the match?
4 in the first, 7 in the second.
That's extraordinary.
So it's an incredibly low number. Let's see what they can come up with in the second half. Late coming back out on the ground, Golden Grove as well. So I guess they just saving their energy, talking about tactics. Coach Barnby won't lose the plot with it. He's a pretty measured coach. Talk to your assistants. What can we do? What do we need? What's going to make Port Districts uncomfortable? That's what I often went back to, Jack, is sometimes we're talking about, all right, put yourself in Coach Ramsey's position. What doesn't he want? Well, he doesn't want Haynes to get tagged. He's not expecting Pascoe to come up the centre half forward. He hasn't planned for Shenton to go on the ball. He hasn't planned for a small full forward to come out of the goal square. Maybe let's try something.
One name I'll throw at you. Hable maybe into the middle.
Yeah.
Just pace, inject some speed.
Yeah, need some speed.
Yeah.
They need a 5-goal quarter, don't they?
Yeah.
So if the game's slow and switch and stagnant and stoppage, it's not going to happen. So they roll the dice. They're capable of having a 5-goal to 2 quarter. Let's see how. I hope for the game's sake it does. We've seen teams come back this year. We saw Golden Grove in a relatively similar situation 2 weeks ago. We saw Ross Trevor in a similar situation last week and got back and got in front at one point, didn't they, Ross Trevor, before Golden Grove steadied and won the match. So strange things can happen, but they just need something a little bit different in this second half. I don't think they can just roll out the same stuff, Jack.
Scores are 8-5-53, plays 2-2-14. The reigning premier of Division 1 hold a 39-point advantage. Goal kickers, Harry Dwyer with 2, then singles to Kenny Carpeny, Tommy Carter, Tom Gray, Sam Gray, and Cooper Gaffney. And I think I'm missing one, and it is Kenny Carpeny also has a double.
He's been good, Carpeny, hasn't he? As a second starting forward, coming in the second midfield rotation. There's your man.
Mitch Payne into the middle of the ground. So there's the switch. Thatcher into the middle of the ground.
Yeah, I like that. That's smart coaching. Nothing really different inside 50. Cavallaro outside of the centre bounce. Try and get something happening on the outside.
So where's Shenton? He's still at half back. Verity's on the wing. Cavallaro's rolled up. So's McKelvey. So they've cleared out the forward line here, Golden Grove. Now or never for the Kookaburras. And for Port District, they're on the cusp of history. 60 minutes to go for them. Umpire Frank Manicus just making sure the ground's ready to rock and roll. 39 points is the advantage for Port District. The large legends have packed the outer side at Cooper Stadium, but there is still much to play out here in this second half. Pittman diving over it. Ferns rolling up into the middle of the ground. Dumps him into the turf.
Let's see if Thatcher can do something here. He won't get a lot of attention, will he? They wouldn't have been expecting that. He needs to get free and get some clearances.
Sam Gray, clever. Kicked over his shoulder. Niskahus is going to be first on the loose footy. He slipped. Shenton kept his feet. With time now, Dobie also with time. Short ball, your man, Thatcher. Now they're at centre half back. And they're forced into this slow play again. Thatcher doesn't look too pleased with footy in his hand. And he's forced to kick it up the chimney. Miller Carter likes to fly. And he kills it out of bounds.
Still don't mind that. Just get some territory. Let your defenders have 5 seconds of rest. Get on the back shoulder of their opponent. Now you've got to go win a stoppage. Maybe they've gone the attacking move with Haynes. Haynes, a lot of the ball in the first half again. But Verity will give him trouble overhead. So let's see if they can work that match up.
Payne off the back of the stoppage as well. Hunted by Sam Gray. Under all sorts of pressure. Relentless.
And they'll be happy with this district's repeat stoppage. No momentum in the game for Golden Grove, which they desperately need.
Pittman. Payne looks a bit sore on the ground there. Might have just copped one in the shin, perhaps. That's not a nice feeling.
No.
Umpires have put their whistle away today, it's probably fair to say.
Yeah,
Adam?
a few ones early, but let the game flow a little bit. Haven't paid those little pushes off the ball. We saw them interfere a lot probably 2 weeks ago, but generally the umpires will just pay what's necessary in a grand final, which I like. Let the boys play.
So it looks like Thatcher's trying to go with Sam Gray. Defender by trade, so it's natural for him to follow someone around. And they've got the switch now. Dobie's copying some lip service from Sam. Robinson, handballed to Jack Gaffney, so not great for Golden Grove. Simon brings it to ground. Niskahus, overrun it. Carter, did he get a handball away? It's come out. Simon slaps it out. Gang tackled.
And again, no momentum in the game. I know it's only 3 minutes in, but just stoppage. Now the ball deep inside 50 for Port Districts.
Dobie. Sharrod, touch play on, said the umpire.
Wasn't sure if he spilt that, if it was touch, but just dodged a little bullet there, didn't they? Better forward structure here, though. Their forwards have come much higher, one-on-ones.
Sammy Gray got a left foot kick. It was smothered. Jack Gaffney. Pittman wraps him up.
Got a player with a really sore shoulder here for Golden Grove around the ball. Can't get that arm moving, but he gets the clearance amazingly.
Lysette doing it on the ground as well, the big man. Thatcher, head over it. Head taken off. Umpire said play on.
A little bit stiff there, maybe Thatcher. I said the umpire had been pretty good today. Maybe he was blindsided, maybe thought that he ducked. Anyhow, another stoppage for Port Districts. No momentum in the game. Third man up.
Zero momentum. Payne wrapped up Niskahus. Rose. Straight to Thatcher, who could step inside. Pilkington, Carter, McKelvey. Plenty of players around it. Kick out of congestion. Sharrod flew, threw it out. Hable touched over the line.
Can't even get a clear handball away, can they, Golden Grove? Every time they touch the ball, it's tackle, 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 pressure, pressure, pressure. This is 6 or 7 stoppages in a row. No free-flowing football so far in this third quarter, which is exactly what Port Districts want.
Went back and watched the last 10 minutes of last year's grand final, Adam. They the first 10 minutes of the last quarter, Port Districts didn't allow a score on the board, so they just locked it down, killed any momentum that Glenunga tried to conjure up. And they're trying to do the same thing here, and they're doing it so far to good effect. Is this their opportunity? Pilkington has McKelvey working into some space. Brought to ground. Gaffney, handballed, played for the free. Carter just saw it over the line. He's got a sore back.
Yeah, he copped a little knee in that marking contest, purely accidental, but not a nice feeling. As we can see, McDonald, I think it is, getting a little bit of a nasty shoulder there. Quite courageous, actually, to go to that last stoppage and still win it. Very sore boy.
Robinson grabbed it out of the ruck. Pilkington, head over it. Miller Carter got a handball away. Haynes grabbed it and kicked it at the same time. Niskahus, too good. Sam Gray tripped over. Ingram. There's still pressure around it though. He had time and composure.
Back to Verity, I'd be coming. Got him, no.
Oh boy. Sam Gray has a world of space. Chisler, Tom Carter.
Just pressure again, isn't it? I know we keep talking about it here in the commentary box, but it's just pure pressure. And you could see, for mine, the difference in the team is the hat kick out of Golden Grove's forward line. They don't have a wall set up. They're just all bees at the honey pot. Niskahus on his own, and away they go. Not the same defensive pressure being applied.
Tommy Carter, straight in front. 45-point ball game.
What's important now, Jack, is for Golden Grove heads not to drop their players out in the field. You can see the body language and the heads down after they're out there. They're trying their guts out, but Districts are just far too good. Just got to say it. And it's 45 points in a grand final. They can't drop their efforts, Jack. They've got to keep playing, keep competing. This has the ability to get ugly.
Jad Gosson on the boundary.
The player with the sore shoulder, he's still getting that tested out, lifting it above his head over and over, and he might have a bit of a rest, but the trainers are leaving him alone for a bit, so he should be all right. But the atmosphere down here is amazing here, and the Port District fans are really having a party, getting very loud behind me.
Tom Robinson. Oh, plucked the free kick out. Gaffney in the hole. Joey Haynes repels. Matt Rose. They've had all the answers. Short ball, Sharrod.
It's a luxury they've got, Districts, isn't it? Guys like Rose, he could be a midfielder anywhere, really. He plays wing. You know, they've just got such a deep and experienced midfield. You see the push and the advantage paid.
Nash Haynes, inside 50. Dobie forced to hurry a kick away. Pilkington got a favourable bounce. Nash Haynes, boundary line. Haynes keeps it in. He bounced it as he was tackled. He's not happy, Nash Haynes, but it's in the rule book.
Can't argue with the rule book, Jack, can you?
Lamb Simon now, 45 points down. His team are. Short ball, Tomney kept in just out of bounds.
Again, the refusal to go long, isn't it? They want to maintain the ball. Just invites more pressure.
This has been some sort of display. If you're watching on as a neutral, you wouldn't think this is first versus second. with the way the scoreline is. Port District have been superb. Gray on all fours.
Again, nothing fancy from Port District. So they just get it inside 50. They want the ball on the deck. Again, they've got no tall forward to even bring the ball to the ground. They don't care. Just get it in there. Put some pressure on again.
Verity. Pittman. Head taken off.
Umpire's paid the over the shoulder. Unofficiating umpire there. Had the better view. Not having a good day, Golden Grove. Pittman keeps trying though, doesn't he? He's got to. But again, it's very difficult to switch the footy. Go long up the middle.
Straight down the guts. Payne opted to spoil, not mark. Deinhoff. Spear tackle.
Haven't seen this too often. Pascoe actually came to the bench for a rotation. Just looking for something different.
Nice
up
sec.
inside 50.
Nash Haynes surges forward. Ferns. Handball over the top. Ingram. Wrapped up to Rizzi. One thing I've noticed a couple of times in this third quarter, they've gone heavy on the third man up. How many times have they then cleared from it, Port District?
Yeah, they've got the extra on the ground, haven't they? The third man up hasn't really impacted or gone anywhere. Lysette, big thump here.
He says, I don't want a third man. I'll fist it there myself. Sharrod arches the back, has time to lower the eyes. Just misses Tom Gray. Collins slaps it out of bounds.
It's just a forward half domination though, isn't it? 5 inside 50s to 2 doesn't read like a lot, but Golden Grove just can't get anything going out of the stoppage every time they get the footy. As we see Pascoe on the ground and playing much higher, trying to provide an outlet for his team, which is a good move. Need to get him involved in the game.
Ferns didn't have it, and that's what the umpire's seen.
So if the ball lives in your forward 50, Jack, eventually a free kick or a ball's going to spill your way, isn't it? It's not always pretty what districts do, but eventually it's going to break open.
Thatcher in the hole. Ball come loose. Cavallaro. Payne has time. He can gallop away into a bounce. And a penetrating kick down the line. Horskins edge Deinhoff out of it. This is where Pascoe normally is. Can he get on the end of it? No. Davidson, so smart. Tapped it back to Modistach. And once again, Golden Grove go inside and Port District go straight back out.
It's good work rate by Pascoe. He sprinted from the back flank to get back to that ball. Just didn't get the bounce. And away they go again, Districts.
Away they go. Gaffney has time to go back to his brother Coop. Derizzi just overrun it. Time for a soccer. Slapped it forward. Sharrod ducked the head. Didn't get it out. And that's a pretty easy one for the ump.
Yeah, that's well umpired, but he knows what he's doing there, Sharrod. He's almost a professional free kick, took the tackler on, but it just slows them down. He sits on the ball for a minute and it's slow play again.
The kick to Verity was a floater and it allowed Derizzi to get a hand in. Holding the ball, says the umpire.
Good tackle by Verity. He's going to go fast. He's broken it open here. Can they get it moving?
Short ball, Cavallaro.
Got
Collins
the overlap.
is out. The handball hits the deck and invites pressure. Dwyer does extremely well to hold it in. Slapped out. Gould holds it in. Got a kick away. Shenton, Simon. Now they're away. Overlap through Tomney. Pascoe's on short. Good passage of play. Finally, it's taken 3.5 quarters, Adam.
Finally got through. Pressure from Port Districts is absolutely amazing. But a nice little hit up there. Lamb Simon's more composed than what you think, isn't he? Just draws and gives really well. Well done by him. It was a easy little hit up in the end to Pascoe. Can launch it from 50. We need the game to get him involved. Let's hope he kicks it. Going to fall short, I think.
And wide. 0-2 for Big Len today. Just 2 scoring shots, 13 minutes gone into this third quarter. 44-point ball game. Haynes bombs it away. Lysette with a big fly. The sun finally appears at Cooper Stadium. Pittman got a handball through McKay's hands. Thatcher, short ball. Pilkington right on 50. Has Horskins inside 50. Has Slater free on his own. He's got time for a run and jump, but the kick's not great, and Miller Carter will swallow that up. And Lenny Pascoe standing there with his hands in the air.
Just haven't been in sync, have they, on those long balls? Pascoe wanted the ball in the pocket. Slater didn't come up and meet the ball. Another turnover. Haynes with the footy again.
Joey Haynes come into today under an injury cloud. He looks $1 million right now. Shedton. Nice sit. Rolls straight away. Nice set.
It was a great mark by Shenton. He normally has those darting 50-metre balls. I'm surprised he went anywhere near Lysette. They're trying Golden Grove, aren't they? They just can't get anything going.
Xanthopoulos. Shenton, second bite of the cherry now. Pilkington has Cavallaro for support. Horskins, Tomney, Dienhoff was the one who had his eyes on the pill.
Just lifted a smidge, haven't they? Golden Grove getting some ball in their forward half, but just no connection today. Just having one of those days, having a dirty day. Even when they get things right around the ball, their effort's fine. They just can't connect going inside 50 now.
Dwyer outstretched, held on. Down the line, McKay in the great position. Ferns, he'll beat McDonald in a foot race. Picks up the loose ball, Tommy Gray. DeRizzi, flick over the back. Tommy Gray, handball forward to Sam. Sammy Gray off the deck. Rushed through by Josh Hable.
Almost too unselfish, the Gray brothers, aren't they? You saw Sam in the second try to pass to his brother when he had a goal, and there Tom, he's running directly at goal 30 metres out, and he wants the handball.
Not 15, said the umpire. So they are under all sorts of pressure. Cavallaro's kicked it. Nearly out on the full. Goodness me, Adam. Short ball, Payne. Dodd and Lysette. Lysette fists it inboard. Banwell slapped it to his teammate. Simon now has Pascoe, who doubled back. He's going to get there first. Who's he got for support? He says, I might do it myself. He launches one from 60. Horskins. Haynes rushes it through.
Yeah, like Golden Grove supporters not happy with that. Feel like the Port District's defenders not looking at the ball. I think they're a little bit unlucky again. Just having a dirty day now, aren't they, Golden Grove? They've lifted a little bit, but just can't find that connection.
All their effort for one behind in this third quarter. They trail by 44. Haynes now. Dienhoff, who's been stellar. Probably should have been pinged just moments ago, but other than that, he's been stellar. The kick's not great. Pittman's there. Even Jake Pittman can't take a chest mark. McKelvey arches the back. Modistach. Haynes, McKay, searching lead. Just couldn't hold on. Tommy Carter's there for support. Who has time? Sam Gray will use his body. He gets Dobie out the back. He's kept it in, Sam Gray. Handballed out of bounds.
He's crafty with his body work in those one-on-ones, isn't he?
Both the Greys
Sam
are,
Gray,
aren't they?
yeah. Not going to do it with speed, going to do it with crafty body work. What's the umpire paid here? He's going to come back over his mark.
Yeah.
Wrong player took the free kick.
Jad Gosson on the boundary.
Look up for Mitch Slater. He looks to be okay, but came off with a bit of a heavy knock. He was on the floor for about 20 seconds there, getting his breath back. But just from ground level, seeing how Port District set up behind the ball is unreal.
Yeah, once they get the lead, Port Districts, they can over-accentuate their defensive structure, Jack. They can just keep the extra number behind the ball, don't get sucked into anything and slow the game down. Just plays into their hands as we see another turnover coming.
Danger.
Oh,
Shenton.
should be through here.
Horskins is out the back and he slipped over Collins. That is the summary of how today has gone for Golden Grove. They were out and they slipped.
Yeah, you're right.
All due to Port's perceived and real pressure.
Yeah, you got to give Port Districts credit for their pressure, but they're out. But Haynes is in the right spot, isn't he? And caused the slip. They're having a dirty day, Golden Grove. Effort's high, can't piece it together.
I think they're home and hosed. And here's that fake serious chat, Adam.
A little bit, but they'll be more comfortable at three-quarter time if this buffer stays. They don't want to give the opposition any sniff, and they're not so far.
Slater down the line to Pascoe. Arms chopped.
Got one.
Pilkington's in the goal square. That's where it's going. It's a high up and under. Cooper Gaffney have spoiled each other. McKelvey can't keep it in.
So again, that's where that forward structure lacks, isn't it? There needs to be another tall forward. Come in and compete there. Pilkington should be a front and square player having to compete against two. I think Slater's off the ground.
Looks like Verity is too. I can't
Verity,
see him out there.
yeah, Slater and Verity off the ground. Probably not what they need at this stage.
Slater was in the ruck. Sorry, Adam. Slater was just up the ground a little bit. But yeah, Verity looks like he's on the bench. Collins wraps up Sharrod, who's had a stellar game. Lysette. Off hands. Pascoe. Something out of nothing potentially. He's had two-siders.
Yeah, the game needs him to kick this goal. It's too good in those one-on-ones. As soon as he's got the drop zone covered, nothing Davidson can do about that. But can he finish goal number 96 of the season?
Lenny Pascoe to breathe some life in the Kookaburra season.
Yep.
Finally has a goal, Lenny Pascoe.
Much deserved. They had to work hard for that goal, didn't they? They're actually leading the inside 50 count for the quarter, 9-8, Jack. They've had lots of the ball. I feel like they've been pressing, trying their guts out, just couldn't piece it together. Well, they got one. Still 5 or 6 minutes to go in this quarter. It won't be a long one. It's just been the one goal each, hasn't it?
Yep.
Plenty of stoppages, and there will be some time on. If they can get a centre clearance and another goal quickly. Just to give something for Port Districts to think about. Who have they got at the centre bounce here? Not their A-grade starting midfield to start. Cavallaro's in there.
And they have no one defensive side as well.
And Lysette grabs it and runs out.
Yeah, exactly right. Spiralling ball inside 50. Tom Gray. Dobie did extremely well. Chipping ball over the top. Shenton. 22 minutes gone. Third term. Cavallaro. McDonald. Good to see him back out there. Short ball straight into Gaffney's lap. He smothered. He had time. Tom Carter. Whoa.
Yeah, dodged to pull it there, didn't they? That would have been a real dagger. That would have been game over if he'd finished that. Back to an even 40.
Straight down the guts. Thatcher. Cavallaro should get it back here. Doesn't. Short ball. Collins.
That's the right idea. Wheel and go. Wheel and go. See if we can get some speed on the game.
Slater. Good body work.
That's what they need.
Haynes is back in the hole. Pascoe's led to the space. It's a good kick from Slater.
Better play, though. Even just the urgency, Jack, of getting the ball at half-back and rolling and going just opens the game up. Much better play there. And when Slater gets involved, they're a different team for mine.
Yep.
Take a few marks, give another option.
Dodd doing the ruck work against McKay. Dodd. Kick smothered. Sharrod. Inspirational. Collins. Shoveled out a handball. McKelvey out on the full.
It doesn't look like much from Sharrod, but he's dived across the boot there of Dodd, who looked like he could have had a snap-on goal. Relentless pressure again. Golden Grove pressing here. Just for the game, if they could get one more, Jack, 40 points is too much, but under that, got to keep some hope. Districts have kind of shut up shop. They're not going to score too many more goals for the match. But they're just not allowing Golden Grove to get anywhere near them at the moment.
Joey Haynes to bring the ball back in. 24 minutes gone. Only 2 goals in this quarter. Brought to ground. Sharrod hacks it forward. It's just space between Dobie and Gray. Dobie, dribble kick.
Dobies might have a bit of a bunged shoulder there. Showed great speed to get in front.
Carpenter's out the back. Sorry, Adam.
You're right.
Through the breadbasket of Kenny Carpenter. Dobie's in serious trouble. I think he got crunched as he kicked it. I think you did touch on that, Adam.
Yeah, it's the shoulder, which he's brought into the match by the looks of it, based on the strapping that he's got there.
Oh, terrible bounce. Gaffney just kicks a torp. Ferns and Ingram. Ingram has front position. Slapped over the back. Tom Gray. Got a handball. Boundary. $39-point ball game. We are where we were at half time. 1 goal, 1 each in this third quarter. They haven't been able to make any inroads, the Kookaburras. For all their forward momentum they've generated, they've not been able to generate shots on goal. Simon, McDonald. Wow.
Again, slow ball movement out of the back half from Golden Grove. This is better from Simon. You've got to go, put some speed on the ball.
Oh, he's got to kick it. Nearly got done running too far. Verity.
Now he's got to have play with some urgency, Verity. Get moving.
Great kick.
There we go.
God. He's a left footer, and he's rolled onto his right. Forced to go back onto his left to Hable. Collins is free over the top. Horskins. And that is the siren of three-quarter time here at Cooper Stadium. 9-6-60. Plays 3-3-21. We are where we were at half-time. It is Port District. They are on the cusp of history. You'll see the Largs legends fill Cooper Stadium and cheer their team home. They lead by 39 points here in the BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final Day.
Get a quick and easy low-rate car loan from Police Credit Union today.
New 氷結 Vodka, soda, and frozen natural fruit juice. Hello, yes.
We've been housemates for, what, nearly 4 years?
Yep, basically since I started my uni degree and you got your apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been really good. Like, it's the little things, you know? Like, one of us is always around to house it when the other goes on holiday. And one of us is always ready to help the other out of jam.
I don't know. Yeah, happen again. It's usually me. My HECS debt doesn't leave a lot of room for holidays or working transportation or food. But it's worth all the debt, right?
No.
But what about your debt?
Debt isn't a problem for me. I get paid to learn.
You belong in blue. Apply for a career with South Australia Police.
Bunch of people around this huddle and a big lead going into the fourth quarter. They're very happy with how everything is going. It's more of the same for them. As for Golden Grove, they just want to take it on. They want to play fast. They want those chip kicks forward and they want the long kicks forward when they're on, just to try and get the ball inside the forward line as much as possible and take the game on as much as possible. That's the game plan for them, and that's all they've got to do to get back into this one.
What do you reckon, Adam? Summed it up beautifully there, Jad Gosson.
Yeah, well done to Jed. It's been good, Jed.
Plays his role each week.
Yeah, that's what we need. It's not all about everyone up here. It's hard work down on the boundary, so well done to him. But yeah, look at the people around the Port District's huddle. Amazing support that club's got. They love it. Golden Grove, a little bit of a somber mood, isn't there? Balls everywhere with Port Districts now. They just want stoppage, pressure, take time. All right. They don't need to score many goals. They just got to allow Golden Grove no momentum. It's been a defensive masterclass, let's be honest. 3 goals, 3 in the match for a team that kicks 100 points regularly. Absolute masterclass from Port Districts in pressure and structure and effort. That's what it takes to win footy games. I think Josh Ramsey's done it well. He's simplified the game. It's nothing fancy. It's not about ball movement. It's about pressure. That's what his team's built. But I would like to see Golden Grove get something going in this last quarter. Jack, we can't forget they've had a magnificent season. This is their 4th final in 4 weeks. They're a little bit down. I'd hate to see them get blown out of the water in this last quarter. I'd love to see them get 2 or 3. Just keep it competitive, play to the final side. And they've had a magnificent season themselves. 1 quarter footy to go.
I've never had any affiliation with Port District. Josh Ramsey makes me want to run through a brick wall.
Yeah, he's a very measured coach. What I like about him as well is, from what I hear about Coach Ramsey, he builds great relationships with his players, but he's smart tactically as well. There are coaches out there who make great relationship with their players, but wouldn't know an X from an O if it bit them on the bum. Josh Ramsey structured this team. When he took it over at the end of 21, they nearly got relegated. They were the easiest team to score against. I coached the bottom team that year, and we nearly beat Port Districts just by moving the ball easily. He made them into a defensive juggernaut, and it's not pretty footy. It's not what everyone likes, Jack, but it's what wins games of football. You're being hard to play against.
Not just games of football, grand finals.
Yeah,
football.
3 and 4 is pretty amazing. Only beaten in 23 by Prince Alfred juggernaut, really. So, yeah, 30 minutes away for Port Districts. It's all in their court at the moment. They don't need to do anything special. Just lock the game down.
They certainly do not. They hold a 39-point advantage. 9-6-60, plays 3-3-21.
Do you reckon Sam Gray's saying, I'll have the first Kieran Hayakatsu after the game?
Oh, I think it's got his name written all over it, I reckon.
Did you bring your sleeping bag to the club? Because I'm not going home tonight, that's what he said. And Scotty Lysette's having a bit of a chuckle.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks they're having a bit of a strategy on how to get the ball out. Nah, give him some respect. They're going to get a centre clearance here. It's been really good for mine, Sam Gray, as well. We'll look back and set the game up early for his team. Did the work early.
Final quarter action here on Filming Footy. Division 1 Grand Final Day. Port District on the cusp of history. All they need to do is see this one out. No nonsense football, which is what we've seen for the first 3 quarters. And it's what we've seen all season, to be completely fair. They've been super. Deinhoff wrapped up by Verity.
No real structural move. Looks like Thatcher's still.
Gray.
Shenton's still stuck at halfback.
Haynes to Haynes. over Haynes' head. Habel's got him there for some company. Snaps the ball down the line. Sammy McKay, clean bowled. Robinson touched over the line. And that's the first win of the last quarter for Port District.
It's the smalls that have done the damage in the forward line as well, isn't it? We haven't seen Ferns, McKay really get involved too much. They're just structural players playing their role, making a contest. But you look at the goals from Dwyer, Gray, just ground level players getting the job done.
I would almost class Tommy Carter as a hybrid. He flies, as we know, and he's got 2 as well.
Carpeney, Grays, both Grays on the board early in the game.
Yep. Sharrod, third man up, slapped forward. Thatcher hacked it away. Haynes, big golden fist. Shedton, Rose, Pittman, Payne, McKelvey. They're out now. They have plenty of space. There's 4 of them. Collins, Pascoe honours and is honoured. Banwell's drifting into some space, but I think Pascoe's going to have a shot.
What if he could kick 4 goals in the last quarter in some junk time? They may not win the game. What if? What if? How about if he kicks this first, then we'll talk about it.
He's kicked 1 goal, 2 today, Big Len. Strikes it from 48. Goal umpire has not moved. And all they can do is try and kick as many goals as they can in this last quarter to make it interesting. And that's just the start they need at Golden Grove.
Obviously, given their opponent, Port Districts, and they've only kicked 4 goals now for the game, to ask the big fella to kick 4 of his own in the last quarter. But maybe they'll go out of his way to try and get him 1 or 2 quick ones here. Who knows? But a nice set shot there from Pascoe. Like I said, it was easy. I was probably critical of the Golden Grove forwards in the first half, but they only had 11 entries early, didn't they? They had 11 entries in the third quarter. So just started to get a bit of their game going. Finally got an overlap and finished the play inside 50 there. 34 points, the margin.
Scooter Lyset wins the hit down. Gray wrapped up.
One move they haven't looked at that I'm surprised is maybe putting Verity in the ruck. He's going to get out-bodied, but he's going to really test Lyset with his agility and marking around the ground. Maybe that's something that can open him up, and his long leg inside 50 could open it up.
McKelvey, Slater, Brown beats all. Modestach. How good is this young key defender? Simon, harassed by Gaffney. Carter fists it forward, and again, relentless. Carter's there again. Ferns, flick over the top. Jack Gaffney, centering ball.
Clever.
Matt Rose.
It's a great centering kick. Rose on the fat side wing just drifted down. It's a shame for the game almost. Golden Grove got the goal, got the centre clearance, but again at ground level, they're too good. Port Districts, ball hit the ground in front of Slater. Modestach was away.
Just that surge footy. Carter, 3 efforts, fisting it forward, gained 40 metres. And Jack Gaffney's kick was superb. Matt Rose can put the nail in the coffin.
Shanked it. So let's see if there's a change in strategy here. I'd be setting up with Verity in the middle of the ground. I know Lyset's there, but just make the contest. Try and get a surge happening. It's a great kick by Shenton.
Right on cue. He turns straight away. Short ball, he's overcooked it. Sam Gray mops up. Sharrod, Dwyer, Jack Gaffney now with time. Carpeney all on his own. He's got the skills. Shaped up for the check side, but he bellied it. Ferns is going to keep it in. Momentarily slapped out of bounds.
He'll be happy with that, Ferns. I know the kick was on there by Verity, but I'd love to have just seen him wheel and go and kick long Jack. Even if it hits grass at half forward, just get some sort of surge happening. But again, the short pass comes unstuck and it's back inside 50 for Port Districts.
Payne, double fister. Xanthopoulos. Sharrod, overrun it. Pittman, Soccer, Cooper Gaffney. All the answers. This dogged Port District team.
Just for the viewers at home, it looks like Port Districts play with 7 defenders. They don't, Jack. They play with 6, but they hold their position. They don't get sucked into the ball. Great intercept mark there by Thatcher.
Thatcher. Oh boy, that handball looked like it put Shenton under the pump.
It did.
Verity. Now Collins is out. He's turned inside though. Great kick. Ingram, Simon, Hable flicked over the top. And they repel once again, Port District. Dwyer, Sharrod, Ferns is in an acre of space. It's with Cooper Gaffney.
Great smother.
Fantastic smother. Payne, he's away now. Simon, over handballing. And that's what you get. Holding the ball.
They've got one-on-ones forward of the ball at the moment, Jack, but again, looking for the perfect play. Not prepared to take territory.
Gaffney, McKay, just chips it up. Little 9-iron. Sammy McKay. Pittman. Sharrod, shoveled out a handball. Xanthopoulos. Tommy Carter burrowing through.
Again, you can see the Golden Grove trying to open the game up, haven't they? Haven't been as many stoppages in this quarter so far. But again, with the lead they got, Port District's no risk, set up behind the ball.
Ferns got a handball. Xanthopoulos mowed down. Mitch Gaffney.
It's a fantastic tackle by Gaffney. Just never gave up on the play. He's a tackling machine, this guy.
Carpeny spun out of a jam.
Wow.
Straightens. Port District to premiers. That's 3 for Kenny Carpeny.
He'll be putting himself in calculations for best on ground from Iron Carpeny. Not just for number of possessions, but did his work early in the match. Kicked too early. Now he's kicked the sealer.
Jad Gosson on the boundary.
Just a quick update on Josh Dobie. Unfortunate for him, he is out of it. He's got his shoulder strapped up quite heavily, and an unfortunate end for a very good season for Josh Dobie here for Golden Grove.
He's been a warrior, Dobie, hasn't he? Gets all the tough assignments. He's a courageous player. He's always in the wars. Shame for him. Hopefully it's nothing too structural that'll cost him over the summer. Pittman being held on to, advantage paid. Big Shepherd off the ball. Slater on the second bounce. All yours, Jack.
Pascoe. Pilkington, Modistats, chopped it off. Pascoe was held. 25. They want it.
Didn't have the rubber of the green in the first half, Golden Grove. A little bit of a lucky one there for Pascoe. Maybe the umpire wants to see the 100 goals. If he kicks this, there's still 20 minutes of football to go and he'll need 2 goals. Who knows? Better play by Pittman though. Just get it inside 50, Jack, and something good might happen.
Eddie Pascoe, he's had his looks today. He shanked it out on the full.
Didn't kick through that one for some reason, did he? He normally slams them through from about 40 right over the post, but just poked at that one, which is a shame. If he had to kick that, Jack, the race to 100 may have been on.
Lysette coming across. Shenton has time to scamper away. Pittman can't quite collect the loose ball. Banwell head over it, slapped it out. Modistats mopping up. Dwyer caresses a ball through the middle of the ground. He's going to get it back, Harry Dwyer. Into some space for Derizzi. Pushed.
Yeah, not a lot in that, but it's the right call. When you're going back with the flight, you've got to have your eyes on the football. Can't take out the man going for it. Hasn't a lot of the ball today, Derizzi. Just provided a target for his team in the forward line. None of their forwards have really been dominant, have they, Jack? They just all chip in and do a little bit.
Another one of these hybrid forwards. Not your big key forward. Coming into the game under an injury cloud. He's going to have his first premiership medallion around his neck in about 10 minutes' time.
It's in.
Snuck it home! Jordan Derizzi on the score sheet, and it is party time for Port District and the Largs Legends on the outer side here at Cooper Stadium.
Yeah, good finish by Derizzi. Bit of a soft free kick, but it was probably there. Again, he's one of those guys in the front six. Let's hope Port Districts don't recruit a big key dominant forward Jack, because they'll be pretty hard to beat if they do, don't they? If you
They'll
look
go
at
undefeated.
you look at their magnet board that you can see there and look at the names, it's not something that scares the opposition, is it? But they just do it by committee. They all apply pressure. They all keep the ball in. They can all mark the ball when it's their turn. Well done, Rizzy. Nice set shot.
Today's display has been uncompromising and unconditional from Port District. To hold Golden Grove to 4 goals in a game of football, extraordinary. They've averaged 95 points a game this year. Cavallaro clears, Milikata's in the hole. Pascoe brings it to ground. Modestach again mopping up. Davidson, the former skipper, going to have his 3rd premiership medallion around his neck. Carpeney.
Just back to districts as well, Jack. Only allowed Glenunga 5 goals in the grand final last year. And I think it was only 7 goals they allowed Prince Alfred to kick in the 22 grand final. So you just cannot score against them on this tight little oval.
Cooper Gaffney down the line, high ball. Sammy Gray's going to take it on the chest. This is what he does, Sam Gray. He doesn't look interested, and then bang.
Like that.
Spears a ball. Good spoil, McDonald. Umpire paid an arm chop. Sammy McKay wants to get in on the act. The big fella.
Yeah, we haven't called his name a lot, have we? But
we haven't.
What he is an important structural piece. They don't have a lot of tools, so he's the guy that can take a turn in the rut, just make a contest up forward. They don't need him to hit the score sheet too much. If he can, it's a bonus.
He was absent for a game earlier in the year that I was at, and Rammer just said how much he missed him. And we can see why. Sharrett out the back, takes it on the chest. The skipper wants to get in on the act.
He'll take his time here and then come out on the right with a little dinky snap, I would have thought. Setting up for that now.
Louis Sharrett.
It's starting to get very dark here as well, Jack.
Around the corner! Flips the bird to the Golden Grove faithful. Ed celebrates with his teammates.
Dare say he might have been getting a bit of advice on the set shot. When you kick it, you turn. Not always what you want to see, but that's part of local footy, isn't it?
It's the theatre we love about local footy.
He's been a pretty good player today against Sharrett. He just does what the team needs. He goes on ball, gets clearance, goes behind the ball. Today he snuck forward a little bit more for mine as well. He's been dangerous in the front half of the ground, just goes where his team needs him.
Normally been like a defensive style winger, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's played a lot behind the ball this year. But today he's been quite dangerous in the front half. Sharrett deserved goal.
So they're going to go 2 out of 3 today, Port District. Golden Grove, only the 1 in the D grade earlier this morning. Port District winning the Division 1 reserves. And they're going to go back-to-back and create history. The first club in 30 years to go back-to-back. The second club, sorry, in 30 years to go back-to-back. Extremely hard thing to do in Division 1. And on screen there, Josh Ingram was looking for his 5th premiership medallion. Not to be. Umpire circling. Plenty of players around the footy.
The real shame Pascoe didn't kick that last goal, Jack. I reckon it would have been on in the last 10 with only 2. His teammates would have looked for him. A bit of theatre, might have got a free kick in the goal square or something like that, but doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Haynes is playing goalkeeper. Benny Gould's there. They're all barking at each other.
Still setting up.
Yeah, they're not letting up, are they, Adam? And this is what they do. Kill time. Precious seconds. 52 points. They've saved their best performance for the most important day of the season. Payne's rush kick is out on the full.
Still about 10 minutes of, you can call it junk time.
Pure junk time.
Get a few stats.
Who do we think is putting their name in lights for the best on ground?
In games
and the
like-
Moseley best team man, of course. Adam.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I always go back to who played well early in these games, who set the game up for districts.
Haynes.
Haynes is very good early. I liked Sharrett early. And I did like Carpeney early as well. Sam Gray, Carpeney, I thought were the ones that got under the guard, got the clearances and hit the score sheet.
Scooter, talk about junk time.
Yeah,
Drifting to full forward.
He'd love to take a mark and kick a goal, wouldn't he, the big fella? What a recruit he has been. 2 seasons, 2 premierships.
Dodd harassing Gould. Jack Gaffney. Dwyer. Cooper Gaffney shoveled out a handball. Pittman. Thatcher. McDonald. Shenton streaming through.
Here we go.
Intercepted.
Oh.
Sharrod. DeRizzi arches the back. Don't argue.
Great
Cameron
speed.
Shenton. 2 bounces. Chips over the top. Unselfishly. Tommy Gray kicks it onto the roof of Cooper Stadium and the Sir Edwin Smith Pavilion. And that's 13 for Port District.
Great speed by DeRizzi, wasn't it? Late in this game, he just backed himself. And really unselfish play. They're unselfish, aren't they, Port Districts? They don't care who kicks the goals. They share them around. He's just as excited for his teammate to kick a goal, DeRizzi. Loves seeing that.
One of the Judd Gosson on the boundary.
I'm just going to talk about the atmosphere down here. It's party time for the Port District Football Club. They're organising their food trucks back at the Oval for a big celebration tonight.
And their sleeping bags. Well done
And their
to
sleeping-
Port Districts. And their Kieran Hire Katsus as well, I'm sure, Jad.
Jad, I've got a task for you before the end of the game, mate. I want you to venture on to the outer side and get amongst the Largs legends on the outer side, mate. Soak it up. Even have a Kieran Hire Ketsu for your troubles.
Easy in the back call there.
Dodd. Thatcher. Abel running through. They're still barking orders down on ground level. The Port District bench. Haynes. Pascoe, can he keep it in? He can. Centering ball. He's eyed up the sticks across the face. Through for a minor score.
You're right there, Jack.
2 goals, 3.
They are, yeah. He's had his chances, hasn't he, in the end?
2 goals, 4 even, sorry. I think he's kicked one out in the full too, hasn't he?
They're nearly 10 goals up in the grand final with 5 or 6 minutes to go, and they're still screaming from the bench to man the mark. Don't give them anything. Don't let them kick any late goals.
Again, like the first quarter, Golden Grove kicked the first. Golden Grove kicked the first of the last term as well. And Port District have had all the answers. They kicked 5 unanswered in the first, and they've kicked 4 unanswered to kill this game and secure a Division 1 premiership once again. 18 minutes gone. Probably going to tick into maybe 25, 26 minutes of accumulative time here in this last term. It's been some sort of performance. Ferocious, ruthless from Port District. Thatcher handballs out, slapped forward by Dwyer. Ingram, handball to no one in particular.
Boom.
DeRizzi.
High fend off.
High fend off. You can't do that to Jake Pittman too often.
No.
I've never seen him hit the deck like that before.
Really aggressive hit.
McKelvey, Pascoe's in a one-on-one. Davidson's all over him. Davidson, another win for the former skipper.
Oof.
Cooper Gaffney, Haynes, Rose.
He's done well, Davidson, in those one-on-ones. 2 weeks ago, he did pretty well on Pascoe as well, didn't he? He's not a
Agreed.
big man, Davidson, but he just uses his body beautifully. He'd be not a fun guy to play against.
He would be very tough to play against. Thatcher, kick smothered by the diving Nash Haynes. The Nashville, Matty Gale would love that effort. Down the line now, and Tom Gray's out. Sharrod's there for support. He's going to be honoured. Does the skipper get in on the act for the second time? The one-finger salute for Port District #1.
Yeah, well done by Sharrod. Good finish. Saw him eyeing off Lysette. I think they're going to try and get Lysette a goal late in this game if they can, Jack. But didn't quite happen. Didn't quite time his lead there, and they had the overlap. Did the right thing, Sharrod, and just bopped it through. Big crowd on the far side are pretty excited about that.
Jad Gosson on the boundary. How's Nash Haynes looking?
Yeah, he's okay. He's just tired after that effort. And once he came off after that smother that really caused the reason they got the goal, they celebrated with him like he scored it. And great defensive effort in the dying minutes of this match where they've already sealed up the victory, sealed up the premiership.
Talk about how hard it is to win grand finals, Adam. It's even harder to win grand finals with 3 of your brothers. And all 3 Gaffneys are about to win their 3rd premiership together.
Yeah,
That's
amazing,
pretty special, isn't it?
And they're all fantastic contributors, all great team players, great players to have in your footy club.
Dwyer, crisp hands. He's going to get it back. Harry Dwyer's going to have his first premiership medallion around his neck. Pilkington. Can they get Pascoe a few late snags? He holds on here. .97 for the year, as you can see on screen. We're going to look back in years to come, and we're probably not going to remember 97, Adam.
No.
We're going to remember Port District pantsing Golden Grove in a GF.
It's a shame, isn't it? He got so close. He had 90 with 3 matches to play, but been shut down a little bit in the last few weeks.
Lenny Pascoe, in he trots.
Kick that.
He's buried that one. Good on you, Lenny Pascoe.
Still feel if he had slotted that one early, Jack, imagine if that was 99.
Yeah, I know.
You just would have got the ball in and cleared it out. Districts wouldn't have allowed it, though. They would have flooded back. You don't want the opposition celebrating 100 goals on you. It's a bit of a shame. Just one short for mine would have been maybe just add a little bit of excitement to the end of this game. Hard to see a player getting back to that milestone. I said it's been 19 years we counted since a player's kicked 100 goals in Division 1 with the defensive nature of footy now.
Looks like a 5-minute sign being held up.
5-minute sign, not the glass of wine.
No, we'll keep an eye on the glass of wine sign. Jad will be all over that.
I want him to find out from the bench. They'll tell us after the game what it means.
Yeah, ask Rammer that after the game,
They
Jad.
can change their signals next year.
Exactly. Sam Gray. McKay. Ground level. Tom Gray. Did he get a handball out? No, said the umpire. How dark has it gotten here over Cooper
Very
Stadium?
dark. Might be some weather coming in soon. Let's hope it doesn't pour with rain and ruin the presentations. They probably won't care, Port Districts.
25 for Mitch Payne. Tom Gray thought he played on. He's going to go long inside 50. Pascoe's going to fly through his hands. Pilkington. Dodd. Pilkington. Shenton's there. Tomney. Pilkington. Collins is in some space. So Shenton. Tumbling ball.
That's in.
Goal bound. Playing it out.
Every time he's gone near the ball today, Shenton, for mine, something good's happened for Golden Grove, Jack. Or just wonder whether they could have rolled the dice and played him more mid-half forward in this game. I know it's easy in hindsight.
Yeah.
He is a great defender. He played AFL football as a defender, so it's only natural to play him in that role. I like him in that role, but when it's not happening for your team, maybe just got to put your classy players around the ball and see what happens. And a nice goal there for Shenton.
All the role players have stood up for Port District today. That's one thing that sticks out. But I think also the superstars, the big names on this lineup have all come to play as well, Adam.
Yeah.
And that's separated today's game, I think.
And that's what happens at this time of year.
I know it seems obvious to say.
Yeah, but it's what you bring these guys to the footy club to do, right?
Yeah.
And this is a recipe for success in Division 1 football, Jack. You can have a bunch of role players, but you need some star players around to help.
Yeah.
Port District's had role players for years. Then all of a sudden, Sam Gray and Scott Lasso lob at your club and your Rose and Haynes.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. So there's coaching, but there's also player recruitment as well. You need top-end players to win Division 1 football club, Division 1 Footy League flags. And then Ramsey's bought the system. There's a system of play. We saw it in the B grade as well, didn't we, Jack? They play the same way in the B grade.
Yep.
So it's pretty hard to play against.
Golden Grove can certainly be commended. Their second season in Division 1. They very nearly reached the mountaintop. But they're going to have a long off-season to lick their wounds and go again. If they can stick around, there's no doubting they can be back.
See no reason, Jack, why they can't be at the pointy end next season. They'll need to find some additional recruits. I think they need some midfield depth. With Verity and Pascoe in the forward line, that's the envy of most teams.
Yep.
But we saw when Glenn went out of the team, I don't think their second wave of midfielders is as good as Port District's. I think they're pretty settled down back. I think Thatcher's an underrated player.
He's starting to get his flowers this year a bit. Team of the year again.
Yeah.
I think the teams are putting a little bit more time into him, but he is exceptional. But he can still perform.
But I think they found so. They've had a dirty day today, Golden Grove, as this match is playing out. But they found something this year, though. Bad day today, but I think Coach Barmby's done a pretty good job of, like I said, there's a guy sitting in the grandstand next to us by the name of Lewis Johnston who didn't play this year. There's a guy called Josh Glenn. Now, Josh Glenn and Lewis Johnston are arguably two of the best players in the competition, not playing for you, who played last year, and they've gone from 5th to 2nd. So I think he's found a good balance, and I think his role players have done more for him this year, Golden Grove, but they need to just get a little bit better going into 2026.
The hugs and the tears are starting on the Port District bench.
Siren might be close, I think, down there.
Suspect it might be. Golden Grove have been gallant despite being considerably outplayed for 3.5 quarters, it's fair to say. Port District have been ruthless. They've been brutal in their attack on the footy and the man. And most importantly, they've put it on the scoreboard. They've been efficient. And they've been ruthless. Hacked forward for Golden Grove. Davidson, the ever reliable Sean Davidson, is going to have 3 medallions around his neck. Haynes with a big torp from fullback.
You see, there's just a little bit of byplay here with Jake Pittman. Yeah, sorry, you go, Jad. Just a little bit of byplay with Jake Pittman. He laid a heavy shepherd on Dwyer in junk time. I don't think Sheridan Gray appreciated the treatment on young Dwyer there, but it was a fair shepherd. Just not expected this late in the match. As the rain comes in, Jack.
It has. It's not stopping the district chant from ringing around Cooper Stadium. How fitting it would be for Sam Gray to end up with the footy on the final siren. It's extremely dark here. The West End sign is illuminating in the background.
Didn't want to put the lights on the Norwood Football Club.
Yeah, not sure, just saving some money on power bills.
Yeah.
Over the line it goes, Jack Ferns.
Yeah, that's all right.
President Darren Hawkins there in picture with Ramsey. John Charles in there, the secretary. So many great people behind the scenes. Have this club as a powerhouse of Division 1. And they're going to party long into the night at Country Living Homes Reserve. Did say how fitting it would be. He's got the footy, Sam Gray. Interesting to see who the umpires select for the best on ground. Down the line, Tommy Carter takes it on the chest. The rain hasn't deterred. A dynasty is complete. Cooper Stadium and the Largs legends are upped into a state of pandemonium. It's back-to-back, 3 and 4 years, and Port District are your premiers of Division 1 once again.
Yeah, great scenes here. Great crowd. They bring Port Districts to these games. It's a tough day at the office for Golden Grove. They've had a great season. They can take a lot out of it. Not their day today, but defensive masterclass from Port Districts. Just did not allow anything for Golden Grove right to the final siren. 6 goals for the match. It's not going to get it done. And geez, the competition needs to lift, Jack. If their grand finals back here again next year and Port Districts are in it, you'd want to bring some weapons if you're going to knock them off.
Especially here. Similar oval to Country Living Homes Reserve.
Yep.
Undefeated there all year.
I think the other clubs need to write to the league and ask them to move the match out to a bigger, wider oval. It's just so easy for them to defend out here as we see a swarm of people out there. It feels like there's 1,000 people on the ground, Jack.
Yeah, there would be. It'll be close to 2,000, I reckon, by the time they all get out there for the presentations. sensational game of football from Port District. They were ruthless, ferocious, unconditional in their pursuit of another Division 1 flag. We knew how they were going to set the game up. We knew how they were going to play. The question on everyone's lips was, could Golden Grove answer the question? And unfortunately for them, they couldn't, as the teammates get around each other for Golden Grove on screen there. Mitch Payne hugging young Noel McDonald, who's come into this team. Done an exceptional job holding down a key post down back.
It's hard to know what to say, isn't it? Like I said, it's Port District's 3 and 4 years, playing the same way. What have impressed me about Port Districts this year, Jack, is after the first flag in 22, they were pretty rusty in 23. They lost a bit of their edge, their pressure, their system. Still had a pretty good squad, lost a couple of players from that 22 team. They bounced back. Really cool. Go back to last season. They lost the second semi-final to Glenunga by 80 points. Turned it around, got back to the grand final, put in a masterclass against Glenunga last year, only allowing them 5 goals to the match after allowing them 16 2 weeks before. And then this year they've been ruthless from the start. A little bit rusty at times. They're not a high-scoring team, so they can keep teams in it sometimes. But, geez, you'd want to bring something to the table to get through them, wouldn't you? I said Golden Grove have got weapons in the front half, but they just shut them down all around the ground. As we see the rain coming in, commiserations to Golden Grove and well done to Port Districts on another Division 1 grand final victory.
It was all the big guns that came to play. We were touching on it in the final moments there, Adam. We'll touch on the final scores, actually, because they're not quite up on the screen there. It was 14-8, 92, plays 6-5, 41. Port Districts winning by 51 points. An even spread of goal kickers we're so accustomed to seeing with this Port District outfit. No key pillar in the forward line that does the damage each week. It was Kenny Carpenter with 3, Dwyer, Tom Gray, Louis Sharrod and Tommy Carter chipping in with 2. DeRizzi, Sam Gray and Cooper Gaffney with singles. And for Golden Grove, Lenny Pascoe kicked 3, finishes on 98 for the season. Cavallaro, Verity and Shenton with 1 apiece. Right back to the start, Adam. Golden Grove got off to the start they would have wanted. Centre clearance goal through Cavallaro. Port District went bang, 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 bang. And same again in the last quarter. They got the start to spark a bit of momentum, a bit of a comeback, and Port District went and kicked 5 in a row again.
Yeah, it was similar tale 2 weeks ago where we saw Port Districts kick 5 goals in about 8 or 9 minutes, and they did it again in the first quarter today. And once they get that buffer, Jack, they can really turn the game into an arm wrestle, and it just suits them. Golden Grove needed a fast start, keep the scoreboard ticking over. And if Port Districts are stuck a couple of goals behind, it's not always easy for them to come back because, like I said, they're not a high-scoring team. They're a grinding team, but their stars came to play early. Like I said, we mentioned it a few times. Sam Gray just sort of cruises around, doesn't he? Looks like he doesn't care. But then in the first half of the grand final, he goes bang.
Yep.
Clearances, goal assists, goals, tackles, what his team needs. So well done to him. Came to play today as we see the trophy there. Getting a little bit wet, but again,
that will be covered in Kieran Hayaketsu in about 15 minutes time.
Not always fun here. I always felt poor losing grand finalists have to stand out in the rain and watch the opposition celebrate. Not a fun thing to do, Jack.
No.
If you could, you've got to show respect, obviously, but you'd love to just get inside, wouldn't you, and get off the pitch. But that's footy, isn't it? Show the respect to the other team. Wonder if, we're looking forward to next year now. Well done to Port Districts. Lysette and Gray aren't young, are they? So they keep coming back? Or do they need to retool? That'll be the big talking point over the summer, won't it? Because if they do come back, these are guys in their early mid-30s. I wonder if they keep coming back. It's hard to leave a club when you're winning flags.
Yeah.
Country clubs call and you say no thanks.
Yeah.
Or I'll play one more, we'll get one more flag together. There's always that talk. So I dare say most of them will roll around again.
Yeah, I dare say.
You've got the luxury of looking after a guy like Lysette when you've got such a powerful team. He's not in the bottom team where he has to play everywhere. He could play every second week and do a Dangerfield and rest him for the finals, couldn't you? And then come out and go bang, just make the 5 and then go. So ball's in their court. And they'll have an exciting season next year, Districts, because they got the new club rooms open as well. So there'll be a real pep in their step.
There'll be a buzz, won't there?
Yeah, and when they're the dominant club out in the northwest now, and people want to come and play for you when you're winning, and then it keeps the depth going through, and then Coach Ramsey can keep pressure for spots. His role players will always play well because there's a threat of getting dropped. The guy in the twos, next man up mentality. So they've got all that they need in the kit bag, Port Districts, to keep this going if they're hungry.
Could we see a Goodwood Saints of 2005, 2009, Adam?
No, I don't think the Division 1 league allows that anymore.
No.
I think there's going to be some clubs needing to raise the bar to get to districts level.
Yeah.
But for mine, Golden Grove are 2 players away from getting back and being a bit better. They'll learn a lot from today, and they'll learn a lot from this season, and they'll be hungry themselves next year.
Yep.
There'll be some clubs. I think the clubs coming up, Athelston and Teacher Gully, will be very good in Division 1 next year. I don't think they'll be, this year we saw a Broadview, Prince Alfred really struggle.
Yep.
I don't think you'll see any struggling clubs next season. I think you're going to see a really even competition. And that's what the beauty of promotion relegation does. 10 good football teams. We're getting close to going down. Not quite yet.
We are throwing down to ground level for the presentations.
Congratulations to both teams today. Port District and Golden Grove. I'd like to call up the best on ground for the day, which is Sam Gray, number 5 for Port District.
Golden Grove, you boys had a great year, probably the best team all year. Unlucky not to finish on top, so be proud of your year, and well done to us boys. Let's go.
I'd like now to invite Luke Barmby, the coach of Golden Grove, to say a few words.
To Rama and to Rama, to Port District, to win obviously the A grade, the B grade as well, and have a C grade in there is just a tremendous outcome for your club, your community. You continue to be the benchmark in this amateur league competition. We look up with admiration of what you have achieved and no doubt what you'll continue to achieve as a footy club. So congratulations on your win, far too impressive, and really showed what finals footy is about and how it should be played. To Golden Grove and to us, we'll lick our wounds tonight, and through the year, tremendous pride that I have in the group and this footy club and how far we've come. There's clearly still a gap between us and the best, and that's something we're going to have to bridge in the off-season and next year. But hold your heads up high, boys. All you can do is put yourself in a position to win it. We did that. We were just beaten by a better opposition today. Thanks, guys. Enjoy your celebrations.
Thanks, Luke. I'd now like to call on John Ramsey, the winning coach of Port District.
Thanks, mate. First things first, well done to Sam Gray on an outstanding achievement to get best on a grand final. I think sometimes we underestimate his ability, so well done to Sammy. To Golden Grove Footy Club, outstanding couple of years, obviously, since you've come up from the Division 2. To be here today with an A grade and a B grade team and 2 opportunities is a credit to yourselves. I understand it's easy for me to sit here and say that, but you just got to keep backing Luke in and your system and your program, and there's no doubt that one day you'll also get to feel what we do as long as you stick together and continue to thrive in the environment you're in. So well done to you guys. To obviously Port Districts Footy Club, just again, great support we get today. We're so fortunate as a coaching group and a playing group to get the support we do from when Dubby started to when we're finished now. The support we get, the supporters, our sponsors who we wouldn't be here without, and obviously the whole of the peninsula supporting us. What another great day for us. Let's get back and enjoy it.
Can Chris Brown come up and we'll present the medals to the winning players?
All right, we'll get it started with Tom Carter, number 2. Number 3, Jason Niskus. Number 5, Sam Gray, BOG. Number 6, Jordan Dorizzi. Number 7, Ben Gould. Number 8, Matt Rose. Number 9, Miller Carter. Number 10, Liam Modestat. Number 11, Joey Haynes. Number 12, Jack Gaffney. Number 13, Tom Gray. Number 14, Mitch Gaffney. Number 17, Harry Dwyer. Number 20, Alex Dianoff. Number 24, Ken Carpeny. (25) Cooper Gaffney. Oh, 21, Sam McKay. Sorry, mate. Number 29, Scott Lysett. Number 30, Nash Haynes. Number 39, Jack Ferns. Number 44, Sean Davidson. Number 1, the Premiership captain, Louis Sherrod. And just want to bring up our Premiership coach, Josh Ramsey. We're just going to let Louis have a few words.
Firstly, thanks to obviously everyone that's come out today, but Pitty and Barnes and the Golden Grove Footy Club, nothing can be said for this effort, but for the efforts that you've done all year. You've been the benchmark of the competition, and we've certainly been, preparing ourselves for you boys today. So commiserations for today's efforts, but great work for the year. To our major sponsors, NewMed, Country Living Homes, obviously we appreciate everything you do for the club and the board, Brownie and Ball Hawkins, thank you for everything you do, getting the boys on the park and our coaching group together. To the Ditters Army that made all the way out there, and Sea of Black over there. No, we really appreciate the effort that everyone made to come out. A little bit of rain, a little bit cold, but you were there in numbers, so really appreciate everything. And then finally to our boys, obviously it's been a long year. We've been setting ourselves for this long time, for a long time for this. Had a bit of a motto of job's not done. Well, now it is.
Louis, you can come back out again, and also Josh, and I'll hand over the... Congratulations, Port District.
Adam Jeffries, some great scenes down there at ground level in the presentations.
It's a good time to play footy, isn't it? Winning flags, it's the best feeling in the world, to be honest. Football's a tough sport. You put your body on the line. You probably started training last December, and to get the ultimate here. And obviously, we're talking about the Div 1. There's a bit going on around the league as well, we could say as well. Jack, have we got something happening down on the field?
Shall we? I reckon we'll leave the viewers at home on the edge of their seat for the cliffhanger that we also see unfolding on our mobile phone in another division. Jade Dawson will be with Sam Gray momentarily. If he can get in there in the sea of black and white. Quick little chit chat with the best on ground. Let's see what other players he's got lined up for a quick chat. Players, staff, family members.
See what he's got down there. He's having a bit of a hard time. Is he getting hold of someone?
Yeah, Sam Gray, he's one of the most popular sons of Port District. He's going to have a tough time getting him to James Moody and the camera in quick fashion. But yeah, Louis Sharrett summed it up. They were preparing for Golden Grove for a few weeks now.
Yeah.
Job's finished.
Yeah, again, I've said it a couple of times, just a masterclass, Jack, in how to pressure and defend. And I said it's ugly, not everybody likes it, but it's what wins games of football, and it opens up your offense. When you defend, that's how you score. You score from turnovers. 70% of your goals come from turnover. So I think, like I said, Golden Grove coach spoke really well too. He's quite a humble individual. He's done a good job, like I said, with his team, but they just need to find a little something, recruit one or two depth midfielders potentially. Maybe look at a little bit of game style and ball movement from mine, but no disgrace losing to this Port District's team. Really had a fine season, Golden Grove, but found wanting a little bit today. But they played the 4 finals in 2 weeks. Sometimes you don't know what you want to do you? You want to play all 4? What have we got? We got something happening down on the field. There's a sea of people. Our boundary reporters. We're going to head down to Jad. I think he's got the best on ground. Sam Gray, all yours, Jad.
Yeah, I'm here with Sammy Gray, of course, the best on-ground winner for the Archie Stongs and the Artfish Beanie. So congrats on the fantastic prize and fantastic win from your boys. 2 in a row. Just how good does it feel?
Mate, it's unreal, to be honest. Like Sharrett said before, we set ourselves on a big year at the start of pre-season. And Golden Grove, to be fair, were probably the best team all year, but we knew we'd been here before and knew what it takes, so we'd come out and had a crack today, and it turned out our way.
You mentioned you wanted to have a big year, won it last year. What's the motivation to go back-to-back?
Just how fun it is when you're winning footy games with your mates, to be honest, and when you get one of these on your neck, mate, it's unreal. So why wouldn't you come back? Sorry, keen as fuck. Keen.
No, that's great. It's all good. We like the enthusiasm. And one question. I mean, enjoyed today, but three in a row. Why not?
Yeah, one more? Yeah, we'll see what we can do, mate. Hopefully we can keep all the boys together. That's the main thing, and yeah, we'll see how we go. Cheers.
Awesome. Appreciate your time. Back to the box with you guys.
Great work down there, Jad. Sam Gray, I reckon he's had a bit of media training there, but he's just slipped up. I don't know if the viewers caught that. It was pretty quick.
Yeah, we saw a few AFL players slip up, didn't we, a couple of weeks ago, guys who are media trained, but it can happen in the heat of the moment, dropping a little bit of language. But if you're Sam Gray, you're the king of the footy, local footy tonight, aren't you? You can say do what you want.
2 medals.
Well done to him. Had a great game. Set the game up in the first half. Like I said, in a lot of these games, it's hard to find good players with Port Districts because they're such an even team, but I thought Sam Gray was there early in the match when his team needed him. Got the holding the ball there. We'll see some of the highlights in the game. See how dark it was late in the game as well. Norwood Football Club not looking to put the lights on, which is fine. We got through. Did get very dark. We saw Pascoe there line up and kick 3. Shame we didn't get the 100-goal one late. He just needed an early goal or 2, didn't he, Jack? And it might have been on. Just the 3 for the day.
He had that early side. I reckon it was in the first quarter. They kicked 1-1 in the first quarter. I think his behind was that one. And that really would have kick-started Golden Grove's momentum as well, and wrestled back a bit of momentum as well that Port District had. I think they'd kicked 2 or 3 in a row at that point.
And you see Cavallaro celebrating the first goal of the game, and
they were up for it, weren't they?
Yeah, they were up for it that first couple of minutes, but then Districts just do what good teams do. They just had a 10-minute purple patch and put 5 on the board. As we're going to go down boundary side again to Jad, who's got Joey Haynes. All yours, Jad.
The Moseley best team and the $100 voucher, thank you to them, and congratulations on another victory and 2 in a row. Just how good does it feel?
Yeah, it's amazing. It was a lean period for me, and then coming to the club, I've felt nothing but embraced by the whole community, and it's an amazing feeling.
No, awesome, and best team, man. The way you distribute off half back, you push up and go to the wing sometimes as well. Just what's the chemistry like when you move up and down? You find your teammates with ease.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, wing was a little bit new today, but no, I think it was a good role and it worked really well in the end. And I'm just lucky. Yeah, the boys get the ball in my hands, and I just do my best to kick it back to them.
No worries. And your ankle was obviously sore throughout the week. How do you just push through it? Obviously, it's grand final, so you've got a lot of motivation, but it's holding up all right now.
Yeah, all good. Very lucky with the medical team we've got me going, and I wouldn't miss this for the world.
No, great to hear. And quick question right at the end. We asked Sammy Gray. He said, 3-peat, why not? What do you say?
Mate, I'd love to do it. It'd be awesome.
No, awesome. Congrats. We'll let you go celebrate. But congrats again on the big prize, a Moseley voucher. And enjoy your win.
Thank you so much.
No
Appreciate
worries.
it. Cheers.
Back to you guys up there in the commentary box.
Jack, the Moseley voucher is the one you want.
I reckon.
What an establishment. You know,
Great
there's some great prizes. Credit to all of our sponsors, but the Moseley. Take your missus there for dinner. You get some brownie points. Great spot, the Moseley. Well done, Joey Haynes. He had an incredible season, really, hasn't he? With all the Dartfish stats that we get now, we get all his numbers. And
would have had nearly 40 today, I reckon.
Yeah, he's had plenty. He had a game early in the season where we called a game where he had 40 plus. Correct me if I'm wrong. There was a game early in the season where he had 60 disposals.
Yeah, could have even been 62, I reckon.
62 disposals in a game, we heard that he had one day. So that's pretty amazing stuff. And he played 10 or 11 years at South Adelaide. You don't win flags when you play for South. Come to Port Districts and you might win some flags. And we've got Jad again with Coach Ramsey on the boundary line. Down to you, Jad.
Of course, I'm here with the Premiership coach, Josh Ramsey. A fantastic effort once again. Congratulations on this achievement. And just how proud are you of the boys and the whole club?
Oh, super proud. It's just been an outstanding achievement this year. We know you look at history and back-to-back isn't easy. It's bloody hard, and we've been really fortunate with the squad we put together, and it's a credit to the footy club, the ability to, you look at our B grade today, it was a very, very young side, and there's probably 10 A graders waiting there. You look at this side that we put on the park today, it's young really. You've got 5 or 6 over 30, and you look at the likes of Harry Dwyer and the Jordan Doritzis who are just starting their careers. So to go back-to-back is an outstanding achievement by the footy club, but just full credit to that playing group to stay committed to task. And we knew at times that it was going to get tough today. We spoke about being resilient and enjoying the couple of hours out there, and I thought the boys did really well in that space.
Yeah, you started again very well, like you did last time against Golden Grove, but this time you just kept piling on the goals. This oval suits your style of play, I think, as well, and it's really shows. Is that something that you factor in when you're coming to Norwood or you're coming to different grounds?
It probably just suits my style. I like to, I think defence wins premierships. The modern game's about creating turnover to then create score. So, the way we structure up, we make sure that we're defensively strong. We get to work at the stoppage and the contest. I think, to beat Golden Grove, you've got to be really tough in the contest. And so we were there and we were able to obviously then defend the ground, front half turnover, create a score and strong result for us.
Easy. And last one, I asked the other boys the same thing. You're there next year. Is the three-peat on?
Oh, well, I've got to get through this weekend. But, we'll get back to work when the time comes.
No worries. Appreciate your time. Congratulations.
Appreciate all your support. You've done a great job all year.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Back to you guys up there.
Oh, geez, he's a nice bloke, Rammer, isn't he?
He's a class act, isn't he? Coach Ramsey. Very measured. Like I said, he has great relationships with his players. But he's smart tactically. I think he's brought something. He spoke there about something I believe in as a coach as well. You've got to create turnover to score, Jack. And they don't do anything fancy. Like I said, they don't have a key forward really in their list. But they create turnovers, and turnovers create goals. And everyone says defence is boring. And I coached a Division 1 club, coached defence, and everyone said, oh, it's boring. The players don't like playing that way. Yeah, they like winning. That's what they do. And that's what Coach Ramsey's done. Well done to him. Class act. Yeah, good question by Jab. But we'll let him celebrate for a weekend and they can start worrying about next year. Yep. They'll be around the mark again. Unless they have a massive player exodus, which you don't see. And even if they do, Jack, look at their B grade today.
Strong B grade lineup too.
As long as he keeps that core group of experienced guys there for one more season, he's got role players and troops he can call on any time. So well done to Coach Ramsey. 3 premierships in 4 years. Didn't see that coming when he took over at the end of 2021. Like I said, they just avoided relegation in 2021 in Port Districts, and since then 4 final series, 3 flags, get the job done.
Yeah, we spoke on how hard it is to go back-to-back in this competition. Only one club's done it in the last 30 years. Well, Port District can add their names to that list. It's only a list of very few, but they've gone and done it against a quality outfit. And it was a game that was built on pressure, as you spoke on, Adam. And then, on the other hand, it was efficiency as well. And Jad, you touched on it as he's just joined us in the box. The master boundary rider, the Gossinator, Jad Gossin. The efficiency and the fact that they were able to pile on the goals as well. Because if they couldn't pile on the goals, kind of like in the qualifying final we saw a couple of weeks ago, fellas, it just left the door ajar for Golden Grove. They thought they were a sniff pretty much for the whole game. They were playing it out right to the end. There was a lot of atmosphere at Country Living Homes Reserve. But today, Golden Grove kicked the first of the last quarter, and then Port Districts went bang, 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 and it just took the sting out of the contest, didn't it?
Yeah, for sure. I think the semi-final off the top of my head was only 16 points, which probably flattered a little bit of Golden Grove because Port District were dominant in that one.
Yep.
And this one, the margin probably reflects what the actual game was because they dominated from start to finish. And as you see, there's plenty of people down there. There's thousands all around, huddled around. It was raining, and they didn't care. They came from the stands, from the undercover area, and celebrated with the team, and I'm sure they're singing the song very loudly there now.
Yeah, they certainly did. Just before we wrap up, we'd love to thank our sponsors for bringing us each live stream that's happening across all divisions today. Of course, Grand Final Day across the Adelaide Footy League, and each and every week on Match Day Live, fellas. So High Five E-Bikes, Jag Meatworks, Kimberley Resorts, Custom by ORTC, Sports Interactive, Classic Clashes, Dartfish, Archie's, and of course, Filming Footy. And as another special shout out to all the wonderful pubs, venues, establishments across this great state. They're handing out the vouchers each week. I think there was the Bartley. I'm probably going to forget a couple. The Gully, the Moseley, of course, for the best team man each and every week. Bianco for the magic moment during the year. Jag Meatworks was on my list. The Snag of the day as well. So there's plenty of sponsors that contribute to this great production. And personally, I just believe it's getting better and better each year. And personally, I love being involved with it, and it's a massive shout out to all the sponsors that keep us coming back each and every week. And the viewers at home love it. On a personal note, it's been nice to go to clubs this year for all sorts of different things, and most of them are generally always very positive and give us a shout out and a compliment. Rama touched on it in your chat there, Jad, as well. So I think you guys would echo those sort of thoughts as well.
Yeah, for sure. We get. I think it's a great stream that we do. I think it's next level. Boundary riders, special comments, cameras on the ground, unbelievable production for local football. Should be on KO Live next year. Let's talk about that over the summer,
That's a good chat. I reckon we'll have to get Hugo to send some emails, some feisty emails in the off-season and see what he can do. Or maybe James might have a bit more pull. Sir James Moody.
No, I agree. The production's been amazing this year. The viewership's gone up because of the production as well as because of the interest in the footy. And as you mentioned, everyone's so nice. How many people come up to you when you're commentating all different venues and all different situations saying, you know, thanks for the stream. I was sick last week, I couldn't watch. Or my grandma or my grandparents in a different state or in the country are just
even
loving
overseas.
The stream. Overseas, yeah.
We're global.
We are. We are
business,
global.
Correct. Even when I went overseas, I was watching the stream. So it's definitely easy to access on YouTube, and everyone's loving it. And we couldn't do it without all the sponsors and all the production people behind the scenes that are not on camera like us.
And we mentioned the people behind the scenes that aren't on camera. Yushin on the camera, Sir James Moody on the camera, producer Hugo getting you all the great graphics, the Dartfish replays, the beautiful scoreboard that you can see down the bottom there. And Darcy chipped in for a few games as well, and he's the producer of Between the Posts as well. And you can catch all the wrap-up of today's BTR Excavations Division 1 Grand Final and the other 7 Grand Finals that took place across the league on Between the Posts this week in what will be the final episode of the year. Myself and Jad will be taking all the viewers through it. Thanks to John Douglas, another one of the people that keep this production going each and every single week. On a personal note, it's been great to get more exposure in this field this year. It's been great to head the stream team for the last 8 to 10 weeks when Lockie moved into state. Loved working with Adam, loved working with Jad, and loved working with the rest of the production team as well. So a personal thank you to you, John, and I'm sure, Jad, you'll probably echo those thoughts as well, mate.
Yeah, 100%. To get the opportunity to be involved in the Div 1 A-grade Grand Final, this is my first time, and it's been a fantastic opportunity, and to be involved with Between the Posts throughout the show, throughout the year, and just involved in all sorts of interviews, different things like that. It's been a great experience.
Congrats to all the premiers across all 7 divisions, the B grade, the C grade, even some D grade teams getting the job done today. And for those 7 clubs in premierships, in grand finals today, should I say, congrats on being promoted to your respective divisions. Hopefully all goes well for you next year. Lads, it's a little bit of a weird feeling because there's no footy next week. It's done and dusted. What are your thoughts there?
Yeah, well, there's still obviously the AFL, but in terms of the local footy, it's done.
We only care about the local stuff now.
I agree, and it's it will be sad, like having a Saturday off. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my time because I just love coming out here to the local grounds and watching some good quality local footy.
Mow the lawns, guys.
Family time, Adam?
Yeah, better give a bit of love to the family. Always out on Saturday afternoons.
Touching on that final score, once again, I think we've just about wrapped up all the formalities. Fellas, 14-8-92, Port District beating Golden Grove 6-5-41 to the tune of 51 points. Port District did something that only one club has done in the last 30 years, and that is go back-to-back in Division 1. And they are your Division 1 premiers. Once again, the Port District Football Club. And here is the team song. We'll see you all in 2026, right here on Filming Footy.